It was cold. Wow. That was something, y'all. So, while I was in the trail, first things first, let me make sure that all is working. Let's check the microphone. Yep, microphone's working. Yep, microphone's working. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, it's frozen. That's funny. That's crazy. Whew. Whew. I am truly an alien. Oh my God. All right. Now that I got everything back up and running, like the phone just turned off while I was in the trail. I'm like, oh shit. Crazy. But you know the funny thing is when I got back out of the trail, it was actually, well, I felt warm. Even though the face was freeze, like it was just like ice, right? I just proved something. When all those people say that, like, you know, you should be covering your skin. You can you could end up being getting frostbite. Illusion. I just proved that. That just means that humans are fucking weak. That's crazy. All right, I'm gonna take off my sweater. There. Very good. Not bad. Not bad. How many steps did I even do? 5,000. Nope, 6,164 steps. Not bad. Not bad. Whew, I do need to go use the bathroom, and yeah, let me just make up, let's do a poll. How cold is there? I made a poll. I can't vote. All right. I'll be that was just funny. That was hilarious. The earlobes. The earlobes are still warming back up. That's funny. That's funny. Anyway. The ears are starting to feel. I need to go check my ears. They're funny. Crazy. Ooh. We don't want that. We don't want that to happen. Holy moly. Wow. Ooh. Oh my God. The only thing is right now the ears are feeling a little bit of pain. Not pain, but like they're warming up. So that was funny. My bottom of my pants were completely frozen. That's crazy. Whew. That's, yeah. It definitely warmed up because it's minus 20 now. But in the trail, like, that's the first time the phone has ever done the low battery, or not low battery, has done the 11:11 on the live stream timer. Let me just make sure that the microphone's working. Yep, microphone's working. Okay. The ears are still like, they're like, what the fuck? Test. Yep, test is good. That's crazy. Let's go to Alexa. What does -5 Fahrenheit feel like in Celsius?
I'm not quite sure how to
Nope,
help you with
that's
that.
not what I wanted to say. Alexa, what's -4 Fahrenheit in Celsius?
-4 degrees Fahrenheit is -20 degrees Celsius.
Yeah, that's about right. But that's weird. I've never had the phone like freeze like that ever. And it happened twice, so it definitely was -40. That was crazy. And then tomorrow we have snow. Snow starts when? In the morning. So we'll get our walk in before it starts to snow tomorrow. And then throughout the day, I'll be helping to shovel because we got lots of snow. Five to 8 inches. Yo, what the fuck? Alexa, how much is 5 to 8 inches in centimeters?
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
That's not what I want to say. Alexa, how much is 8 inches in centimeters?
8 inches is 20.32 centimeters.
20 centimeters of snow. Yeah, that's about right. We're going to have more mountains of snow. January has been quite the experience, y'all. We faced -40-degree weather today. We've dealt with already a lot of snow. So it's pretty nuts. It's wild. Fucking wild. Margot's hilarious.
Americans, this is your federal government lying to you. Today, J.D. Vance went to Minnesota and tried to gaslight you about the ICE operation there. So first, he claimed that no one in the Trump administration said that ICE agents have... Here it is. I am touring this summer with Paris.
Welcome back, dude. Dude, just so you know, so I put a poll up. It was minus 40 outside because the phone froze. The phone was completely, like, the phone turned off. It turned off. And then it was in my pocket. I came back, it turned back on, and the phone battery is at 10%. And I went out with 100%. Crazy. I toughed it out. My ears they're burning a bit, but they're not bad. Like just the top here. Everything else is good. Crazy. Wild. Like my beard was completely like iced. Now it's defrost, so I'm good now. And I was good outside. Like by the time I got out of the trail, like it was warm. Well, I felt warm because there was no wind. I've never seen and it's funny because I said that maybe today we're gonna experience the first cold warning battery. Sure enough, the phone turned off because it was so cold. In the trail, it was just minus 40 something degrees. Crazy. So I did it. I can officially say that I've walked in minus 40 degrees. I checked the temperature upstairs, it was minus 40. Like the windshield, it says feels like minus 40. But it's actually warming up quick now because by 10 o'clock, it's gonna be like minus 20. So we're going up 20 degrees. So it's gonna feel like summer, but it's not summer. It's still, it's still minus 20. So so we did it. Now the next thing is we have a bunch of snow coming tomorrow morning until I think Monday morning, about 20 centimeters of snow. So I'll be periodically going outside tomorrow every day or throughout the day to shovel, which will give me some steps. Man, crazy. That was crazy. So that's the first, I called it. I'm like, I think today we're gonna have our first phone cold battery like shut off message. I came back to phone battery. I pull up my pocket, like I put my gimbal and my phone in my pocket because at that point I was like, well, there's no point restarting the stream because the phone is basically cold and the battery's it's just going down like a rock. So let me see what you shared. It's funny. Oh yeah, you know what's funny? That was wife who posted that. I went on Instagram. I just see what she posts because supporting her, but she posts like the Minnesota stuff. I'm like, yeah, I've been watching too much. Yeah, it makes sense. It hits close to your home, right? So of course you wanna. It's only natural. It's just that when I watch wife post American things like that, I'm like, she has a lot of work that she has to do on herself personally. Partially, I feel like I'm not supposed to be with her, but at the same time, we'll see. Because I'm not judging her whatsoever, but just anybody who starts posting like political things on their feed, I'm like, yeah, nah. Humans are always looking to be informed, and they like to, and this is why I'm saying, like, when you dismantle all your words and you dismantle everything, what's left, right? But humans are always fighting for justice and cause and this and that, right? Nothing wrong with that, but my thing is, shouldn't you be focusing on yourself? Or is your mind too preoccupied, not you specifically, but is your mind too preoccupied with and it doesn't matter about, it could be anywhere in the world, Canadian stuff, Japanese stuff, American stuff, Taiwanese stuff, Hindu stuff, the politics. That's how the world is distracted. It's just more distractions upon distractions. all the humans are getting distracted. That's why I'm here to dismantle it. Yeah, for sure, let's get back to it. I'm just gonna use my inside voice. Ooh. Language. Dismantling words. When you're not governed by your words, because that's what people are basically doing, they're governed by words. You didn't agree to say that this word means mom and this word means dad. You didn't agree to being called human. You just inherited it, unfortunately. And so a lot of the world is inheriting words from each other. And then they learn it. Let me, there. So they inherit, I'm going to just stand up. They inherit the words from other people, and then they started using it, and then they agreed to these words. They agreed. I should really remove that at some point. I can't make this any smaller, can I? There. I'll just leave it there. And because they keep agreeing, this is why I told all of you about your words. Now, I couldn't figure out what I was really getting at, but now I knew exactly what I was getting at. The definitions, the agreements, the associations, the attachments, the feeling alignments. We use it to communicate, but there's a lot of restrictiveness to the language. What exists now, it exists. There's nothing that people need to do or say to become anything. They already are it. But the problem is the world has convinced people that based on words and language, that they need to strive to be better. They need to strive to achieve something. They need to strive outside of them. They need to look outside of them, right? Dismantle the word. What happens? It doesn't exist anymore. Or dismantle the word and just see it for what it is. Just the tool. Dismantle the word and you neutralize it. There's three ways of looking at words when you dismantle it. You can either completely nuke it out of existence, even though your mind is going to still keep a mental record of it to some degree, unless you wipe your mind through amnesia or something. You neutralize it. Or you dismantle it to a point where you just see it as a tool. You still use it, but it's a tool. Once you do that, no words can ever hold power over you ever again. Quite literally. Not deep at all. So there doesn't seem to be meaningful at all. Yeah. And it also depends on the person you're speaking to. There's other souls who are understanding this and are talking about it. Trina would be one. Chase is another, but Chase is still talking from it from a human perspective. He's not talking it from the God aspect, right? He's talking it from a, you know, a more humanistic perspective of, like, for example, I was watching one of his videos this morning saying, your soul, you have to keep learning or your soul will eventually just like stop. But I'm like, that's not true. Your soul is already fully grown. But he was saying that how when we become adults, the growing is over. And that, the growing up is over. That the evolving is going to stop. But that's not true at all. Well, that's what he's saying from the human side. From the God side, you're already complete. He's not a metaphysics dude. He's a more psychologist type of dude. So when I take things with a grain of salt with him. He wrote a book called Tongue, right? It's a book that you're not supposed to read. It's a book that you're just looking at words and you're just kind of dismantling them, right? Because it doesn't make any sense. I'll read a page just now, just to give you an idea. But ultimately, what I'm attempting to mirror back to everyone who already has this awareness is that you can either be enslaved by your words and continue to be enslaved and be a slave of your words, or know that you have the power in every present moment and start to dismantle your words. That's why there's no such thing as triggers. There's no such thing as traumas. Your mind it's all about perception at this point. Quite literally. It's perception and perspective. It's a perspective on the word, and then it's perception of the word. Right? When people say, I want to make $10,000 per month, but for some reason they can only make like $100 a month, right? Their mind is perceiving it as hard, but it's all about perception, right? Nothing's actually hard, but the mind will convince you. The mind is very sneaky. I was given this human time to master this mind, to see it for what it is. The character still gets tripped up with things, but I have to remind the character that you're good. Don't worry, all is good. All is unfolding exactly as it's supposed to. But it's the language what binds people. It binds them to their experience. It doesn't matter what language. You remove the words. What are you left with? You're left with only one thing, the direct experience. Your identity, it doesn't exist anymore. The word identity doesn't exist. Welcome back, sister. Phone froze, by the way. It was minus 40 degrees. So the phone was like done. Your identity doesn't exist. Your name doesn't exist. Your character, all your words like character, human, identity, all that stuff doesn't exist. So then what are you? The word infinite doesn't exist. The word awareness doesn't exist. Consciousness doesn't exist. None of those words exist. Those are just all made up words. Someone just decided to call it that, and then we all agreed to it. And then we inherit words from each other. But get rid of it. What's left? It can't be explained. And that's where everyone is attempting to get to, but they don't know how to, because their mind has convinced them that they need to go keep searching and seeking and finding, thinking that they need to keep achieving, achieving, accomplishing, attaining, and acquiring more information. It's funny because Nero said something in one of his reels. Since I have books, he was talking about it from a book standpoint. I'm going to read what you shared in a moment. If you have enough conviction that you have all the answers in there's 4 books here, but I'm going to say it's 5 books. I can take these 5 books and turn it into 5,000 books that I've read. Because the power of these, I'm going to pretend there's a 5th book here. The power of these 5 books has all the wisdom of 5,000 different books. It's like the analogy of Jesus with, turning 5 loaves into 5,000, right? It's knowing that you have enough in the end. Do you need to know more? No, you already have enough. You have made up words and meanings. Karma is an illusion. It doesn't exist. It only exists if you choose for it to exist. I know people say the law of karma, what goes around comes around. But those are just words. What goes around comes around. That is just words. The universe doesn't give a fuck about karma. It cares about your frequency. And even the word frequency is just another word, right? What goes around comes around, right? The reason why we buy into karma is because we've seen other people. We had physical experience of people doing bad things, and then bad things happen to them. But then the same thing has happened in reverse, where people did bad things, but nothing never happened to them. It's because they knew the principles of reality. In the Hermetic philosophies, there is no such thing as karma. It doesn't exist. The laws, there's 7 Hermetic principles. And those Hermetic principles transcend the Bible and the Bhagavad Gita and the Quran. Bhagavad Gita, Quran, and Bible came way after the Hermetic principles. They say, in the Hindu religion was the first, and it was one of the first religions out there, but it doesn't transcend Hermetics. Even Hermetics is an illusion too, right? Those are just words. So what existed before all of that? Everything. It's just words that people created to either govern other humans or to make things easier to understand. Yeah, the sum of the person's actions in this life. Yeah, that's what karma's definition is, but who came up with the definition of karma? Right? I'm not here to argue about karma, if it's real or not real. I'm here to tell you that all words are just made up. So everything's made up. Beliefs are made up. Definitions are made up. Like, for example, who defined that 1111 means that you're on the spiritual path, or that your guides are looking out for you. Or when you see like repeating numbers, that that 555 means freedom, or 666 means you're meeting you're meeting, you know, divine intervention or something. Who came up with those definitions? More humans. Because most humans don't have their memories. I do. And because I have my memories, I can see it for what it is. Just a bunch of words that humans have made up to either govern more humans and keep them binded, or to control them. Some are using it to help, but the thing is, they're spinning their own circle. They're spinning themselves in their own circle. Meaning like all the influencers out there who talk about spirituality, that you need to breathe to be closer to God. You need to do these things to get closer to God. You don't need to do a damn thing to get closer to God, because you already are God. You just have to decide. That's it. I did it for years, right? I did it for years. The journey. We talked about this yesterday or the day before. All of us have to go on the journey to realize we never had to go on the journey. For us to build foundations and fundamentals. But is that even really necessary? Well, you get to enjoy the experience, right? It's a 3D world. It's like VR. You get to enjoy the simulation, the experience of what this is. Right now I'm having an out-of-body experience. I can feel it. It's hilarious. It's interesting. Yeah. But ask yourselves this question, like, what does meaning even mean? Who came up with the word meaning, and why do we call it meaning? You will not be able to answer that with words. I guarantee it. And if you do, you're just adding more words. And that's not the point. The point is to let go of the words. To have your direct experience right now. In your direct experience right now, you have everything. As within, as without. Even those are just words. As above, so below, as within, so without. All words. But Orion, we need words. Yeah, I'm not saying you're going to never speak again. You use words, but you're seeing words for what they are. A tool. Like your mind. It's a tool. Not getting attached to your words and attached to your mind or your body. Loving your body, loving your mind, and loving the words, but not getting attached. Or I should say enslaved by your words. And I see it every day, time and time again. I see it in videos. I see it a lot in videos. That's why when I'm critiquing a video, I'm not putting someone down. I'm just saying, okay, this is where this person's at right now. (2025), at the very end of 2025, I came to a point where the sister, Trina, was basically speaking my language, finally. A YouTuber who finally is speaking my language. It's about fucking time. I wanted to have a conversation with her, but she declined. But I'm glad she declined, because there would be nothing to say. Because there's nothing to say. I would just stare at her. Even on my live streams, there's nothing really else to say. Some days you see me just hanging out, just doing whatever now. The learning is over. The growing is done. people will say, well, if you're not growing, you're dying. Those are just words. You're always evolving and growing in the background. Don't let the world delude you into thinking that, oh, you need to put in effort to grow and evolve. You're already grown and evolved, and you will continue to grow and evolve simultaneously being grown and evolved. Reality works in two different ways, or in multiple ways. It doesn't work one way. You are already mastered while still mastering. You are still growing, and you are already grown. You are already evolved. You're evolving. It works both ways. But reality has convinced so many people that it's only this way. You have to do this thing, and only this way. It's only this way. This way, this way, this way, this way, this way. Let's see. Exactly. And that's the main point of this is you can either let, and I used to let words kill me. Sometimes on the stream it still happens because I'm reading words and the character is having to decipher. But if you were to share the words via voice, it'd be different. So I'm like, are you saying what I think you're saying, or am I having to correct you, or am I having to, like, no, that's not how it works, or like, I'm a character. It's just words. Just words on the screen. Remember, all words mean nothing. The meaning is basically what you attributed the meaning to, right? I had you all do, well, Misha wasn't here, so I'll have you do this exercise again. For all of you who are watching right now, just in your immediate environment, whatever is the closest object, I don't care what it is, it could be the chair, the bed, the something, an object. Look for something. Now, do your best not to label it. Just look at it. Your mind is going to label it. In that split moment, your mind is going to label it. And if you attempt not to label it, you'll see what's going to happen. Your mind's going to start to go crazy. Like for me, there's those yoga blocks. Of course, I just labeled it, but if I were to stare at it and not call it a yoga block, the mind is going crazy. That's why words are helpful to help us to understand the world, but too many people are getting enslaved by words. They're getting ensnared into their own traps. And then they're thinking, and the reason why I'm saying this is because people are saying that they're not whole and complete. They have to keep learning, they have to keep growing, and if they don't do this thing, then they're dying, and they're ensnaring themselves in their own trap. And then they're chasing their tail, looking for this mythical answer outside of them. It's been right here. But the mind doesn't accept that because it strives for complexity, not simplicity. Again, all words. That's what the mind is doing. You can see your mind for what it is. Yeah. Use words that are going to help you. Will help your character evolve, or evolve to the evolved version of you. But most are not using, let me rephrase this. Most are using positive words, but they're not meaning it because they have no conviction behind the words, because they simply don't know the energetic consequences of each word, both in a positive or negative sense. My point is, it's the awareness that people are, they're not lacking awareness. No one's lacking it. It's their mind perceiving and projecting that they're lacking something, which then ultimately they identify with that lack. It's a paradox. I've said this before, everyone's at my awareness level. I'm at the top. I am at the top. And everyone's at the same level as me. But it doesn't feel like that in the physical world because a lot of people are being distracted. Because the mind has convinced them of other things. This morning I saw a post on one of Nero's videos. I'm going to read it to you. I made a comment. I have to go back to. If you stay in this, I'll let you listen to the video too. It's a short one. Perfect. So this person wrote earlier. Their name is Siblia Kumana. There's something I'd like to know. How did he, this is to Nero, of course. How did you convince yourself you deserve better growing up in an environment of lack? What was the switch that led you to change your programming? Then someone else, Nero didn't respond to this. There was another person, and then I responded. So Bop Big Black, or Big Back said, talking to myself, self-love, asking myself what's the issue, solving myself to some degree. So then this person basically said, thank you for replying. I am doing much better, but still I lack conviction and keep on maintaining the old frequency. When you grow up in an environment or a challenging environment, the lack program is very hard to overcome. So you see right there, that's where I intervened. So I stepped in to say what I wanted to say this morning. Because this person is saying, but I still lack conviction. So they put words into them. The mind has convinced them that they are lacking conviction. So then they agreed with the mind. And then the mind, and because you keep feeding the mind over and over, it becomes the agreement. So then I said this to this person, and then they replied. It looks like they replied, which is awesome. I said, your mind is convincing you it's hard because you were finessed by the mind to say it's hard. What you, and I'm putting you in quotes, what you are is beyond any word. All words are made up. You have the power in every present moment to dismantle the meanings to your words, and you transmute and alchemize the energy that it is easy. I've been there for 40 years of lack and difficulty myself, only until I figured out the mind and it became easy. Know this. You have enough conviction, period. The mind is fighting hard to keep those old beliefs because they want to stay alive. You have enough because you are enough, period. The end. Now go. Never again. So then they responded, thank you, I needed these comments as powerful reminders and to stop procrastinating. I'll let you listen to Nero's thing though, quickly. It's a very short one. If you stay in this perpetual cycle of studying, you have to begin to understand how the old frequency works. The old frequency doesn't mind you studying because it knows you're presenting yourself the illusion of change because you don't actually have the capability of change because you lack conviction in the knowledge you have. It knows that you are unconsciously using studying as a delay mechanism of altering your reality because through studying so much, you learn more. And when you learn more, you realize how much you didn't know. And then when you realize how much you didn't know, you then solidify the idea that I don't know. You then lose conviction in what you do know, which then limits the capability of you activating the knowledge that you do have that leads to the alteration of your reality. Whereas you could read 5 books, if you have conviction in those fucking books, but more importantly, conviction in you, then you turn the 5 into 5,000. Yep. So to recap what he just said there, and this is what I used to do. Jessa and Cassidy had to call me out on this one. Um, I used to use learning as a scapegoat. I was a lifelong student, a lifelong learner. This was 2023 actually. Wow. Damn. I just realized almost three. Well, it was July to no. It was September and October of 2023. I wasn't in a dark night of soul, but I was doing a lot of learning. I was like studying, I was going through all the metaphysics stuff. I was like learning about, energy and vibrations and, the, cymatics and all the healing stuff and, all the good stuff. Robert Edward Grant and, you know, um, Robert Gilbert and, Joe Dispenza, all those guys, right? Blue, those people. And Justice said, brother, you have everything right now. I didn't believe her, but you're learning, and learning is becoming a trap. You're staying stuck. So in that video, what Nero's saying is like, when you keep learning, you learn that there's so much you don't know. So then you keep learning. But if you have enough conviction in what you know, right? There are people who have never read manifestation books, and everyone's manifesting from the moment they were born. It just comes down to being confident and knowing that they have it. They may not know how to explain why they know what they know, but they just know that they're confident in knowing that they're going to get whatever they desire. But they don't know how to explain the mechanics. And sometimes it's better to not know the mechanics and you just live, because the mechanics might trip you up. This is that same thing with Nero's client, who only read 2 manifestation books, and he was manifesting like a beast. So he decided to read more manifestation books, and then because he took in more information, because again, these are all words, right? He added more layers to his experience. And now that he added more layers, he wasn't manifesting because he felt he lost his conviction, because he read all these books, because they contradicted each other. He didn't know who to listen to anymore, because there's more words, more layers, more beliefs, more thoughts, more concepts in front of the direct experience, what is just right here. When he only read 2 books, he was still pretty much at his direct experience because he had so much conviction. But then when it came time for him to manifest again, after he read like 5 books, he started going down because he started to add more layers, because he started to get enslaved by the concepts of other people. Just know that, like, knowing that you've been born and you've lived your life for 40 plus years or 20 or 10 or however long, you've been manifesting. You brought forth things in your life. But the mind's going to convince you that you need to keep striving and seeking and accomplishing and achieving, because it's getting an artificial ego boost of like, yay, look at me, I'm doing great. Because when you're sitting and doing nothing, right? Some will say to you that, oh, you're lazy, and you don't want to be perceived lazy. So the mind's going to want you to keep going, even though you don't need to. Doesn't mean that when you're sitting, you're being lazy. You're sitting to just relax, chill. All's good. Everything's under control. Everything's unfolding. Yeah, you have everything right now. But the world will convince you that you don't, because of your experience, your physical experience. You compare yourself to others from a physical standpoint, that they have the car, they have the wife, they have the money, they have the looks, they have it all, and you have nothing. But that's not true. The very fact you're born, you were born with everything from the moment you came on the planet. But then some will say, well, then why does that person have the physical and I don't? Because I was born inferior. I'm fat and I'm overweight, or I'm ugly. I have all these face like markings. I'm bald, or I'm short, I'm hairy, I'm this, I'm that, and the mind will finesse you into all these unnecessary bullshit things. And then of course, because other people strive for like the Hollywood look, for a woman, you have to be a really, really beautiful, attractive white woman, or a very beautiful, attractive black woman, or an Asian woman. Because if you're not attractive with the hourglass look, with a little bit of a bigger boobs, with the pretty face and the nice hair, you're considered ugly. For the guys, you got to have the massive jawline. You have to have a deeper voice. You have to be 6'3". You have to be muscle. You have to have 6-pack to 8-pack abs. You have to have that suave look. That's the Hollywood look. To be considered successful, this was my definitions and my perceptions. Like a guy like me, the way I look right now, can't be successful because, you know, girls are gonna look at him as he's some ugly dude, and because he's ugly, right, no one's gonna take him seriously as well. And that all the things he says, who's gonna listen to him? Because then there's that imposter syndrome bullshit, right? It goes so deep. It's all interconnected. The mind doesn't compartmentalize. That word sometimes trips me up. Compartmentalizes things. It keeps it all in one like file, one folder. Pretty fascinating, right? When you see the mind for what it does. The mind is not the enemy, and when people start labeling the mind as the ego and the ego is the enemy, that's where they're adding more words and more problems in their life. The ego is not your mind. It is your physical 5 senses. It is your body. It is your vessel. An ego identity is your vessel. Exploring God's oneness with your vessel. That came from the library of all that is. It exists in everyone else. It's just it hasn't been activated until the moment I say it to someone and they finally hear it for the first time from their mind's perspective. But the soul already knows that what the ego is. Even though that's, again, just words. Like, who's to say that this is called a heart? Who's to say what we really are is called a soul? It's just a word. Right? Spirituality, another word. The mind, another word. The brain, another word. In English, that's what they're called. In the Hindu tradition, or the Hindu languages, because India has many languages, not just one, it's not called that. There are certain things in English that we cannot explain with words, but in other cultures they can, or in other in other languages can be explained with their version of language, with their sounds. Like when there is this a love for a brother to his sister or something like that. There's no direct word in English to say that. It's just called brotherly love to a sister. But in the, I think in the, I don't know which language in India, but one of the languages has a word for that. Right? My point to say is, Words are just made up. It's made up to express something. Like I said, I could just make something up right now. And that can mean something. Or that can mean something. I can make it mean anything. Isn't it just sounds coming out of my mouth? It's just gibberish right now, but I can make that gibberish mean something if I attach a meaning to it. I desire that Kaiyohui means Kaiyoji. It will mean Bankai, where I'm gonna Getsu ga Tensho someone in their face. Or I'm gonna Kamehameha someone in their face. Do you see what I'm saying? The words are just made up. It's all made up. So why are we getting so butthurt when people are speaking? Right? Is because you attached a meaning to those words. And that meaning is what's causing the suffering. That's the real problem. But the thing is, there is no problem because that word problem doesn't exist. It's an illusion. It's just another made-up word that you've assigned some energy to. We've all done it. I've done it many, many times. I've assigned some energy to some words and felt the ramification of those words, both in a good way and not so good way. Right? When someone's like, fuck you, Orion, you fucking piece of shit, you piece of shit, fuck you, dude, right? We look at it, and especially if it's someone that we love and respect a lot, and they start saying, fuck you, right? This is basic human 101 right now. If it's to someone that you know and they start saying, fuck you, right? Fuck you, Orion. Now it comes up to me to see how the character is going to handle it. The character will do one or two things. It'll either feel like it's a threat based on whoever is speaking it, or can neutralize it based on the person who's speaking it. So a good example is, imagine somebody came up to you and says, I hate your ugly blue hair. But you don't have blue hair, so that doesn't affect you, right? So it's just a matter of not attaching yourself to the words. So like when someone's saying fuck you, Orion, well, sure, they said my name, but those words, fuck you, means nothing. But the mind is going to do its best to protect you, which it's fine. That's what it's supposed to do. But what's going to happen is it's going to convince you that something is wrong, and you must go on attack. And then you're gonna say, I agree, and then you let the mind take over, and that's what happens. I'm supposed to draw a diagram. I don't know how I'm going to draw this, but I'm going to do my best to draw it right now. I'll just call it mind. Okay. So this is what the process of the mind is going to happen. Why do we get so butthurt when people don't speak properly? It's a good question. Ask yourself that question. Why do you get butthurt when people say things that you don't agree with? I'm going to draw this out. So I'm going to just do a flow chart. The mind, you, back to mind. Then action. So this is the process of what's going on. The mind will pick up the information, we'll send it to you. Well, I'm going to put you in brackets or in quotations. You, and then you are going to say, okay, mind, go ahead. And then the action's going to happen, whatever that is. It doesn't matter what. I want to draw an actual proper diagram of this, but this is a good starting point. The mind, before you even say anything, the mind. Like there's a you before the mind, but the mind is going to do its best to be before you. So this is so fundamental that most overlook this completely. There's you in this space that always exists. The mind doesn't exist here. Then there's the mind. So the thing is, most don't know about this space. And I'm bringing the awareness that you already are that space. And to see your mind as a tool. So most people are saying the mind is starting here. And then it's you. And then it's the mind and then action. But it's actually you. And then the mind is going to intercept you and then convince you, and then you will say yes, and then you will take you'll take the action of whatever it is. Whether it's like fighting back, cursing back, swearing back, whatever it is, right? If there are people who, so Chase said something earlier in his video, he's like, you know, there's a triangle for children: to feel safe, to feel accepted, and to feel a part of something. So like a lot of adults, when adults act out, they're acting out because of their child. And it's normal, right? Like, for example, when your friend blows you off and you feel butthurt for 3 days. You basically, you shrivel up into like a prune, and you don't want to go out into the world. Another one is a girl rejects you. Then you feel like no girl will ever love you because you're not good enough. These are psychological things that happen, right? And how do we start to manage these things? We have to be aware of it. You have to see the mind as a tool, that it's not you. You're whole, complete, perfect, and everything is done. But the mind is going to convince you every present moment. That's where the butt hurts come in, the triggers come in, the traumas come in, the insults, all that. Because the mind is getting hurt, because the mind has been identified to these things. But you are not identified to the mind, so you're not identified to these words. So if you're not identified to the mind nor these words, then nothing can affect you. You're basically neutral. But the mind's going to tell you a different story. It's going to do its best to finesse you. Yeah, it's you then the mind. It's not the mind then you. But most don't know. Well, let me rephrase that. They do know. Their soul knows, but their mind has taken over. So that's why in their world, it's the mind, then them. But they have identified as the mind and them as one. So it's really them. But they didn't separate themselves and their mind. Everyone has this awareness built into them. The problem is because they're so distracted right now, they forgot this. This is so fundamental. And everyone has it. Everyone knows this. At the deepest level, they know this. Kids know this. They don't know how to explain this, but they know this. It's funny how my toes are cold now. I was outside, my toes are warm. I'm inside and the toes are cold. Doesn't make sense. COLD. Doesn't matter. I'm letting the body just be. Even though the body, the numbness, all that illusion. Thank God I fucking figured out this mind. But you know what's going to happen? Listen to this one. This is another paradox. When someone like me who just said, I'm so glad I figured out the mind, there's going to be someone else who's going to say, oh really? You think you're some hot shit? Right? You think you figured out the mind? Then tell me, if you figured out all the answers, then what is the answer to pi? Right? We had a brother who did that. I'm like, I don't give a fuck about pi. 3.14. I don't give a shit about it. It has no bearings. So there's going to be a smart ass who's going to come around and then it's going to attempt to finesse your mind, and then you're going to get hijacked. Because that's what the simulation is designed to do, to hijack you. It's meant to hijack you for you to master yourself and how you're going to respond. And then guess what? When that moment happens, you're going to forget who you are, or the mind's going to make you forget who you are, and you're going to adhere to the mind, and then you're going to run into this old pattern, and then you're going to say, yeah, I really don't know as much as I thought I did. And then you're going to want to go learn more learn more stuff and read more stuff because you feel like you did something bad. This is the normal human experience. When you normalize something, right, it gets crystallized. But this is a normal human response, but to not perceive it as negative or bad, because it's the perception that becomes a problem. This is why I'm telling the character, you have visibility. You're not blocked. You never have been blocked. Your perception that you think you're blocked is the problem, but there's no problem because you're making it a problem because the mind has convinced you that you're invisible, that you can't be seen by a lot of people. No, you're being seen. You're not being blocked. Your perception of you thinking you're being blocked is what's causing you so-called problems. You see the paradox here? The mind is very sneaky. It's not the enemy though. It's designed for safety. But it's designed because of your experience that you've experienced, and then the egregores, thought forms that have been formed, even though they don't exist. Some will say, but that's gaslighting, that's bypassing. We're not bypassing shit. We're not gaslighting. Those are just a bunch of words. We're getting to the direct experience that always existed right here, right now. Before layers, before concepts, and before beliefs. What existed before all that stuff? This this that cannot be explained with words, and this that has no opposite. This literally has no opposite. This. There is nothing else. It just is. There is no opposite to this. The only reason why there's opposites and polarity in the world is because we adhere to it, number one, and number two, because of our our experience in the physical world with hot, cold, up, down, light, dark, and we've labeled these things and we've given it meaning. That's the reason why there's polarity. This is literally transcending time as well. Yeah. Perception is power indeed. Again, also words, but you know, we're using words to communicate, to understand what's going on here, right? That's really what we're doing. We're using the word, I'm using words, you're using words to understand what the hell is going on here. Speaking of which, that's it? Come on. I definitely moved more than that. Okay, whatever. I have more steps to do. I thought I was walking around enough, but here we are. It's fine. Only 6,250 steps. No, not bad. Hey, for going out in minus 40-degree weather, that's pretty good. But the mind is, it's going to keep finessing you. And this is going to be normal. So this is a paradox. This will never not happen. This will always happen. But also realize that even though it's happening, don't normalize it, but don't also say that you have to change it. It just is. Your mind will finesse you. And that's okay. You get to see the mind as a tool now. It's funny because the live stream is going to come to a halt very soon, and we're basically at the very end of all this. We got to the direct experience. We were always there at the beginning. Had I known, well, had the character remembered and realized this, there would be less problems, but we had to have gone through this experience. And it's all recorded. All of it's recorded. YouTube has been gracious enough to be my storage, my hard drive. If they only knew. Well, they do know. They're not like Facebook and Instagram, like, hey, you're using up so much data. Well, actually, Facebook has that. The Instagram doesn't have that. We're going to be deleting some of your videos on Facebook. Please make sure you download all your videos. Whatever. Sounds good. And with that being said, I'm going to go grab something to eat. I'm going to go make my food. Good. Just make sure you don't get butt hurt with any words going forward. It's still going to happen, but the perception, there's nothing wrong. When it happens, it happens. There's nothing wrong. Don't label it. Just let it be. Let it pass through you like the wind, like the air. Just let it pass, because it's going to happen. You're not attempting to achieve samadhi or whatever. Like, that's an illusion. You know, enlightenment doesn't look like what people think it is. Life is always going to throw you a curveball. It's always going to do it. It's just the way you respond and you navigate. It just better positions you to know what's going on instead of being caught up in the spiraling. Yep. Cool. Grace to me just means now. It's just another word. Just like serenity, peace, bliss, harmony, tranquility, love. Love just means, well, it's any meaning, right? It's just another word. It's a feeling, but it's just a word. Everything's just word, everything's really feelings that we're attempting to decipher with words. That's a bar. It's sensory experiences, it's feelings, it's sensations. It's really just sensations that we're feeling that we then label with words. That's what it comes down to. Damn, I'm glad I character finally is understanding this. Took him long enough, even though that's an illusion too, because there's no such thing as time. He remembered when he was supposed to. Yeah. I'm gonna go use the bathroom and I'm gonna go get something to eat. So I'm gonna mute myself for a moment. So I'll be back. I'll see you when I see you, dude. And for everyone else, I'll be back. What's up, JP? Good to see you, dude. I'm gonna go grab my meal. I don't know if you're still here, but good to see you. These are keeping my hands a little warm, even though my feet require it. All right, I'm gonna go get my meal. I'm waiting for some toast, so I'm gonna eat my apple.
People. This is because you can see beyond the veil. You can intuitively get a sense of who people are immediately just upon being in their presence. That is why people will come face to face with their shadow side when they are with you. That's also why chosen ones can't just marry anybody. As you have natural healing gifts, you cannot sign up to be someone's babysitter because you will just end up being the hidden healer, hiding out in their shadows, building their dreams. And you are destined to become a public figure. That's why the universe will block you in love until you enter into a power couple dynamic, until you get visible and claim the spotlight, because that is truly your destiny. You're looking for someone who's going to amplify your gifts, 10x your purpose. So if somebody can't hang with the depths of your capacity, they gotta go, because you aren't here to just do a little self-development, a little growth. You are identity shifting on like crack cocaine. You're dying and rebirthing every 10 fucking minutes. So you need someone who can not only keep up with you, but also hold a deep capacity for you. And it's gonna take a very special soul to match your extraordinary destiny. People will either have their ego die off, or they will get ejected out of your reality. And when you find the soul that matches your weird, your purpose and destiny will quantum leap. Period.
I love her. She's awesome. She is awesome. put your bread to toast.
See how well you like it.
Okay. I will put my microphone here. That was good. That was delicious. I'm gonna make me a hot chocolate in a bit. Already had some fruit. Oi. This vitamin is melting. Awesome. That was a good meal. Let's see. Two people were like, F that. F that. That's cold as shit. Whew, okay. I'll be right back. I'm gonna help pack some dishes. I'm gonna go outside quickly and throw this out. Just gonna stand outside for a moment. Wow, it is quite something out here. The sun is right in my face, and like my hands are warm, my body is warm, my toes are, as long as I move my feet. But wow, just wow. Getting in a lot of sun right now. The winter arc, y'all. It's been quite fascinating, the winter arc. trailblazer, eyebrow raiser, kiss stealer, son of a gun. It's so peaceful. Just the ambiance of just the sound. Of course, there's cars driving by and stuff, but if only they knew that you're supposed to look at the sun. But they do know, they just forgot. A direct experience. What is? I think I got enough sun in my eyes. But it feels so nice outside, actually. Standing outside with the sun right now feels nice. I like it. Toes are a little cold, but I mean, I'll go inside and dunk my feet into some hot water. This feels nice. I feel like I'm in San Diego with the sun right now. People only knew that they're supposed to look at the sun, they'd feel so much better. They've been told a lie. Okay. I think I'm coming back inside now. Yeah. I'm coming back inside. I will go dunk my feet into some hot water though. Wow. Whew. Whew. Let's go. Let's go. I have to change my socks. So I'm gonna go and dunk my feet into some hot water. That was nice. Well, I did it. I survived minus 40-degree weather today. Quite literally. And that was pretty friggin' badass. Excuse me. So I did it. I fucking did it. Now that gave this character an even bigger, artificial ego boost. Oh yeah, nice warm water to wash the king's feet. Washing the king's feet. For I am the king. We're all kings and queens, though. Or emperors and empress. Yeah. Very good. Toes. Today is jump rope day, y'all. We will be jumping rope in a bit. Yep. Keeping my feet nice and warm. The king's feet has been washed. So basically now what I'm doing is just dunking my feet into some hot water, or letting the hot water hit my my feet. And I'm gonna dry it and then put my play out socks on. Congratulations, you did it. You survived. Minus 40 degrees Celsius weather today. Excuse the blowing of the nose. Ooh, man, that was pretty good. Nice. all toes, you should be good now. It's funny because when I was outside walking earlier, my toes are great. They didn't feel the pain, nor was my fingers. It's when I got inside, that's when I started to feel the numbness of my feet. I'm like, what the fuck's going on here? We're inside. Wiping the king's feet. The king's feet is being wiped right now. Perfect. Put on my play-out socks. Just gotta change my pants. That was the first time today ever that the phone turned off in such cold temperature. That's never happened. That's how cold it was. We've been in minus 30-degree weather and the phone stayed on. We walked through the trail. But minus 40 was a whole other beast, it seems. And the phone froze twice. Crazy. Like, it got stuck and then like the phone got stuck while walking to like the playground area by the school, and then yeah, crazy. In this area it hit minus 40. Probably other places in Toronto didn't hit minus 40, but when we got into the trail, yep, that was definitely a sight to behold. This battery is taking a beating, not only in the summer, but also the winter. Pretty nuts. And these just died. So these are done. They're done like dinner. Let's go. Oh, wow.
Welcome everyone to Forza Horizon 6. I'll be keeping the commentary to a bare minimum today, purely to focus on the 106 cars that we have found so far. I want to give a massive thanks to my good friends Comic and Screamies for helping me piece together everything you're about to see. Forza Horizon 6 is looking damn good, and I hope today's video shows
It
you
is
stuff
looking
you may have
damn
missed,
good.
or even cars you weren't quite familiar with. Let me know in the comments what you think about Horizon Japan so far. Let's get some good conversation going, and I'll see you again soon. Take care, stay safe, bye-bye.
Porsche. Honda. It's looking good. Celica. Whoa, let's go. Mitsubishi Lancers. Nice. They're Evos. I used to want an Evo so badly, but I'm like, screw that. All about the Supras. Wow, there's so many old school and new school cars. I'm gonna really like this game. This is where I would really like to have a new computer. Nice. I haven't seen the Supra yet, but I know they're there. Pure orgasm. Maserati, yep. Lexus. Oh, LFA's in here. Yo, let's go. Fuck yeah, let's go. The Lexus LFA. Back, nice. Man, this is turning out to be a good game. I likes. Oop, there we go, Supra. MK4. Then we have 2020 Supra. Nice. There we go. All I care about is that my Supra is back. There's so much for Forza. Wow, I never really thought I was gonna get into Forza. I dig it. Oh, the Supras are back. Let's go. Let's fucking go. More Supras. There's a lot of cars. There's the Julia, yep. I wonder something. I'm watching content on the ground, and if I can use my block as like my prop stand, I can. Look at that, I came up with a whole new setup. That's pretty awesome. It's still not high enough though. And it has a flaw. So I'm gonna watch this one a bit. Oops.
Watch this. And now Truck and Damien are going to go at it after the cheap shot by Williams to Sami Zayn. A little preview of tonight's main event and perhaps a little preview of tomorrow night and Saturday night's main event. Yeah, 3 of the 4 men who compete in the fatal 4-way tomorrow night. Now from behind,
shoulder. Dragunov carrying the champion to the center of the ring. Death Valley driver into the corner. And Dragunov looking to win the United States Championship. Rocks the arm and the legs, and Hayes kicks it 2.5.
Yeah, late kick out there. And Ilya Dragunov knows just how close he was to recapturing that United States Championship. Death Valley driver in the corner, and landing high on the neck of Mello, who's down and in the drop zone, Cole.
And Dragunov gonna go high risk. Wait a minute, the Miz! The Miz just dumped Dragunov off the top rope. The official was over with Hayes. First 48 by Carmelo Hayes. Into the cover. Case closed.
Nice.
In the shock and awe of the aftermath.
Oh, Jade's actually defending her title.
Up and down goes Chelsea Green on the powerbomb by Cargill. Now Alba Fire gets involved and pays for it with a big boot.
Now what's this?
She's telling Jordan Grace to watch this. That's the Jaden. The champ dominant again.
What an emphatic
What was the point of this? To prove that you can wrestle just as long as it's not for the title? I talked to Nick Aldis, and I'm in the Women's Royal Rumble.
Nice.
So after I win that, I'll be seeing you on the other side. Or, since you're already warmed up, we could just do this right now.
Animal claw. Pounding with a animal claw. And a stone with a spike. Now Loomis realizing Solo has that lantern yet again. Driven into the ropes by Tama Tonga.
lantern that's close. Oh, God.
Oh, God! Lantern used as a weapon off the face of Dexter Loomis.
Right in the skull, seeing stars, and it's about to get worse.
The cutthroat, the running elbow by Tama Tonga. The MFTs are the tag team champions.
Wow. I'm not even watching. I don't watch WWE right now on Netflix. It feels very boring. Hello, whoever's here. I came up with a new setup.
And that was just Solo Sikoa and his family tree being ruthless, being merciless, and now being
I want to make it higher though. I want to have it like eye level.
He's bringing all the
But I would require like
to the family. Frazier with a running knee.
yeah, this is like dangerous.
Another kick. There's a kick by Frazier.
No.
defenses. Desperation time for both competitors.
I got it.
That's the finish line inside. Oh,
Look at this.
Springboard didn't pay off.
This is not smart though.
Johnny. Oh, down goes Nathan Frazier. Kick out at 2. Hey,
oh, wait a second.
actually,
Candice,
he's got his mask back.
I was told to look after that.
Oh, no, look at this.
Put it on backwards.
And now Johnny upset. Oh, from behind. Frazier with a win. Candice inadvertently striking her husband.
Kit Wilson, as we just saw last week, you paused your entrance specifically to attack Matt Cardona. What about him is so triggering to you?
Well, Kathy, someone's got to be the hero around here. Somebody has to clean up the toxic masculinity in this rotting locker room. And men,
Toxic
like Fonzie,
masculinity.
men like Matt Cardona, they walk around never questioning themselves. They never even wonder, what's...
Gotta hear this. What is your problem with me?
Well, I'll tell you my problem, Matt. Is this perfectly manicured beard?
What?
That 10-10 chiseled jaw? These big, big, beefy shoulders?
Thanks, I guess. It sounds like you're complimenting me.
And you would think that. You would. But wake up, Matt! This is the problem. masculinity. Men like you expect the world to bend around them, and men like you have toxic masculinity.
All right, bro, I have no idea what you're talking about. The next time you want to step up, let's do it in the ring, okay?
Typical. Accountability comes his way, and he chooses violence.
Missile drop kick denier. Well, Alexa Bliss saw that coming a mile off, and of course moved out of the way, Cole. Here we go. Looking for a
My waifu. Or my wrestling waifu.
Legend with a big boot. Cover now on Bliss. Julia breaks things up. Legendary.
Julia is hot, but she, I don't know, there's just something about her. She's kind of weird.
That sister Abigail DDT. This one's breaking down in a major way now. Big headbutt there. Pop-up headbutt to Julia. Tag.
Oh. It fell. See? So that's what's not supposed to happen.
Now Alexa Bliss looking for a tornado DDT, but Legend gonna muscle Bliss up. Into position
So
here.
this is as good as it's gonna get for now.
The lash extension. Oh God, right to the
How dare they do this to my waifu?
Oh God, spear by Charlotte. Kiana James into the cover. What a strategic maneuver by James.
What are they doing to keep letting my waifu get like beat up? The fuck?
Don't tell me you're gonna question our match against Gunther too. No, I get it. Backs against the fire and everything is on the line. You're at your best. I just want to tell you good luck. Thank you.
Bounce off the ropes and Trent Williams moves out of harm's way. Trick mouthing off of the crowd, really just trying to G himself up in the process. Trying to find something else digging deep in that tank. Damian Priest now.
I guess the one thing I can do to make it more eye level is make it further away. The further away, it becomes more eye level.
Flapjack right there onto the desk. Nice reactions there from Trick Williams, now staring a hole into Sammy's. Oh God.
And now Priest driven into Sami Zayn into the barricade.
Killed two birds with one stone. And Trick Williams has found every answer he needs tonight. And with Zayn down, perhaps Damian Priest, if he can haul that massive carcass back into the ring, is a beaten man.
Count of 8 by the official. Trick will break the count back into the ring.
Great ring awareness there from Trick Williams, fully aware of exactly how much time he had. Didn't want to win this by a count. I want to break that count and prove a point to Damian Priest.
Trick was trying to
Hooray!
drag that Priest carcass into the ring. Finally gets him in there.
270 pounds. Chronic Puerto Rican, but it's in the ring, and now Trick Williams can end this in style.
On Sami Zayn. Sami's had enough. And Sami Zayn, now this match is going to get thrown out as Sami Zayn goes after Trick Williams because of what happened here at ringside moments ago.
This is exactly why Damian Priest did not want Sami Zayn anywhere near this match. Sami Zayn has completely lost it.
Well, can you blame him after everything Williams said about him earlier tonight? Interrupting him here in his hometown of Montreal.
Sami Zayn, just a very different animal right here in Montreal.
Well, Priest warned Sami, stay out of my business. And now Sami Zayn going right after Priest.
Zayn warned Priest, you don't get to tell me what to do, and here's a physical response to your attempts to do just that.
And Priest with a kick to Sami.
Wow.
There it is. The trick shot.
Trick Williams nails that tomorrow night. He will be going to the Royal Rumble.
Wait, there's a Saturday night main event tomorrow? Or tonight? Okay.
Trick Williams has firmly proven he belongs at the very top here on SmackDown.
I guess there's a Saturday night main event. Gotta love it.
He's going to the Rumble to face McIntyre for the WWE title.
Randy Orton with those RKOs. So okay, so that was fun. Ooh, what's going on with this? Let's go. Hell yeah, let's go. Let's go, Vegeta.
I fought for power, I fought for pride, for pleasure and will,
Ooh.
one to guide.
And then there's Storm Eagle after this as well.
Now I raise for those I protect, to save the world, my family I defend.
I like it.
I am a Saiyan, born to fight, no limits known, unmatched in might.
I love it.
The ultimate warriors, blood and bone.
More words, of course.
I stand alone. No more following conquerors away. I walk my path, I choose today. A new power raises from my soul.
Let's go.
My strength unfolds. I cannot lose. The universe defends. My family, my home, my honor defends. I raise above, I claim my fate. A Saiyan strength will never break.
I love it. That was pretty cool. It was a little short though, but that was pretty cool. All right, Storm Eagle. Ooh. This girl knows her shit. Storm Eagle. Let's go. It's 9 minutes. So good. The CIA reveal how reality really works. People are really late to the game on this, but they're only late because they just realized that. Can you beat Final Fantasy 7 or Final Fantasy 6 without gaining experience? Of course you can. I did it. The vibration paradox. What you resist creates you. So many good videos. There's a video I want to watch after this. It's called Warning and Invitation, the Tongue. We started reading Chase Hughes' book last night called Tongue. It's not really a book to read, it's a book to dismantle your mind. My legs are getting into cramp. I'm going to pause this for a moment because I know it's going to open up an external link. Copy. La pasta. Go back to YouTube's. Whoa. There's so much good stuff showing up on my feed right now. Final Fantasy VII Remake new patch changes everything. Use carefully. Oh my god, there's so much good stuff. There's so many good things to watch. Like there's so many different videos, like so many different topics, like games, like some psychology stuff. Not because I have to look at anything personal development related, but I think it's just pretty cool. All right. Whew. Like there's this one. Like my watch later list has so much shit. Like it's crazy. There, see this video popped back up again. And like this. This should go into various. Let's watch this first.
I have a new book coming out. The book is called Tongue, and the subtitle is A Cognitive Hazard. And the book is a weird cognitive hazard. It's unlike anything that's ever been printed that you've looked at before. It's very unusual.
I created it.
It's just a little cheap paperback that's coming out, but the book is designed to detach you and separate you from
language
in a way that it's reality first, then the description. It's taken a long time to design something that's meant to rip you from reality of language, using language to do it. So it was interesting.
It's true.
I bought this book because I enjoyed Chase Hughes at the Hypnosis Conference in Chicago this past October. I had no idea it would require me to take naps after reading just a couple of pages just to process what was going on. This is not just a book review. This is a warning and an invitation. So in reading this book, I definitely wanted to highlight some things. As you can see, there's all kinds of highlighted things going on in here, but especially
you're not supposed to highlight though.
Pages 42 and 43. 3 in the book. And I think this, this part is when, the body starts to understand the cognitive dismantling before the mind could really wrap itself around it, right? So the mind has no idea what's happening as you're reading this book. And, once you see the programming, I'm a professional linguist, and he talks about language specifically in this and how language is used. And wow, these 2 pages kind of really hit home for me because, what happens after you finish this book, you start to see the patterns everywhere. And
Yep.
you start to notice how so many of us are just blindly following the programming and maybe feeling trapped, unhappy, enslaved, can't
I
make
said
ends
enslaved.
meet. How many are there? And a lot of times you're supposed to feel this way because it's by design. So really quick, who am I? I'm Denny Van. I'm the host of Hypnosis by Design because everything is hypnosis and it's by design. So, once you finish reading this book, these 2 pages in particular, as I, was going through this, it really is
Ooh, listen to this, whoever's here. I don't know who's here, if anyone is here. Listen to this. The psyops within the psyops, conditioning within the deconditioning, is the thief of the inner monologue. That's a bar. The bicameral mind meets the modern theory of mind viruses. There is an effort to gaslight so hard you just don't trust yourself and become deaf to your inner voice and just obey. Yep. There has to be gas in order to be lit. The eternal flame requires no gas. It's true. Somebody inject the internal flame concept in your brain. Do the hollow hear echoes when they parrot? All is a paradox. Enjoy. Let's continue.
Juxtaposition. It really is a juxtaposition. So as, I read through this, it talks about the teacher. The words are alive only in relation. Teach them to ask, to say no to loud answers, and yes to slow ones. So the manual, words are not tools, but entities. Self-replicating
Her
vectors,
jump cut edits are
inhabiting
terrible,
human hosts, and the government
but she's still new as a
words
YouTuber.
feed on cognition. So right here, the gut punch, as you're reading this, you realize media literacy has like this immune script. It talks about this on this page. And this is a script training people, the citizens, to reject certain contagions and absorb others. So immunity and infection are twin programs. So you're getting at it from all angles. And then once you see it, you just can't unsee it. So this is the psyop. So it's using our natural tendencies, our need for certainty, our trust in authority, our desire to belong. They're using these things against us to control perception, emotion, memory, and imagination. So this book, here's the warning, this book is not for everyone. But if you've already gone or are starting the deconditioning process, I've been going through the deconditioning process for about 10 years with human design and applying hypnosis techniques to myself and my clients.
It's taking you 10 years to decondition yourself? What you did, not to discredit her, but what is taking her 10 years to do all this stuff took me less than a year. What the fuck? 10 years. Human design and all these other tactics, you don't need to do anything. You're done. That's the catch with all this. People are doing all these extra things to decondition themselves. You don't need to decondition yourself. You just have to remember and realize and decide that it's done and not adhere to shit. It's brilliant. It's so brilliant. All right, I'll be back. I'm gonna warm up my body. Hi, Meow. Are you okay? What's wrong? What happened? Good. I'll be back downstairs, y'all, in a bit. Just waiting for my pizza. Well, I'm back. I am back. I didn't like what I was seeing upstairs. My sister was crying. I don't know what she was crying about. I don't want everyone to see, I mean, she has to feel whatever she is feeling, but I don't know why she was crying though. I know Mom and her were talking about something, but I don't like seeing my Bubba crying like that. Even though she doesn't want to talk to me, because I'm far from her reality now, doesn't mean I can't stop loving her and caring about her.
Deconditioning process for about 10 years with human design and applying hypnosis techniques to myself and my clients. So if you're going through this deconditioning process, and this is a tool to unravel the layers, so this book will accelerate something within you. And again, the mind just can't wrap itself around it. This is the most unique book I have ever picked up. So I'm probably going to be reading this book maybe 2-3 more times, even though I can already feel the virus in my mind, even though I can already feel it coming. And it's going to convince me by making up stories about how I'm so busy and, I can't read that right now. So I realize that's the program talking. And so here's your call to action. If you're ready to see behind the curtain, seriously, I mean, meeting Chase in Chicago at the hypnosis conference and then following him and reading this book, it has really accelerated and just completely opened the curtain to see what I can no longer unsee. So it's an invitation, if you're willing to have your perception dismantled and rebuilt, get your copy. And I'm going to be leaving our link below.
If you only knew what you actually are saying, because even that, I mean, you're still in the process. But everyone's already there. They just don't realize it. Because the mind's going to keep convincing you. I'm so glad I got here. All right.
So, what happens when you add max damage for each character per hit, but you forget to account for Barrett's insane bullet-to-hit ratio? Barrett's probably just gonna light his ass.
Holy shit.
Is that the fastest that I can get? Yeah, that's actually kind of insane. With the launch of the Switch 2 and Xbox versions of Final Fantasy VII Remake finally making this game available on every platform to play, besides mobile, they also decided to throw in some streamlined progression options. And let's be real, they're cheats. They're absolutely cheats. The cheats are really nothing new when it comes to remastered Final Fantasy titles. They usually give us a God mode, a speed up mode, and no encounters. But this absolutely goes even further than they've ever gone before. And no, it doesn't disable your achievements or your trophies. Well, there's only one trophy that does disable it, and it's specifically tied towards the max materia one. It even warns you about it because there's a trophy to get 12 green materia maxed out, and that actually gets disabled here, and it even says that if you disable it afterwards, your materia will not revert back to lower levels. So what you're gonna have to do is repurchase all the green materia specifically, because that's the ones that it's pertaining to, from the vending machines, and then you have to turn on the 2x and the 3x AP options to re-level them up, so this way you can get that trophy. We streamed earlier today us going through the game and trying out the hardest challenge just to see how they fare against these options, and I compiled a little bit of a video here for you guys to enjoy. Yes, they forgot to balance Barrett in Final Fantasy VII Remake. Let's see the bullshit. Streamlined progression. So I kind of want to mess around with max MP, ATB gauge always full. I feel like I don't need max damage. Somebody was asking in the chat if they disable achievements. The only one that disables any achievement is the max material level, because this is tied to an achievement where you have to get the 12 different green materials all maxed out. So you don't want to enable this because it will disable that. But everything else is fair game. Everything else still works with achievements and trophies. What is this even gonna look like? Oh wait, how high can I take the stagger? Oh my god, I want to see that. Holy shit. Can we get like 1,000% stagger on the fat fuck?
Yeah. Oh, YouTube. I see what you're doing. I'm well aware of it too. Feeding me all kinds of stuff. Feeding me all kinds of stuff. All right. There's a bunch of stuff on the watch later list. This is wild. There's so many things on the watch later list. It's crazy. I'm going to read Tongue in a moment. But I'm not reading it as that other character said. It's not a book to read. It's a book to decommission, dismantle your mind. Thing is, you don't actually have to dismantle anything. Because this is the paradox. So, or I should say, you don't have to decondition anything. The thing is, when you decide that you're already full, complete, whole, and everything is done, and you just accept it, all things become so easy. It becomes laughable. You don't even, it doesn't even take any effort. That other character that was talking about the book with all her 10 million jump cuts and not jump cutting properly. It's okay. I was there at one point too. She, you know, she was seeing the virus. But the thing is, like, the funny thing is, like, yes, the book is basically attempting to get people to the direct experience, but even Chase hasn't even got into the direct experience fully. Because if he was already talking about the direct experience, he would already be mentioning it. He'd be like, he's talking from it from a more humanistic perspective, which is great for a lot of people who aren't at this God level perspective yet. But the God level perspective just is. That's all you have to know. But saying just is to a lot of people will be like, how dare you minimize my experience? How dare you do that? How dare you minimize my experience? Do you know what I've been through? How dare you minimize that? I've been through my own shit. The character has anyways. But it just is now. Not minimizing it. I've already accepted it. People like to hold on to their limitations. That's a real bar. This is what I find. They like to hold on to their limitations. They like to hold on to their programming. They like to hold on to their beliefs, because without their beliefs, who are they? They're a lost little puppy. They're lost little sheeps. They're not actually sheeps, and they're not little puppies lost. They're actually the creator that forgot themselves. And they're attempting to find themselves through other means, and that's okay. That's their journey. But ultimately, they will find themselves back in square one. That the entire journey was meant for them to realize that they were playing a cosmic joke on themselves. I have no fear to say what I say now, because I know how this works. I know how the mind works more than anybody on this planet. I am the greatest life coach ever. What's up, sister? Sorry, what's up, Olga? Sister doesn't exist anymore. Or, what's up, blank? How you doing, blank? Right? Because Orion and Olga doesn't exist. What's up? Even what's up doesn't exist, right? Echo chamber. Bunch of echo chambers. Yep, no more of that. Exactly. And you see, I know you said from sleep to victim, and that is the phases for sure. But eventually, even all that, when you get, not even get to, when you realize, and even that word is an illusion, but we'll use that for now. When you realize, you'll just realize that even being is also an illusion, because it just is. Because just is goes beyond being, in my opinion. Because it just is. Because before being, what was here? Just is. Right? The planet just is. It just spins. The wind does its thing. It just is. It's not attempting to be anything else. Right? When you start to unread that book, you will see him talking about a leaf. Right? We call this thing a leaf, but what if the leaf didn't want to be called a leaf? Right? What if we're actually we're suffocating that poor leaf with the word leaf? It's fascinating, isn't it? This is why I'm like, okay, all right, it's time for me to jump out of this third dimensional realm and get back to my 99th dimensional beingness, even though that's an illusion too. The all is mind, the oneness, all concepts. I mean, I've seen it, and that's what this mind can conceptualize as allness, oneness, totality, everythingness, nothingness, nothing missingness, the everythingness. Yeah. 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 Just is will be eventually most people's experiences. Maybe I give it 10 years. If that, the acceleration of humans who've become aware or realize has grown very quickly. Last year was a great year for that. It's all leading to something. The rest who are fear-mongering and still playing the NPC, the non-player character, no one's supposed to be a non-player character, but there are non-player characters to help those who are supposed to do what they're supposed to do, to not be like the non-player characters, the NPCs. But no one's supposed to be an NPC. That's just the game. That was just the game design. And getting lost in the paradoxes of the mind, and it goes, I was saying this earlier, that most have identified with their mind and their body, so they just call that a you, or this is a me. But really what you are cannot be explained, and then you have to use your mind, and then it's your body. But most don't do that. Most are just, they make it all one, and then they believe that their mind is what's telling them the truth. And the mind's gonna do all kinds of stuff, and it's designed that way. If we perceive it as bad or negative or wrong, and we make a problem out of that, then that in itself is a paradox. If humans will get there. I'll be long gone by that time though. This is my final, I can't believe I get to finally say this. This is my final lifetime. I will not be coming back. I don't have to anymore. I figured it out before I ended up on the deathbed. I'm like, this was it. That's all I had to do, was just remember that more of myself. Choose presentness over fear, Exactly. Who is seeking? Right? Who's the one seeking? Yeah. The conditioned mind that we've given label to, right? Because, you know, there's that exercise. Look around in your immediate environment, right? And attempt not to label something. The mind's going to go crazy, right? I'm looking down at those objects and the mind wants to call that thing a cup, a bowl, the tablet, the yoga block, and the shoes on the side here, the chair over here, or the sofa over on this side, the bed behind me, the bar, this flashlight, the sweater, right? But if I were to stare at the sweater or just stare at this, right now the mind's like, that's a sweater, that's a sweater, that's a sweater, that's a sweater. But where did we get the word from? We inherited words. People enforced their words onto us as children, and they got their words enforced by their people and their people. Basically it's a paradox. It's an echo. It's a repeat. But like, you know, if I grew up in Asia and I didn't speak English, this wouldn't be called sweater. This would be called something else. Which means that the word sweater, because I don't know English, this would mean nothing. Which means the word sweater in a different language means nothing to me. Like someone will say the word sweater in the Filipino language, Tagalog or whatever, Tagalog, I don't know, whatever. And they were to say this in their language, I'd be like, what the fuck are you saying? They would point at it, and I'll be like, oh, sweater. But like the words that they're saying doesn't mean shit, because like if they don't point at something or I don't have a reference point of what this is, then it simply, it's not that it doesn't exist, it's just, what do you make of this, right? That's why like there's that exercise I've been sharing. Is like, you came to Earth, you're in a spaceship, and you have no experiences with words yet. What would you do? In fact, I even took it one step further. You're on a spaceship and you have no words. You're strapped to the seat, you just woke up, what do? You'll have no idea what to do, because it's your words that control your actions. You'll know how to breathe, like breathing will just automatically happen. You'll know how to blink, but you won't know what to do with, you won't know what to do. So you'll start to figure it out one way or another. Oh no, I already know. I already seen it. My character is, the essence is not coming back. I already said that. The essence is already, it's done. This is it. This is why I am where I am right now. This was the final one, because in my other lifetimes I didn't get to this level. And by getting, I mean remembering. Even the great King Ramses II didn't figure this out. He knew how other things worked, like the principle of vibration and levitating stuff, but he didn't realize this. Sarah didn't realize this. The woman that got her head chopped off didn't realize this. Adonis didn't realize this. Even the original Orion didn't realize this. These are beings who were what we call extremely divine beings, and yet they didn't figure it out. It's this lifetime that figured it out. And subsequently, now that this character figured it out, all the other ones are figuring it out in their lifetimes. It's hilarious how reality is. It's just a paradox. If there's one word I would tell anybody to actually know, even though that's just an illusion itself, is the word paradox. Out of every word on this reality, I wouldn't even say illusion, I would say paradox. Even though illusion is basically an illusion, like a paradox is an illusion, but technically without that illusion, you know, paradox, or without paradox, illusion wouldn't exist. Without illusion, paradox wouldn't exist. So they have to be kind of together for it to somewhat exist in this. But really, those are just words. Because before humans came to the planet, what is here? What was here? What's left? Right? There's nothing. It just is. Exactly. It'd be really boring. That's the reason why we created these ideas and these vessels, so that we can, yeah, exactly. We'd be doing that all day, and that it'd be boring. So that's why humans, they wanted to play a game with themselves, and sometimes they play in the games that they don't like because they wanted to have variety. They wanted to have contrast. They wanted to have different experiences, right? Now joke's on them, and now they're suffering, right? It's one cosmic joke after another cosmic joke. Because every human, if they realize that all words are just made up fully, and they finally realize that, we will still be using words, but eventually everybody's going to be like, the words are important to still use to communicate and navigate in the world, but when more tap into, and a lot are starting to do this, but the problem that the ones that are doing what they're doing about detaching from words completely, there's some of them I've seen what they're doing, and it's a dangerous thing that they're doing, and they're attempting to stay in this, like you said, the eternal bliss, and that in itself is a fallacy. It's not that it's not possible, but you're basically fooling yourself into thinking it just is. Life's going to come and do this. So they're going to be like, somewhere deep down, they're going to like, yeah, that doesn't matter. And like that one Indian dude who ascended his body, right? He ascended his body, but yet he failed. Well, he didn't really fail, but he became useless in the physical world. He went up, but he was supposed to reintegrate into your body. It's just hilarious. I laughed at it for a moment, like, so he's considered an ascended master, but yet he became physically useless. Kind of useless to be an ascended master on the earth if you can't even practically use your body. It's kind of useless to be an ascended master. You can be ascended master up there, but it has nothing, even though up there doesn't exist because it's all here. You can be ascended master, but like if you're not physically here to help, what's the point? It's kind of ridiculous, right? So, yippers. That's interesting. That character popped up. You even did it too. That's interesting. It's fascinating because SoulFam wrote that as well earlier. Where is it? Oh, it was in the other live stream chat. That's right. That's right. But this is fascinating. Live streams at 222 minutes. It'll be 22 seconds shortly. I'll definitely enjoy my nows. There's 22222. Bang. Let's go. Yep. I have to clip my I gotta use a nail clipper. Yep. Good. I got that clipped out of my finger, my thumb, I should say. Ooh. Yeah. Speaking of which, let's go. Let's go. Oh, it's 12:12. Look at that. Nice. Oops. This is your playground. This universe, this earth experience, this life, this body, your reality, it's a playground. Are you playing? Are you having fun? Are you experiencing joy and love and freedom? Are you laughing? Are you dancing? It's all here for you. Sure is. When was this? So we're on the 20. Alexa, what's the weather? Never mind. Never mind. 16. Yeah. See ya. Wouldn't want to be ya. See ya. Wouldn't want to be ya. Yeah, buddy.
Final Fantasy. Make sure we hit the X button and outrun the chariot monster, and then we find ourselves in another boss fight. Lanny focuses a lot of her attacks on Dagger up again, and that's when it breaks out the AoE ice attacks. Vivi is able to resist, but the good thing is Hades takes so long to me. I cannot show my appreciation enough for that. Speaking of that video, it's linked on the screen right now. It's a run of the original Metal Gear Solid game without taking any steps. And I'll even throw in the original Ratchet & Clank without packs as well, because I'm proud of that video. Maybe check it out if you haven't already. You know it's worth it.
High Vibration Boot Camp. I'm Brian Withers, empowerment coach, trainer, and author. Well, if you've watched enough of my videos and read my books, you know two basic things. One, our life is not manifesting the way we want because of the faulty beliefs programmed into us when growing up. You could say that in the opposite way, our life is manifesting in ways you got a full rewiring of your subconscious mind. Just clean up.
Illusion.
So, hi, it's Dr. Evelyn at Eudaimonia Chiropractic. We just did a video different types of myofascial release tools we can do that can help load and then unload the fascia really help.
Everybody be talking about that fascia.
All right? Let me know what you come up with. Let me know what feels good to you.
Final Fantasy VI has been one of my favorite childhood games, even though us Europeans never got the initial release on the SNES. And considering it's been about 15 years since I last played it, serve as our tank and to get revenge on the Storm Dragon. With everybody now having access to re-rating, it's a bit more tricky. Tier 2 consists of 4 parts in total. Again, we can insta-kill Part E with Death, and completely negate Part D by putting silence on it. The biggest issue in this tier is definitely the amount of incoming physical attacks.
Hogan went right for Sting, wanting payback from last night, Bobby Heenan. Oh, there's no doubt about that. He remembers getting whacked with that baseball bat. He wants a piece of the stinger. So the match is on. Who's going to go down? Diving Dallas Page. Out of nowhere. The first man who came down last night to attack Hogan is coming out again. Covers up Bret Hart. Possible serious injury happening here, man. Right in the face. He's going to have to... Oh, my goodness. As Hogan covers up Bret Hart. Oh, Bret Hart. The DDP. Oh, right in the face. Hit him in the face with a bat. Right in the face. Hit him in the face with a bat. Oh, my. Oh, Bret Hart. As Sting now makes the cover. Still no referee to make. Finally, Robinson over. 1, 2, and 3.
Okay. The universe is not only stranger than we imagine, it is stranger than we can imagine.
Somewhere along the line, a strange thing happened. An agency built for surveillance, strategy, and cold calculation started paying attention to something most people file under spiritual, not because they suddenly became mystical, but because certain experiences kept showing up with a consistency that made them hard to ignore. Out-of-body perception, remote viewing, time behaving like it wasn't a straight line anymore. And sitting in the center of it all was something called the gateway process. Now picture this for a second. A process that doesn't involve pills, or machines, or years in a monastery. Just sound, breath, focus, and a very specific kind of internal training. The Monroe Institute called its core tech HemiSync, short for hemisphere synchronization. And the simple idea behind it is almost suspiciously elegant. The brain has 2 halves, each with its own style of thinking, and most people live their whole lives with those halves working a little out of rhythm, like two musicians playing the same song, but never quite landing on the beat together. So hemisync uses binaural beats, two tones, one in each ear, slightly different. The brain doesn't hear two tones the way you'd expect. It perceives the difference between them as a third beat, and then something wild happens. The brain starts to follow that beat. Frequency following response. Not mystical, not a metaphor, just biology doing what biology does when it's gently guided. And when the two hemispheres start syncing, focus changes. Resonance is one of those words that sounds poetic, but it's actually painful. Gateway doesn't throw you into the deep end right away. It walks you down a staircase, step by step. Focus 10 is the first big threshold, and it gets described in a phrase that feels oddly familiar once you experience it. Mind awake, body asleep. Think about lying in bed at night, right on the edge of sleep. Your body is heavy, breathing slows. Now, out-of-body experiences sound dramatic until you hear how people do the terrain, respect.
Another video watched is such a short amount of time. Your body isn't aging, it's drying out. The 5-second tension reset.
You just pour water on top of that stiff sponge. Most of it will slide off or skim the surface without ever reaching the center. It looks wet, but it isn't truly saturated. Now imagine submerging that same sponge underwater, squeezing it with force to push out the trapped air and stale liquid, and then suddenly releasing your grip. In that instant, a small miracle happens. The vacuum you created pulls fresh water deep into every fiber. That is real hydration. That is what your tissues are missing. A life of sitting too much and carrying constant stress in your body acts like a hand that's been gripping that sponge and never letting go. Think about your own life. Hours hunched at a desk, shoulders creeping toward your ears, neck locked in one position, jaw tight, breathing shallow. In those moments, you are holding your tissues in constant compression. You squeeze out the vital fluids, then never create the release that would allow them to rush back in. Over time, collagen fibers that should glide over one another like damp silk start to stick, tangle, and create little internal knots. You slowly build something that feels like an invisible straitjacket, an inner armor of stiffness that takes more and more effort to move through. From this point of view, aging isn't some mysterious curse. It's simply the gradual loss of your tissue's ability to pump, squeeze, and refill. You're not done or broken. You're compacted. Your body is locked in a survival posture it never learned to unwind from. This is where a lot of people take a wrong turn. They try to fix that rigidity with passive, static stretching. But pulling on a dry, cold tendon is like pulling on a brittle, dried out rubber band. It might move a little, but it's fragile. There's a real risk of tiny tears and more inflammation because there isn't enough lubrication for things to slide cleanly. The tissue isn't ready. It hasn't been re-moistened from within. It hasn't been given a yes to move. The secret to long-lived, resilient tissues isn't forcing a passive stretch. It's creating a rhythmic pump. Smart, intentional movement produces internal compression, followed by sudden relaxation. That pumping forces hyaluronin, the water-holding molecule, to spread more evenly through the layers of your fascia. That's the quiet mechanism that turns stiffness into fluid grace. It's so simple and so powerful that animals engage it automatically every...
Unnecessary garbage.
Influence is a weapon, and if we're being honest...
And this is why YouTube is one of those things.
Jivia is
returning to Dead by Daylight soon, but first they're testing out some new features on the public test build. So on the PTB, you can play 2v8 from January 8th to the 13th, but you cannot play this unless you are on Steam and have the beta enabled. But let's see what new stuff they're going to be adding. First, they're trying to add a killer that is going to be super annoying to go against. Can you guess who it is? That's right, it's Chuckles. Because everyone really wanted him. I'm sure, of course, right? They're also just giving him buffs to his ability, no nerfs, including his slice and dice speed going up by 10%. Hidey-ho mode is going to be increased by 15%. He can also break pallets when he scampers under them, and he can see footfalls around survivors. Those little fake footstep things. On top of all that, slice and dice attack duration will be increased by 50%, so this sounds pretty painful. For other killer changes, they are giving Nemesis a buff from going from 2 zombies up to 4 on the map at once, increasing their movement speed by 35%. They're changing the killer classes a bit, which you can read here if you'd like, but we're also going to be getting a new survivor class called Torchbearer. If you use this Torchbearer class, it will start off with an uncommon flashlight. The class will give you a flashbang after 60 seconds, but it does not take up an item spot. Instead, you use your ability to use the flashbang, and then it'll go on cooldown for another 60 seconds. Other than that, when other survivors are in chase, you can see their aura within 32 meters, and you can reveal a killer's aura by pointing a flashlight at them for half a second. Finally, you will be able to give endurance to other survivors you pick up off the ground, and if someone unhooks you, they will gain endurance. So basically, it's an all-around save class, which is pretty cool. Scout class is also getting an update to increase walking speed by 25%, and they will make no grunts of pains while injured, and they're also immune to screaming now. 2 new maps will be added, those being Groaning Storehouse and Rotten Field. There's also a new feature called Tonics, which is like the herbs from the Resident Evil 88, but this time they'll be tonics, I guess. For survivors, a diluted tonic will restore a health state, and for killers, it'll give them 10% haste for 2 seconds. The purified tonic, however, will restore a survivor's hook state on use, so you can remove one. All killers will get 10% haste for 20 seconds, but applied to both killers. You can find these around the map where normally totems would spawn. Now for my favorite thing they're going to be adding, it is dual terror radius. Thank God, because I was sick of getting double teamed when I thought that there was only one killer near me because they have the same exact terror radius. But now you can actually hear if there are 2 nearby. On top of that, you can also see if there are 2 killers nearby if you have the heart visualizer turned on in the accessibility settings. Then finally, we have an update to co-op healing. Instead of only being able to be healed by 2 survivors at once, you can be healed by 3, which is an interesting feature, so we'll see how strong that is. So what do you guys think of all these changes they're trying to do? I hope you found the video helpful. If you did, consider dropping a follow and checking out my other platforms. I would really appreciate it. 2v8 is...
Not bad. What's the limit?
Still flopping on the bar like a fish out of water, trying to get your toes to bar? Let's break this movement down, find out exactly what you're missing to turn that flopping fish into control and precision. In today's class, we're going to break this movement down with 5 simple tests so you can understand what strength, mobility, or control component is holding you back, and then you can finally target and train your weak link to unlock your toes to bar. This is the same way I coach all gymnastic skill development, breaking down the movement, isolating each strength. For the test today, you're going to place your hands on the floor, round and protect your upper back, and lift your feet off the floor. You should be able to do at least 10 to 15 of these reps. If you're not able to hit that number, or you have to sit way back here to get your feet off the floor, then it could be your hip flexors and lower abs holding you back. For the first exercise today, we're going to take a yoga block and use it as a target and break this movement down into single leg movements. So you might need to sit a little bit further back, maybe even support yourself from behind, and then use the block as a target to lift one leg over and back. As this movement starts to feel a little bit easier, you can take your hands forward next to your knee and lift that opposite foot over the block. I really like to use this as a target, otherwise the movement stays very low, and you can even build this target up, starting with the yoga block flat, taking it up.
I like that.
And and continue up the level.
Always challenging myself.
To increase your range of motion and strength. The second exercise we're going to do is still using a yoga block, placing it down and taking your heels up onto the block. From there, you're going to focus on inching forward, bending your knees and trying to pull your knees into your stomach. So as if you're trying to get your quads flat on your stomach would be the ultimate goal, but that's a very difficult movement. From there, you're going to focus on rounding, protracting through your upper back, placing your hands down next to your hips and pressing up, then trying to straighten your legs and back.
Wait.
Level number 3, your hollow body strength. For the goal and test
Interesting.
today, you're going to test out your hollow body strength, but the key is keeping your lower back pinned to the floor and then your shoulder blades up off the floor as you extend your legs out. If you can't hold this movement for 30 seconds while keeping your lower back pinned to the ground, then you need to strengthen the hollow body. This is the foundation of almost all gymnastic movements. How I like to train these movements is using a band, looping it around the rig and attaching it low to the ground. You're going to use this band as your meter of keeping true to form. So you're placing this band underneath your lower back, stretching it out. So you have to push your lower back to the floor, and that helps keep your lower abs and deeper core engaged. From here, you can start with dead bug variations. So first, bending your knees, again, getting your shoulder blades up off the floor, and extending opposite arm, opposite leg out. Gradually, you can start to extend one leg, then the other, maybe your arms. But if that band starts to slip, you know you've gone too far. Reattach that band, bring one leg back in. You will get so much more out of these hollow body holds if you do a variation almost slightly easier than you normally would do, so you can keep that deeper core engaged. Test number 4, your dead hang and scapula strength and control. Our goal and test today is to hang from the bar with retracted scapula and an active hollow body hold. If you are swinging and unable to control your body on the bar, then you are missing the scapular strength needed for the toes to bar. The first exercise we can do to strengthen the scapula are scap pull down. So attaching your band nice and high, gripping, keeping your arms straight and locked out, and just retracting through your scapula.
I dig it.
Movement number 2 to strengthen your scapula stabilization is scap pull-ups, but utilize a band to make this movement a little bit easier so you can get the full range of motion.
Yeah, those resistant bands should definitely be able to last.
Test number 5, your hip compression strength. For the goal and test today, you need to be able to perform 5 strict knees into your chest with 0 swing. If you have to swing or you can get your knees into your chest, then your hip flexor compression strength needs work. The first movement to help strengthen your hip flexor compression strength is jumping to the bar and doing hanging knee holds. Focus on trying to get your knees as high as possible and holding 5 to 10 seconds, then extending your legs and trying to do slow negative. The second movement is we're going to do hanging knee tucks, extend to pike, and pull back into that tight tuck position.
It's always someone new I'm discovering.
Continue to try to pull your knees
Always someone new.
into your...
I like it.
Grasshopper, you have
Lara Croft, get over here. I need to save you. Lara, it could be Blood Warden. Oh my god. Lara, hurry up, run and don't look back. You're safe, you made it out, but how on earth am I supposed to escape? God help me. First, I put my trust in God and then in my dead heart. Let's go. The bitch is waiting at the gate. Dead hard. Oh my god, I love Grasshopper Army. I love DBD.
Listen here, Grasshopper. If you don't make this Wesker DC within the next 3 minutes, you're literally deleting the game. Do we have a deal? Say it right now.
Bro, 3 minutes is way too long. In 3 minutes, I'm gonna have this Wesker checking himself into a psych ward. See ya. Bro, how is this Wesker even seeing anything? We're on a pitch black map and he's still rocking those sunglasses. Absolute gamer moves right there.
Grasshopper is pretty awesome at this game.
You better start chasing me right now, or I'm actually uninstalling. Literally deleting the game.
Are you trying to make me pay?
Yeah, I'm literally just trying to get under your skin right now because I know you'd never DC otherwise. Admit it, you're tilted.
Oh, that's the other word. Tilted stitches. I'm tilted. I'm tilted.
Wesker definitely sees the map like this. Purely delusional, man. Absolute 200 IQ vision right there. Wesker, I've only got 2 minutes left, you handsome man with the sunglasses. You have to catch me right now or it's over. One minute and 25 seconds left. Please just chase me. I'm literally begging you to do your job. No! I love you guys so much, but we're literally 50 seconds away from me deleting Dead by Daylight forever. I am really crying. 30 seconds on the clock. Please just DC already. You absolute sunglass wearing specimen, get out of here. Grasshopper Army. I guess this is it. It's been a wild ride, but we've reached the end of the line. I love you guys so much. Peace out. Oh my god, what?
Grasshopper, I literally hate Hillbilly Man. Please, go 100% try hard mode right now and get this killer's blood pressure through the roof. I'm begging you. I'm giving you exactly 5 minutes. Make this man cry. Let's go.
Yo, you bald hillbilly. I've got exactly 4 minutes to make your life a living hell. Toxic gave me the orders, and I swear on my life I'm gonna absolute unit style destroy you. After this match, you're checking into a hospital and filing for retirement. You got that? Oh my god! Nice hit, noob.
It feels like a lifetime ago, yet the memories are crystal clear. We're not just looking back 365 days, we're traveling years back to the heart of the game. Welcome back to 2022. Get ready for a serious dose of nostalgia, because this is the definitive 2022 Dead by Daylight retrospective. Just look at the power of the old Michael Myers. He was absolutely terrifying. Now he's turned into Chucky. During that era, I was seriously committed to DBD, maybe even addicted. I used to clock in 16 to 17 hours of gameplay daily, obsessing over every single detail. Critically, those Just like the Wesker player you see on screen now, who, in the end-game chat, actually told me they were quitting Dead by Daylight. At the time, I was genuinely thrilled.
Old school palette.
Thought, look how good I am. I just made someone rage quit the whole game. But that mindset was profoundly wrong. That person was likely just frustrated and angry in the moment. How could I have ever found joy in someone else's genuine bad experience? That was a serious lack of perspective.
Wow, look at the palettes.
People often ask me to create tutorial videos, suggesting that knowledge is the key to mastery. But the truth is, everything in Dead by Daylight boils down to time spent actually playing the game. You can binge watch all the tutorials in the world, but if you aren't logging hours and actively practicing, you will never truly improve.
It's true.
The same principle. Watching Mike Tyson videos doesn't suddenly make you a great boxer, and passively watching DBD doesn't make you a great player. I also notice other creators offering lessons in custom games, which I believe is entirely the wrong approach. Tactics and decision-making need to be taught during active, live gameplay. That's why my videos and lessons are always explained mid-chase, mid-loop, using real players and real pressure. However, if you watch my guides and then only play DBD for 1 hour afterwards, you simply cannot expect to become a top player.
It's true. It all comes down to practice. Putting in that practice.
For example, right now, I'm not even looking at Wesker himself. I'm only focused on his red light.
I didn't play DBD. Actually, I played once or twice in 2022.
See that? I didn't vault immediately. There was absolutely no need for haste. I've encountered so many incredibly talented players in Dead by Daylight, but nearly all of them throw the game away simply because they let the panic and excitement get the better of them.
Yeah, it comes down to panic and excitement. They'll pay for that. You have great composure under pressure, bro. That's good.
Back in 2022, people were constantly helping each other out. But nowadays, in solo queue, survivors are nowhere near that altruistic or sacrificial. I always save the person who saved me. If you are going for a save, someone has to take a hit first. The person who takes the hit needs to immediately run away, and then the other free person goes for the save. It's that simple. This Wesker actually swore at me in the endgame chat, but due to how excessively he reacted, I've chosen not to show it in this video. I'm on the Crow's Eye map right now. I managed to get this map using the map offering feature, but now, not being able to play on the map you want.
smash, very mistake. Flush. 360 slow. No. Nope. Baba, where is my father? Play smash, nope. Tell me. Tell me, bro. TJ. Alex smash, flash. Base. Very nice. Hell yeah. Headshot. What? What? Bullshit. 360. 360. 360. Oh my god. DV. Right, come, bro, come. Ladder take. Very nice. Let's go. Hell yeah. Wanna smash? Fake. Fake. Very nice. 360. 360. Nice. No.
You can't catch me, bro. I am grasshopper.
It's funny. All right. Whoa. It's a big ass taco. That's interesting. Jaden Yuki is sitting in a squat position. As a reminder, what you doing? Sit in a squat position. He's sitting like this. Ooh. We're gonna be jumping rope just now. Ah. Ding, bam, bam, bam. Jesus QL Yamato? What? Wow, 13 years ago. Wish this guy had fucking Gundam Seed like playlists. Can't even check his channel.
And we've got half the population thinking it's because the president of Venezuela is.
Yeah, I don't know why your stuff's popping up on my feed. She's been through a lot. Yep. You did it. And I'm proud of you, girl. You did the thing. That's a reminder. I love the fact that your stuff just keeps popping up on my feed. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do do do.
If the flaw is only that I can't feel my legs.
Dragon, Muppet Yoshi, punch, punch, punch. longest running game show. Fabulous cars, amazing prizes, and millions of dollars can all be won tonight on The Price is Right $1 Million Spectacular. Susan DePrima, come on down.
Isn't this the clock game? Oh, he wanna.
Acting, everything you learned about theater. This game, what's this game right here? What do you have for him, Rich?
Jason, you're going to play Plinko for a chance to win up to $100,000.
I wonder how much money this guy wins on Plinko.
$500. We want the 20,000 a mil. You get 3 chips. You got to do 3 chips in a row. 3 chips in a row is what we want for $20,000.
Always put it down the middle, bro.
And it's going all the way. Saying on the side.
Come on, put it in the middle. What the fuck are you doing?
You're out of the running for $1 million, but you can still win $41,000.
Come on.
There you go. You can still win $41,000. Come on back. Come on back. Come on back.
Wow.
500. Jason, it's 500 at a time. It's not pleasing me. $20,000 in the middle. That's what you want.
Come on.
$1,500 so far. Here goes nothing. 20,000.
Stop putting it on the side, bro.
20,000 in the middle. 20,000. 20,000.
Nope.
20,000. 20,000. $1,000. That's good.
Ah.
Second, the Fisher and Pine-Kill dishwasher offers.
James and Jayan, I love you.
Looks like 40. Coming up to 20. You got 70 cents. 70 cents, Phyllis. Susan. Give it a good.
Here they are. It's Chelsea.
Did anybody even win $1 million?
And since we can't help you find a perfect mate, we can get you a perfect wedding if the price is right.
All right, Jason, you want to bid on that or pass it on to Michael?
I just got broke.
But first, like I said, you got to get other Plinko chips. You got to drop them down the thing, get 3 to fall in the $20,000, and then whatever you win there, you keep, and then you get 1 more golden Plinko chip for $1 million. Ready to see the first item? Rachel, show us what it
Did
is.
this guy win $1 million?
Can't keep your hair out of there? The patented Tassie gently and easily keeps your hair away from your face and neck while
Wait, he was the one that could win $1 million? Fuck.
free your face today with a Tassie.
Man, I need one of those. I gotta free my face. Yeah, it's not $12, but the actual retail price starts with a 1 or ends with a 2. Which is it?
2.
1. Starts with a 1. Rachel, what do you say? Yes.
Oh.
You win a Plinko chip. You're on your way. Second item, please.
I would have gone that one wrong.
With more than 300 recipes included, this Grill Master will make you feel like a professional chef right at home.
Starts with a 6 and ends with a 5.
Oh, it ends with a 5.
Ends with a 5, he says. He's so sure of himself. Show him. That's it. $25. Easy. Jason, that was an easy one. Third one.
All right, Drew, third. Blending milkshakes and smoothies is easy and fun with his heavy-duty drink mixer.
Ooh, I need a milkshake smoothie thing. It's not $43. The real price starts with a 4 or ends with a 3.
Starts with a 4.
Starts with a 4, it says Jason. Yes, you want another Plinko chip. 4 Plinko chips already. The final one, please.
All right, Drew, finally, this wireless remote television speaker brings you closer to all the action and excitement.
All right, it's not $71, but the price starts with a 7 and ends with a 1.
Audience hasn't failed me so far. Let's do the 1.
He says 1. He's going with the audience.
Nope, 7.
So far. No, it just failed you. Sorry, Jason. It's okay. You get 4 chips. Here comes Gabrielle with your extra chips. Thanks, Rachel. Thanks, Rich. Thank you, Gabrielle. Okay, now go up the stairs. Now remember, 1 at a time. You're gonna put up against the wall and drop it. You want $20,000 right in the middle. 20,000. 20,000. 20,000. 1,000 bucks. That's good. $2,500. Jason, come on down here and take a bow. This is where your acting skills come in handy right now. Okay, $1 million chance of the showcase coming up. Don't go away.
Somebody win $1 million in a showcase?
Every angle.
Experience the thrill and power of riding your own personal transporter. These eco-friendly transportation devices let you glide through life by going places cars and bikes can't. And if you're one of those couples that needs a matched set of everything, it would be a shame not to have a matching pair of brand new Lincoln.
Double cars, huh?
Retail price is $42,989. $489. Michael, what $1 million. $1 million for Michael. $1 million for Michael. Michael's won $1,127,062
Wow.
today. Thanks for watching Price is Right. Don't forget to get your pets spayed and neutered. It's very important. Congratulations on Michael, our newest millionaire. We'll see you next time. Bye-bye.
How the...
Like California shrimps?
Of the prices in your showcase. As close as you can to the actual retail price without going over. If you go over, you're out. So as close as you can to the actual retail price without going over. And whoever's closest to the actual retail price wins. Now, if you win your showcase and you're within $1,000 of the actual amount of the prizes, if you're within $1,000, not only do you win both showcases, but we're going to give you $1 million.
So this is how you won $1 million. Okay, okay.
Within $1,000, you know, that happens all the time during the daytime. In the daytime, you have to be within 250 to win double showcases. At night, for the $1 million, for some reason, only 1,000. All you have to do is be within $1,000 of the actual retail price. Jason, you ready to see a showcase?
I am completely ready.
Let's see the...
Okay, so this guy...
Center plus power moonroof, interior satin aluminum package, and 17-inch chrome wheels. Now, just pair up the right bid, and all these prizes can be yours if the price is right.
The price is right, Jason. What do you say for that? A lot of prizes.
We're gonna do 70 grand.
70 grand even?
Even.
All right, $70,000, $42,500 for Michael. We're gonna find out who wins right after this. Don't go away. Two Lincolns. You had two of everything there. $70,000 is what you bid. Actual retail price, $80,578. Difference of $10,578. Michael, you had the trip, car. You bid $42,500. Actual retail price is $42,989. $489.
This guy won $1 million.
Michael's won $1,127,062 today. Thanks for watching Price is Right. Don't forget to get your pets spayed and neutered. It's very important. Congratulations on Michael, our newest millionaire. We'll see you next time. Bye-bye.
Good job, dude.
This is Rich Field speaking for The Price is Right, a Fremantle Media production.
That's pretty awesome. Whoa.
Lightspeed, rescue!
Lightspeed rescue.
This is the greatest moment in my life.
It's my greatest moment of my life. It's the greatest moment of my life. Ooh. They had Seth Rollins, Roman Reigns, John Cena, CM Punk, Drew McIntyre, all in the same Rumble, and they chose Jey Uso for the win. Just done. 619, hey. From San Diego, California. Penta.
Because we are starting the Rumble off tonight with two of the greatest luchadors to ever step foot in the ring. Mysterio and Penta. This is a dream.
Seattle. Seattle.
The man has no fear. Well, that will be advantageous when you draw number 2 in the Royal Rumble, because let me tell you, if you look at signs on victory, number 2 will instill fear in the soul of anyone. Look at Rey Mysterio, the smile on his face, the applause from Rey, the standing ovation from this capacity crowd tonight. Two men that have represented the country of Mexico with absolute pride over the years. Two of the most recognized wrestlers on the planet.
This was a good Royal Rumble. Worst ending ever, plus worst winner as well.
And here we go, the 38th Royal Rumble match for the men underway here tonight. Mysterio, Penta, this is going to be a classic. Sportsmanship and pleasantries are done and dusted. Oh, look at this, Penta and Rey, both close to being eliminated. Two of the most spectacular superstars on planet Earth stars off here tonight. And look at Rey now. Oh my goodness, kick right to the face. And Rey may be eliminated early. Penta looking to eliminate the legend. Caught in the second rope now. Rey caught him with a kick. Mysterio now going to fly. Up to the top rope quickly. Rey Mysterio now. And he, got caught, went for the Hurricane Rana. Well, Penza's a hell of a luchador, but he's just bigger and stronger than Rey Mysterio. Penza's close. 1 foot touch. It was 1 foot. We're going to need a review. VAR. I got razor sharp eyes. That looked like 1 foot to me. So Wade, Penza.
Here's the problem. Rey has so much experience in the Rumble. Penza's never been on this stage before.
And that's next week. We got Royal Rumble fever, baby.
The referees on the outside are clearly signaling they were close to it. 1 foot touch. Penza living danger.
Penza hanging on to the other side. Hell yeah, I show speed. Standing back flip. Oh my God! Breaker just about broke I show speed in half. One dog just killed another. He just sawed speed in half. That's dogicide. Meanwhile, Breaker with speed into Otis. Speed still in the match. He has a middle bump. Now he's eliminated now. Sir, are you okay? No, he's not okay. Are you okay, sir? He just got speared in half.
Are you insane, Michael?
My
How
God,
can that
Breaker.
possibly be okay?
Then he got tossed like it was Peyton Manning and Andrew Luck.
This is a rather unhappy Otis, of course. His partner Tozawa was the person that I show speed and more if he puts himself a ticket to WrestleMania.
Big Jim from the top of the crossbody. Now, last year, Jimmy Uso lasted 33 minutes. He was eliminated by Braun Breaker.
Hell of a match.
Still in this match.
Hell of a match.
Eliminated by Jacob Fatu. Andrade trying to eliminate Jacob.
Andrade gave it his best shot. You've got to blindside Jacob for 2 and hope for the best. But it has backfired on Andrade.
And Andrade now, the third elimination by the Samoan Werewolf in this match. Jacob Fatu can do anything he wants to any whom he wants, anytime he wants. Except for this. There's a werewolf and a big old dog in a ring. Who's going to win this fight? And Jimmy Uso with a kick. Sheamus with one as well. Number 13 now enters. He's flying up and Rana into the corner. Wait, acknowledge your tribal chief. Thank you.
You know, it's really just the entrance that is pretty interesting. Oh yeah. Hello, whoever's here. Ugh. It's really the entrance. We got to see this last year. Did I have Netflix? Yeah, I did have Netflix last year. That was when I actually got Netflix. This is the first pay-per-view or PLE that I actually bought. After years of just like, you know, looking at torrents and stuff. Or not torrents. Using unlegit sites like bootlegging like stream sites to look at WWE wrestling like pay-per-views or PLEs. It's 117. Gonna get rolling with the jump rope just now. Spear.
Sheamus eliminated by Roman. See y'all. Yeah, good luck, Joe. Roman now has 34 career Royal Rumble eliminations. Spear to Henry.
Well, what a story that would have been if Joe Hendry had pulled it off.
Bye.
And Joe Henry eliminated by Reigns. That's 3 tonight. I believe Joe
The big dog. Hey, sister. Welcome back. Ugh. Doing my best not to sit on the sofa much. Yeah. Exactly. Basically, that last comment with the line is basically what we're supposed to all be doing. Just a bunch of blanks. Yeah. Yeah, we were chatting about. I was talking the whole thing about the whole, made up words and. Yeah. How humans they create their own suffering with their own labeling and their own meanings and stuff. Yeah. Yeah. That's really that's what it comes down to. Like in the end, like that's all it is. Enjoy your sleep, sister. I'm gonna go do my play out shortly. I'm gonna have jump rope to do. So I'm just kind of getting ready for that shortly. Yeah. But you see, the problem with that is if we all did just blank stares and just blanked at each other, there'd be, imagine the live stream, for example. I don't say a word. You all are just using blank like statements. We're just gonna be like, well, here's the thing. Who's to say we have to get anywhere? Who's to say we have to convey anything, right? That's just a perception, right? Theoretically. So it's just fascinating. Yeah. I will. Thank you. I definitely will. I'm gonna enjoy my Matrix day on the planet. Enjoy your sleep. I'll see you when I see you. My ear is still hurting from earlier. Maybe the nerve died? Nah, it's fine. I should go check on it though. It's been like, I don't know. I think it's all right though. Yeah, there is okay. Yeah, air is okay. I was like concerned if the air was like damaged, but it's not. It's good. I pushed myself to the limit though. And now that we did that, yeah.
Jimmy Uso and Roman Reigns, part of the family, part of the bloodline, the reuniting of these two men. And now they're together in the Rumble, which is supposed to be every man for himself. What up, cuz? We're gonna... Oh, Fatu, who's also a member of the family. He don't give a damn. Jimmy Uso eliminated, and now it's down to Jacob and Roman. Batten down the hatches. Reinforce the ring.
That's funny.
You are looking at a future WrestleMania main event.
Hey! Hey! Way, way, way. Way, way, way. Hey! Hey! Get your ass up! Ah!
Roman now set across the ring by Jacob. Oh, and a high spear by Reigns. A high spear by Roman as we await the
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. John Cena. Nope, Drew McIntyre.
Drew McIntyre's downward spiral began at Clash of the Castle a couple of years ago when Roman Reigns defeated him thanks to Solo Sikoa. It has been over 2 years that McIntyre's hatred for Reigns and his family has driven Drew off the deep end. And now
But he's a champion now.
opportunity to go face to face with his arch nemesis, Roman Reigns.
The face of Roman Reigns just dropped because 270 pounds of snarling Scottish anger is heading his way.
The man who won the 2020 Royal Rumble, staring at the man who won the 2015 Royal Rumble, McIntyre and Reigns. Wait for less than a moment. It began with you. It's gonna end with you.
It began with you and ends with you.
McIntyre with the right. You heard Drew say it began with you. It's gonna end with you.
The pints of Buckfast are getting thrown in the air all over Scotland right now. And if McIntyre can pull this off against the great Roman Reigns,
Fatu now. He's just feral. He's a wild animal. Attacking Reigns. McIntyre back to Penta.
McIntyre just got the assistance of Fatu.
Well, Fatu's not going to back down, and neither is Drew. This is very interesting here. And now they're going to double team Roman.
Two men with a mutual hatred of the tribal chief, Roman Reigns. The enemy of my enemy is my friend.
The enemy of my enemy is my friend. Bang. 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Who the hell is that? Oh. Finn Balor.
Penta with a hell of a night and a Mexican destroyer to Jacob Fatu off of Finn Balor's back.
Yeah, Penta lasting over 40 minutes. What a debut for... The phenomenal AJ Styles is back.
Don't deep bam.
AJ Styles made his memorable debut in WWE in the Royal Rumble. He had a career Rumble in 2022 when he eliminated 7 superstars. And now Styles is back, taking out McIntyre at the knees.
No ring rust whatsoever.
That flying forearm by Styles.
Oshigaroshi.
Knee right to the back of the neck.
The phenomenal one. 25 years at the business end of this industry. At times grappling with career mortality. This is win now for AJ Styles.
What an all-star match. Maybe the greatest field in Rumble history. AJ.
I don't know about that one because we had Stone Cold, The Rock, Undertaker, Triple H, Mankind, Kane, DX. I don't know about that.
Jacob misses wildly. Got him. Pele kick. By Styles.
Vintage AJ Styles.
Styles now. Pop up. Oh, what a
Jacob Fatu just does not wear down.
I told you, he was my dark horse in this whole thing, Wade.
Unfading, impervious. There's nothing dark about that horse, Michael Cole. He has armor on his entire
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Oh shit, here we go. One big son of a bitch. One big son of a bitch.
He was seeing red 1 week ago after he got his head caved in by the Samoan werewolf coming in.
Roar.
Believe this man is back on his
I like his beard.
intent on vengeance, it would seem.
He's the guy who won the greatest Royal Rumble back in 2018, where he eliminated 13 men, tying Brock Lesnar for the most ever in a Rumble match. He once eliminated 7 men in a row in 2017, and now he wants some of Fatu.
We got a couple of big old meat planets about to collide.
Meat planet.
And here we go, Strowman and Jacob Fatu. Man, this is turning into quite the rivalry here. Strowman now, what a cross body.
To taste the power of Jacob Fatu, the savagery of Jacob Fatu, and come back for more.
Running now, Jacob Fatu eliminated by Strowman. Oh, Strowman, Jesus. Oh my God.
Someone got a cattle prod.
Oh, cattle prod. What the hell? Jacob, what are you doing?
It's Mark. It's your chair. Anything is Jacob Fatu's.
Pat, where are the damn cops in your city?
I don't know if it's enough. If it's just the cops, National Guard, Army, maybe even the Marines.
And now everybody teaming up on Strowman here. I gotta regain my composure here. He is a scary bastard.
Yeah,
See.
definitely is. I'll tell you right now, you want to win this thing, you have to team up against Braun Strowman.
Number 23.
John Cena. Yep. Here we go. Back to back to back. Let's go. John Cena. Yeah. Time is up, but time is now. You can't see me, my time is now. It's a franchise with a shining now. You can't see me, the time is now.
The greatest of all time is here. John Cena and the retirement tour has begun. Strowman eliminated.
John Cena.
Oh, Balor looking to eliminate John hanging on. John Cena looking to win a 3rd Rumble. Only Stone Cold Steve Austin has won 3. John Cena with Finn now on the apron. John Cena, attitude adjustment. Goodbye, Finn.
Can John Cena roll back the clock, or is this just a nostalgia? Well.
Oh, well. Shades of SummerSlam a couple of years ago.
And then CM Punk.
At the Rumble.
And interrupted. This just keeps getting better. This is Hall of Famer after Hall of Famer after Hall of Famer.
I call them personality. I know your anger. Let's go.
CM Punk, who last year was in the Rumble for the first time in a decade. He was injured by Drew McIntyre. He was the final 2 with Cody Rhodes before being eliminated. He has never, ever main evented WrestleMania. He has an opportunity to do that if he wins the Rumble tonight.
Well, CM Punk has more haters around the world than anyone, but they have all shut their mouths over the past 12 months because CM Punk
Oh, and then Seth Rollins.
And now we await number 25. Oh, there are so many stories. The history with Punk and Rollins. How about what has transpired in Indianapolis with Reigns and Rollins? The Shield debuted here. The Shield broke up here. The Shield reunited here in this city. And it happens again tonight. Rollins, Punk, Cena, Reigns. This is insane.
Everybody left in the match at this point is amazing. And they are all conceivable WrestleMania main eventers, but only one of them can do it.
Rollins won this match in 2019. He knows what it's all about. And remember, folks, the reason Cody Rhodes is champion today and Roman Reigns isn't is most likely because of Seth Rollins sacrificing himself for Rhodes at WrestleMania. AJ Styles, let's not forget he's still in there. McIntyre's in there as well. So is Jey Uso. The top players in the planet are here in this match.
No, fellas, just winners. But only one of them can go on to victory.
Man, this is special. Special. I don't even know if that's the right word. This is a once in a lifetime. Never to be duplicated.
Nope, never to be duplicated again.
This place is electric, Pat.
It's funny how. There we go. Who's number 26? I know number 20 and number 30 is freaking Logan Paul. Oh, Dominic Mysterio.
Talk about a buzzkill. How incredible would it be if don't even say it, Wick. From his mentor, The Undertaker, there is no finer mentor on the planet. And remember who McIntyre cashed the contract in on at WrestleMania. None other than Drew McIntyre.
Oshigoroshi. It'd been awesome. Brock Lesnar was in this Royal Rumble.
Oh, Dominic from behind, of course. Once a Judgment Day member with Damian Priest, before Priest was excommunicated. Thanks for coming, Dom. A little motion of the south of heaven there. And Dominic Mysterio is eliminated. No. I'm glad you didn't bet it.
Nobody better like Dominic Mysterio. The dream is over.
Oh, Sammy's here.
Superstars in one Royal Rumble right now.
Number 29 will be on his way. One spot will remain after this. Ha ha! Ha ha! Come on, Cole, try being neutral for once. Yeah! I thought you were going to be neutral.
The air is thick with the smell of Caborca, and 70,000 people's loins are tingling.
That's right.
That was the most disgusting piece of color analysis I've ever heard.
No, I've heard much worse from you.
Oh, okay, thanks. LA Knight, 0-2 in non-Rumble matches. This is the first time in his career, Wade, he's been in the Rumble match.
Yes, it is. The megastar is amped up and ready to make a major statement here against the biggest and baddest in WWE.
Oh!
AJ Styles have had
neckbreaker.
a little bit of heat. Heat.
Set out to the apron. Paul now to the steps. Paul is in this. Feet have not touched the floor.
A little parkour going on here for
Logan Paul now targeting Styles. Logan Paul eliminates AJ Styles.
Brilliant.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh no, no.
Seth lost it. Seth has lost it. He's staring a hole through Paul Heyman. A lot of dreams just evaporated, and still Rollins isn't gone. Rollins and Punk are fighting. Meanwhile, guys, the Rumble's still going on. We got Cena left, we got Paul left, we got Jey Uso left. The police office is in the ring right now while we try and get some control out here. Complete devastation.
Yeah. Nice. That was nice.
Don't tell me you're going to question our match against Gunther 2.
No, I get it. Back's against the fire and everything is on the line. You're at your best. I just want to tell you good luck.
Thank you, Mike.
Oh yeah, I remember this one. I remember this Dean Malenko match.
I think he'll be easy picking, but boy, it's hard to wrestle a man when you can't grab him.
Sends him in. It's a backbreaker.
He grabbed him.
Ladies and gentlemen, also in this telecast, we will have a match between the Stein presentation available on the top row. Mario really showing.
There's a change expression. He's still.
Jake and may come back.
Champion. Has some kind of personal vendetta against this guy.
Apparently so. He'll send Mysterio in. Break us down again. 1, 2, 3. We got a new champion. We've got a new cruiserweight champion. Can you believe this?
I don't believe this.
What a way to open it up. He's a champ, and he earned every bit of it.
He did not Malenko. He made 2 big mistakes.
Boy, he earned that.
he does, can he? Oh! Early. And Kidman's grabbed the belt.
Well, every dog has his day, and Hoovy can start barking.
He beat him! New champion! Hooven took... You're not kidding.
Yeah, even the shortcut by Kidman didn't pay off. Moves into the corner. It could be time for the shooting star press.
Can he connect? And if he does, can he? Oh, he didn't get the connect. He didn't even get it. Wasted way too much time getting up to the top turnbuckle. But now, positioning maybe for the 450. This could be it here. Hoovy's up. He made it. 2. He beat him. New champion. Hooven took Guerrero. Pulls a major upset. And you gotta consider it an upset because Kidman was red hot. Kidman had the momentum going his way. And Kidman's grabbed the belt.
Well, every dog has his day, and Hoovy can start barking.
I don't think Kidman can believe it. I think he's in shock.
But reality is going to set in momentarily. Referee Billy Silverman is telling him to give up the belt. Oh, what a great display of mutual respect between these two phenomenal athletes.
Ladies and gentlemen, the next contest at Super Brawl is for the WCW Cruiserweight Championship versus The Mask. Introducing first the challenger.
Well, Tony, when we say that
Your brains, it shows ingenuity. Sure did. Whip Tamer.
Hey, Hoovy, you're forgetting something.
Come on, Hoovy. Take off your mask, bro. First look ever at the face of Juventud Guerrero, the man under the mask. A serious loss.
You know, Dustin, get in that ring.
And that's a good point, but you know Chris Jericho as well as I do, boy. Them both on the outside.
What a great match. Great move.
It's Chris Jericho.
Jericho's lucky. It could have gone either way. 10 or 15 times.
Look at his face. He earned that one, and he realizes how close he came many, many times to losing the Cruiserweight. Introducing face, anything he... Stinger's not... How close he came many, many times to losing the Cruiserweight. Change it to just 1 second. We made this fact known on WCW Saturday Night just yesterday.
Psychosis.
All right, in the ring they are now. Pick up this time. Oh, look at this maneuver, would you? Oh, tremendous move by second win here, and the Dragon now. Hooking both arms. Sonny Ono is up, and he goes to Sonny, and he misses. And that was a critical mistake.
Sure was. Attempt at the Tiger suplex by Dragon, and he was diverted when Ono climbed up on the apron.
Look at him. He's waiting. Oh!
Talk about respect. Now he wants to get his hands on Mr. Ono.
Great call, Mike. The right hand tapping the shoulder. He wasn't going out, but when Scott Dickinson saw the tap, he said, match is over. And now the Dragon is stalking his former manager. Now let's talk about a little respect. He pulls Psychosis out, and the Ultimate Dragon, and I would venture to say what has happened to him over his career. He's been a champion, Mike, one of his biggest wins in WCW today.
Humans.
Wellness living.
You are gaining more.
It's 240. It's 149, not 249. Even Misha did that symbol. Test 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3. Okay. So that must be a glitch in the system. We'll be back. All right, so I'm going to remove that. F that. That's funny. Well, this week we have a shorter jump rope play out. Ooh. Whoa. I just saw this hairline fracture on this screen protector. He's just getting out of control now. I'll have to buy a new screen protector. All right. 1:59, and this is perfect timing. SD card, play out videos, jump rope.
Hey guys, welcome to a 30-minute high-intensity fat
Jump rope. All right, y'all. We're getting rolling. Got my water. This is my favorite play out. Oh, this is running out of its sticky. Wow. All right, so this one here is going to be the one where we do 3 sets, 3 rounds, 3 different exercises. We're starting with lower body. So it's going to be pop squats like that. Then it's going to be right leg with a knee drive, and you're going to bring your elbows to your right knee, and then it's your left knee drive. So you're doing a lunge, and then you're bringing your right elbow to your left knee. Then the second set will be push-ups. So I'm going to do wide push-ups. Then I'm going to do standard push-ups. And I'm going to do narrow push-ups. And then, of course, we have shoulder taps. So make sure you keep your stance wide. You don't want to twist your body. You want to keep your core engaged, suck in your gut. And you're just contracting your core. And then last exercise in this set is swimmers, like this. And then in the final set, we got mountain climbers. So what I'm going to do for the first round, I'm going to do standard mountain climbers. Second round, I'll be doing cross climbers, where I bring my knee to my opposite elbow. And then the last set, I'll do 44. I'll do 44 in total, but it'll be 11 mountain climbers, 11 cross climbers, 11 mountain climbers, 11 cross climbers. And then we'll be doing, after that, I'll sit toe touch. And then the final exercise in the round is either run in place like this or high knees. So that's what's in store. So I just broke down the what you're going to be doing. This is one of my favorite routines of all time. This was my routine for 3 years straight, up until 2025, somewhere in spring, where I started to change it up. So every Saturday, even a year ago, I was still doing this particular play out. So I'm just going to quickly do a skip here. I'm going to move the phone back. And I'm also going to move the mat out of the way because this mat, unfortunately, just doesn't cut it when it comes to my jump rope, unless I'm outside. So this mat will be in the corner here. I'll put all that stuff back in my bag. That's pretty awesome today. Getting outside, walking for what, an hour? Not even an hour, like 40 minutes. Braving it, but with no hat, no ear muffs, no scarf, jacket open. Goes to show you, like, truly, it's just mind over matter. All right, so we are at 72.91. So with that being said, watch comes off, and really do have to get a new screen protector. Before I do that,
Hey guys, welcome to a 30-minute high-intensity fat-burning
HIIT cardio workout. All right. Amazon. Amazon. That was actually 2 years ago. Whoa. Holy shit. This one has better ratings. I remember this.
Let's go right back here. Peter, it is a pleasure to have you up here with the opportunity to walk the golden road. And it all begins with these refried beans that we have right out there. Those refried beans can help him win what? A handsome new shave. This attractive Q-style chaise on CarolinaChair.com helps make the shopping for furniture direct from the manufacturer easy. With Louisiana Spice fabric from CarolinaChair.com. You win that prize, and we'll go on down the Golden Road and look over here, Peter. You may win this. A fondue water bike. A Yamaha Wave Runner GP 1200R. This two-person Wave Runner has a 155 horsepower marine engine for ultra performance and fun. Includes a trailer. Now you win that, and we go all the way to the end of the Golden Road. And at the end of the Golden Road, if you've seen this particular game, you know we always have something fantastic. Would you believe, ladies and gentlemen, that today, at the end of the Golden Road, we have a prize that is more than $74,000.
Awesome.
More than $74,000. That's right. You heard me correctly. I said $74,000. What in the world do you suppose it is? Look, look, a new Viper. It's a Dodge Viper RT10. Enjoy the
car that I wanted when I was a kid.
with a 6-speed manual transmission and mighty V10 engine. Fuel consumption tax is included, plus a rear spoiler. The Connolly seat package, paint sealant, and fabric protectant. The Dodge Viper. A Viper. Now, the refried $90 Viper. Is it a 5? It's a 5. It is a 5. You won the Viper.
Missed today's episode of The Price is Right. You missed something big. The show gave away $80,000, and that was just during the Showcase Showdown.
That's a lot of cash. Get this, there was a special bonus today. So if you spin $1, you get $10,000. Contestants hit that and a whole lot more.
Come on, 75 for $10,000. $10,000. Anybody gets $1, gets $10,000. Let's give it away again. $10,000. $10,000. Is it too much to ask to give away $30,000 on the wheel in one show? 85. You're looking for the green 15. Slow, come on, baby. Oh my goodness, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? $30,000. Oh my goodness. What? What's happening?
I love it.
So each of you just won $10,000. Congratulations. Now you get a bonus spin. You get an extra spin of the wheel. You only get one spin. If you land on the 5 or 15, you get another $10,000. If you land on the dollar, I'll give you $25,000. Would love to see a dollar. Oh my goodness, look at this. Look at this, look at this. $25,000. Slow down. Slow down, slow down. Oh my goodness.
This is insane!
We're like cheering, like this is the first time we're watching this. This is unbelievable.
More money, more money, more money.
Show me the money, baby. CBS says it was the most money ever spun on the wheel. I wonder if we can go give it a try next. What do you think?
Contestants not appearing on stage will receive Ryobi 1 Plus 18-volt lithium-ion outdoor tools provides superior runtime so you can keep the great outdoors.
$90, 80. How about a 60? How about a 60? How about a 60? 60.
I'm getting caught up with this stuff.
Maybe. Stop.
Oh!
Kimberly, you just got to spin $1 now. Give it a spin. Kimberly, you want yourself a TV, a little motorcycle? Some snowmobile? You want to say hello to anyone?
My mom, my dad, my sister, my whole family, and my fellow cohort.
Watch out! Watch out! Up top! 2 power winners! 2 power winners! Come on over here, you two. Come on over here. Here's what's going to happen. You each just won $1,000 extra. Okay, you get an extra $1,000, and you each get a bonus spin. I will set it up right now. You each get a bonus spin. There he goes. Has to go all the way around at least
That
once.
blonde is kind of cute. She's not bad.
All the way around at least once. No do-overs.
I'm supposed to do my jump rope. I'm getting caught up in this Price is Right stuff. I like watching people win. It's pretty awesome. Let's go.
Whatever happens, the highest number goes on to the showcase. Okay, a high number goes to the showcase. Bailey, you're first. A lot at stake here. Money, showcase, you each spent $1. We're each going to spin in the wheel, obviously.
So she gets 95 apparently. Wow. And then this girl loses apparently.
$5.15 or $1. That's what you want. Oh, I got to reset it. Sorry, yeah. Sorry. Thank you. Thanks, Mr. Rules. I'm glad he's there. There you go. There's the reset. $5.15 or $1. $5.15 or $1. Watch out! Watch out! $25,000! $25,000! Check that out on PriceSpike.com. I know that's going to make the clips. Showcases are next, folks. Don't go away.
That's crazy.
It is your spin. Spin that wheel.
Epic spin-off.
You sure do. Yes, you do.
This is before even my time.
Spin if it wasn't going to be profitable. No, you didn't get $1. You got 55 cents. I'm just teasing you. Oh, 20 cents. Now, Maureen, you're trying to beat 20 cents. Okay, 80 cents. They tie. Not only did they tie it, she broke my little peg here on my wheel. I have to fix that, don't I, before I can go on here. Yeah. There we go. All right. Now.
Wow, I've never seen that happen.
Koana has it all worked out. Come over here. Come over here. I want them to hear what you said. What did you say?
I said that you could just give us both $1,000.
Yes, I could, but I'm not. Spin that wheel. Here we go. 4 ties, an all-time record. They're going to have to cancel Young and Restless today. They're not going to have time for it. Now, if she gets a nickel.
Wow.
You go. Oh, don't moan. She'll get a nickel. Hard. There you go now. Just watch the nickel. That's all I'm worried about. Stop right.
Oh.
You win with 15 cents.
Wow.
You're going to be in the showcase at the end of the show. We'll be back after this.
Crazy.
Answers on the board, ladies. Here we go.
69.
Answers on the board, ladies. Here we go. Name a number that most men exaggerate.
100.
100.
69.
69. Okay. All right, y'all. That was fun. Now, after all of that, it is 223. We stopped at 222. That's hilarious. Okay. All right, y'all. So we got jump rope to do. I will not put the mat underneath the... I might do that actually. Let's see. See, ideally, I want to get a carpet or a mat or something like this with a rubber thing at the underneath it while I'm outside, because with a carpet or something like this outside, it's just perfect. Like, my ropes won't get damaged ever. I just have to find a rubber bottom so that it doesn't slip. Okay, y'all. It's time for us to get rolling. So remember what I shared. My God, that's crazy. That's crazy. That's a crazy.
HIIT cardio workout. All right, for this workout, I'll be using a jump rope. If you don't have one,
all right, y'all,
you can still follow along and get a good sweat. Format's going to be 30 seconds of jump rope, followed by 10 seconds of rest, 20 seconds for a HIIT exercise, and 10 seconds of rest. Let's get going.
Let's get going. Cool. Pop squats. Nice. Hopefully this doesn't slide. If it does, then I'll just move it away. Right leg. So right leg, you're doing a rear lunge with a knee drive. Awesome. So it's 30 seconds of jump, 10 seconds of rest, 20 seconds of the HIIT exercise, the body weight exercise, and then 10 seconds of rest. Awesome. Left side now. So this is round 1, set 1. Left leg. Very good. Let's go. Very good. All right, round 2. Pop squats. Cool beans. Gotta fix the mat again. Okay. Now it's not going anywhere. Oops. Left side. I forgot to change my pants. So I'm gonna take a pause, change my pants. I forgot to change my pants. I was like, something feels interesting with this pants. Like, oh, I haven't changed my pants. Haven't changed my pants. Now then, pants changed. You can pause. And just in case the mat wants to move, that's why I dismantled one of the dumbbells. Like quite literally, it ain't going anywhere. Nothing's going anywhere now. Nice. Third round, final set, or first set. Kind of jumping the gun there a little bit. Let's go. Tripped over my my shoes. Final exercise of round one, or set one. Awesome. Let's keep going. Now we're on set two, round one. So we're going to be doing wide push-ups. Okay, so we're moving on to upper body now. So I'm gonna do wide push-up first, then standard, then narrow. You can do standard, narrow, wide, diamond, whatever you choose to. Okay, there'll be shoulder taps next. Oops. Oh, come on. Come on now. No tripping. Shoulder taps. I'm gonna open up the door in a moment. Keep your stance wide here. Awesome. Swimmers. Let me scroll back again. Cool. I put something underneath my door to block the air from seeping out. All right, standard push-ups. Very good. All right, let's go. shoulder taps. So keep your stance wide here again. Nice. Very good. Swimmers, I like this track, by the way. Final round on set number 2. So I'm gonna do narrow push-ups. Narrow push-ups for me. Anything for any of you. Two more exercises on this round and for this set. So shoulder taps and then swimmers one more time. Oh, getting tripped up. Don't want to be getting tripped up, y'all. Shoulder taps. Let's go. All right. Oh my, tripping a lot. It's okay. Swimmers, I'll just face straight ahead. Easier. Oh yeah. We move on to core now. So the first exercise will be mountain climbers. After our first skip, we're on final set, round 1. Fight. So the tablet is, huh? Sometimes the cable. There we go. Okay, mountain climber. Nice. L-sit toe touch. Let's go. Yeah. Okay, high knees or run in place. One of my favorite tracks right here. Okay. Okay, cross climbers for me. So I'm gonna bring my knees to my opposite elbows. You can do the same or just do mountain climbers. It's totally up to you. I leave it up to you. These playouts are flexible. They're not supposed to be rigid. You can do any other exercise if you choose to. I and move that weight out of the way. Very good. Elsa toe touch. Almost there. Then we have abs to do, and then our mobility and our 55s, and then we're done. And as you know, I'm just letting it unfold throughout the day. Almost there. Almost there. Nice. Final round, y'all. Final round. So I'm gonna be doing 44 climbers, 22 mountain climbers, and 22 cross climbers. So I'll be switching at 11. I'll be counting by 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Switch. Cross climbers to 11, and then switch. And because 11 is an odd number, it goes straight to the next leg. Oh, well. Lots of tripping today. Well, I'm getting used to, you know, I'm gonna do cross climber first. 9, 10, 11, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, I'll sit toe touch again. One more. One more jump. Give it your all. One more. I'm gonna run in place for this one. We got it. Let's go. He did it. Too bad this jump rope company went out of business. Bought a jump rope from them, and then the handle, the ball bearings on the handle went. So sucks. Should have bought a cross rope when I had back in the day, but I didn't. But I invested in a cross rope system now. And you're good to go. Well, I prefer that cross rope. I'm glad I dismantled this weight. Since I'm not using it, I can use the plates. Speaking of that, actually, you know what? Let's use the 5 pounds. All right, let's finish strong. Thank you, Matt. Whew. Hey, character, what are you doing? I see what you're doing. Whew. That was wonderful. All right, I'm gonna see if I can use my weights with this ab play out I'm about to do. Whew. Last night I slept on the ground. It was interesting. I attempted to sleep in child's pose. Didn't last long. Child's pose was very uncomfortable sleeping. Like my knees were starting to not swell up, but they were, you know, the blood was not circulating properly on the knees. So like my legs were cramping up. And I was like, yeah, I'm not doing this. Like, I attempted it. It wasn't in my highest alignment to do that. So I stopped and then I lay down on the mat. I put down my yoga mat and then I laid on one of the cushions and I put the other cushion to, you know, elevate my legs, my knees. And it was good for a while, but then of course later in the sleep, right? That's when we woke up around like 2 something. And all I can feel is pain. The only thing I can do now is attempt to sleep on this, but then this becomes more of a problem because now I have to remove all of this stuff. And also when I'm waking up, I have to deal with this garbage, making sure I don't hit my head. So, yeah, we'll see. Because like I can't sit up properly on this. I have to like, well, no excuse. I'll see what I can do. I'd have to move everything off the bed though. More of a annoyance, but you know, we got to see what's going to work to get that sleep. We got to attempt all types of different levels of sleeping. See what's going to work. Maybe the bottom one's going to work a bit. Because, you know, the upper one is, I'm up there and gravity has to hold me up. Of course, the bottom one, you know, there's a bed frame, like there's less pressure holding me up. So the top bunk might seem cool, but you know, we'll see. It's more of a nuisance. Like to get inside, I'd have to like duck inside. It's yeah, it's really annoying actually. Just thinking about it. But, you know, I'd have to move all my stuff off the bed and put on the table, which is fine. Let me see. Let's give it a whirl. Let's give the inner bed a whirl for a moment. Otherwise, I mean, if this becomes a task every day that I got to do, then so be it. I mean, some of these stuff technically doesn't even need to be out on the bed right now because, you know, they're not being used. Like this stuff doesn't need to be there technically. This stuff could be at my desk. Technically this can go back up here. Minus the golf ball. This stuff. Okay. These resistant bands have to throw away anyways. At this point, they have to be thrown away. Can't really be used. Well, they still can, it's just they're gonna rip eventually. Okay. And then this. Now we have an empty bed. Of course, I'm going to take off my shoes for a moment. Let's see. How would we do this? Oh, oh, look at me hiding inside. Ugh, ugh. It's going to be annoying having to get up and be like, oh, I got to roll out of bed. Could be interesting. This mattress definitely needs to be cleaned though. This one right here. I don't know. I feel like over time this is going to hurt. Look at me inside of the inner mattress. We've never done this on the stream, by the way. So this is the first on the stream. It's a little I don't know. I'd still probably have to put a cushion underneath my knees. But I'd have to like bring my flashlight thing here. Well, we'll see. Tonight I will give this a shot. If I don't like it, then I don't like it. But we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. It will be fascinating though, I will say. It's not bad. Of course, my feet won't be hanging out like this. My feet is hanging out right now. Here, and look, I trapped my feet now. Now I'm in jail. So like, if I want to turn, I'm like, ah, son of a... Okay. And then when I'm getting out of bed, yeah, we'll see. Bed definitely needs to be clean though. Like the bottom, like there's a bunch of my hair, it seems. I have to like pull out, we'll see. I have to vacuum. I said I was gonna vacuum and I hadn't vacuumed yet, so. That might be a good opportunity. This could be thrown out. Yep. Now it's just a matter of yeah, some of these things don't need to be out here. They can be put in my drawer. Like this stuff doesn't need to be used right now. Okay. Now I have to fix the bed. This sheet is too small. In fact, yeah, it's the same mattress underneath. This sheet is too small to cover the bed properly. So and with the amount of rolling I'm going to be doing tonight, yeah, we'll see. Right. And these have to go. Well, this has to go for wash. Nope. So yeah, I'll see what tonight brings for this bed, and I'll let you all know tomorrow morning. I'll give it a whirl tonight. Tonight I will sleep in that bed. I've been attempting to find the best way to sleep. No luck. Ground doesn't work so well, even though that's what we're supposed to be sleeping on. But we're supposed to be sleeping on like grass, not hardwood floor. We weren't designed for hardwood floor. So once I'm done, I'm gonna mute myself and I'm gonna vacuum once I'm done my abs. So let's get abs done, and I'm gonna pull the bed apart. Yeah, I'm gonna pull the bed apart and just let's put the ropes back. What time is it? So that's fine. Today is cleaning day. Today is cleaning a day. Shadows outside. We can hear the bubble. Speaking of the vacuum, it's right here. So I will be using the vacuum shortly. Oh yeah. You can feel the difference and quality of air in here. It's quite something. All right. Now then, we got abs to do, y'all. And then got to take care of all of this. So I'm gonna bring actually, yeah, there's so much cleaning to do. Suitcase. Okay. Today is going to be cleaning day. After I finish my abs, I'm going to get straight to cleaning. That way I can do the rest of the stuff later on. What the hell is this?
Here, I've
Oh, it's her birthday today. Whose birthday have we? Copy. Nice.
I can see that so many of you jump rope beginners are doing my Zero to Hero challenge this month on Fancy Feet's app. We've come to the end of week 3, and if you're
Wait a minute. No way. All right. I love it. I love it. That brings me so much joy. Okay. Can't get tripped up, y'all.
Ever played this game before? You seen this game?
I don't remember it.
Okay, it's called the clock game. And what we're going to do is we're going to start out with the sofa. $1 million. Okay? Now, I want to show the price to the audience. Audience, shh, don't say a word. They're going to cost her $1 million. So be quiet. And whenever you're ready, go.
$8.99.
That's it! $8.99! Right on the nose!
Not even a sec. Not even a second.
On the nose! Look at that!
Oh, well. Well, a second.
9 seconds. You got 9 seconds to work with, Cynthia. 9 seconds. I want you to do the same thing, okay? $1 million. It's that exerciser over there. Think about what a price could be. Look at it. Think about what a price could be, and you're going to give me really nice and clear, just like you did before. I want to tell you whether your bid is whether the actual price is higher or lower. We're going to keep going, okay? Communicate. We're going to you have 9 seconds, and you win $1 million. Okay? Show the audience the price. Audience, be quiet. Don't say a word. Going to cost you some money. Go.
$1,400.
Lower.
$1,300.
Lower.
$1,000. I don't know.
Lower.
$8.99.
Higher.
$9.99.
That's it. $9.99. You want $1 million? You want $1 million? You want $1 million? You want $1 million?
I love it.
$1 million for Cynthia. $1 million. $1 million. Unbelievable, folks.
I won $1 million. IRS grinning from ear to ear. That's crazy. Okay, so back to our play out. Abs. I am going to... Let's do this one. We brought the vacuum in the room. All right, so I'm gonna see what I can do with this and how we're gonna do it. We're starting with crunch. Now, normally the head's gonna go behind, but unfortunately, well, technically I can. Nice. Okay. We're gonna be doing bicycle crunches. L sit toe touch. Sprint her up. Remember, these are just 5-pound weights, so they're like nothing. But still, you know, we don't do weighted abs much. This is not a weighted ab exercise that he's doing, but I chose to do weighted abs. So he's doing crunch kicks. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. 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 Let's go. Oblique heel tap. Let's see how we're gonna do this. Yeah. Yeah. We're doing reverse crunch, little abductors. Modify a bit. Here. cross crunch. Yeah, yeah. 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 Ah. Yeah. Ah. Come on. Ah. Oh my God. Let's go. Okay, y'all. All right, time to clean. So I'm gonna mute y'all for a little bit. Yeah, 444 on the live stream timer. That's pretty awesome. Came back and I saw that. Yeah, there's a bunch of like, I haven't touched this thing in years, so I figured, you know, I take care of this now, you know. Will I make it back to C444? Not quite. Yeah, I'm like taking care. These are my old school mattresses, like back in like, what is it, the 90s, the 80s? So I'm just cleaning underneath the bed. Since I'm gonna sleep on the bed tonight, like the bottom bunk, I wanna see if the bottom bunk is going to be any better than the top one. It's been a while since, I remember when this bunk bed wasn't here and I had the chair behind here, and the chair made it such a mark on the wall. Like it left, like that, the wall needs to be painted here at the back. A little bit of a task, but all in all, not bad. Doing my best to get underneath the bed and then vacuum. I will mute you. And then there's been a bunch of lint on. You're wondering, why am I doing that? Well, the side of the bed had a bunch of lint that just needs to be picked up. Good. Okay. This one was the bottom one. Old school mattress. My goodness. This is crazy, y'all. It's like as big as me. Actually, it's bigger than me. Yep. Told you. I have to deal with old shit. But you know, this is going to be one of those things where in the future, I have only new stuff. Ugh. Now, get your butt back in there. Whew. Fun times. Okay. Shake out this. And shake out this. Technically speaking, this should actually go. Let me see how long this, they call this a duvet. Can it actually cover the entire bed? There's still like hair on this bed. Really fucking annoying, actually. Get off of this bed, damn it. Yes, you see my butt right now. For them women out there, get to stare. Stare at this manly butt. Yeah, see, not long enough. Just like the other one. But if I can start covering this bed, like the side here with this, then technically speaking, I mean, that's fine, I guess. As long as yeah. As long as I actually get more of that down there. Wow, this wall is cold AF. Holy shit. I don't know. I don't like it, but it's whatever. And then this will go on top. Yep. Which is a long way. This way or this way? Who knows? Maybe this might become my bed. I needed to pin that underneath. Yeah, this blanket is super short. I don't really have a good blanket to cover this bed because, you know, this is not my room. This is not my space. This is just a place I'm temporarily dwelling, you know? So I'm just kind of seeing what I can do here to sort of make it want to cover that. Barely even notice. And then Okay. Now, put back the pillows and hide the last bit of the bed that looks like ugly. It looks like ugly? Yes, looks like ugly. That's what I said. You heard what I said. It looks like ugly. It looks like ugly. What a language. What grammar. It looks like ugly. This is the old chair cloth. It looks like ugly. Not bad, not bad. Looking good, to some degree. Okay. Nice. What in the hell? I'll have to figure out going forward. I mean, that might just be a one-time night thing. I might end up with terrible, well, we'll see what happens. Ugh. Whew. Oh my God. Whew, yeah. It's a good thing I didn't fully mute you all for this entire time, because I didn't realize there's so much. So much. Oh my God. What the fuck? Come on. Jeez. That was kind of annoying. Not gonna lie. Oh. Stay put, Ariel. Things sliding, things moving, things shifting. Why don't you stay put? Fuck's sakes. Stay put. Ooh. Ugh, stop falling. God dang it. All right. Let's get this show on the road. Shit. I forgot that I didn't mute you all. Oh well. I thought I muted you all. Guess I didn't. Come on, ears. Heal. Okay. Yeah. I don't get how this shit just breaks. Like, it's just so weird. I have to just throw this one. Yeah, because at this point, this resistant band's gonna break. So, no point having both of them out. At this point, oh yeah. Wait, I brought 3? The fuck? I don't need 3. I only needed 2. Well, it's fine. I can use it for cleaning up. Not done. So, a little bit of cleaning to do. Okay. Yippee-ki-yay. Yippee-ki-yay. Yep. Quick way of doing that. That's a quick way. Nice. Funny how fast this room gets so dusty. Even in the summertime when I'm not even in the room, but all the dust just keeps coming in here. Fascinating, isn't it? Music. Do you need the vacuum? 34. Bankai! Bankai! Yeah! Just a little bit more. Now we're done. Before I head back upstairs, Okay, cool. Now, we gotta put this back. Okay. So now before we continue, Okay, that's enough. Okay, so then, it's so fascinating how this is not long enough to cover. I mean, it's long, but it's not long enough to cover the entire chair. And then this side, which okay. So that's where this guy comes in. Problem is that this is not long enough. And that was the problem. I wish I had 2 blankets that were long enough to cover the seat covers, but that's okay. And then there's good old Rin, the towel. Which, I mean, it works. It just, you know, it's not ideally what I wanted to do, but it works. Yes. All right, y'all. Room clean. Now we gotta get to our 55s and all that. That's right, y'all. We got shit to do. All right, let's see. What's tangled here? Have to untangle. Room is clean. There's a couple things that still need to be picked up, but room is clean. Give my room some fresh air. Whew, yeah. All right. So tonight I'll be sleeping right here. And I will be seeing how that works. I have to remind myself that there's that. I move my stuff temporarily over there for now. Abs are done. Jump rope is done. Cleaning is done. I feel good. Whew. But I'm not done in terms of training, so we got stuff to finish. How many steps did I take during that? 91, 38. Not bad. I want to take a moment to grab, actually, before I do that, let me do my 2 ab things quickly. That way, you know, I can do the other stuff with no problems. that off. Feels nice. Room's clean. Minus a couple things, but for the most part, it is clean. This morning, the gloves was fraying. Like, you should have seen what the hell was happening to the gloves. It was crazy. My ears, the top of my ears, they still have this little bit of like pain, but it's okay. They'll be fine. I can feel everything. The cells will be restored, regenerated. Everything else is perfectly fine. So, cool. I moved my other resistant band out of the way because it's just getting damaged. 3, 2, 1, go. Nice. Clean room, fresh air. Does the body good. Heel. These are fine. Here's okay. It's here that's heel. Stimulate. Oh well. It'll be fine. I give it a day or so. I push my ears to the limit.
The richer you're going to be in 2026. And that's because the snake
Margot.
is still clearing your path. The fire horse does not start until February 17th, which means you have entered a massive quickening. That means that anything that you were holding on to out of fear or survival has got to go. As you can only be an energetic match to miracles and millions if you're in divine alignment. That's why so many people are going through sudden breakups, sudden friends cleanses, or going no contact with their family, or completely restructuring and reorganizing their businesses like overnight. It's because you're in the final shedding of all your survival programs. Because you didn't
Final shedding.
Play small, you came here to become a household name, which basically means the bumpier and the more fucked up these next couple weeks are, the wealthier you're going to be. As we get initiated into our richest timeline, it's not a walk off into the sunset. If you're looking around and you're like, what the bloody hee-haw is going on? Your health is dipping out. You're all of a sudden no longer resonating with the people closest to you. Maybe even certain foods or caffeine. Your body just can't hang with it anymore. That's because you are getting a biological upgrade as we speak. And the people that see these breakdowns from a higher lens are going to be the ones who become the richest. So your job over these next couple weeks is to not give your power away to the breakdowns happening in your 3D. To give no fucks about what your current
She went through hell though. I saw her shit that she had to go through.
You are setting the stage to become a household name this year. If you want more support quantum leaping into your most successful timeline, comment the word masterclass below and I'll teach you how for free.
It's nothing that I don't already know.
Americans, this period.
Yeah. All right. Americans, America, 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 America. Morca. Ooh, that's quite the color for a Supra. Let's go. Lime green. Fuck yeah, let's go. I like that rack. It's a nice rack. It's very compact. Vanya. Nope. Son of a bitch. Alexa, what's the weather right now?
Currently, in Toronto, it's -10 degrees Celsius with cloudy skies. Tonight, you can expect snowy weather with a low of -14 degrees. Also, there's a yellow watch, winter storm in effect from Sunday, January 25th, 12 a.m. to Monday, January 26th, 3 a.m.
Cool. Okay, mom's vacuuming now. You will be fine, ears. You will be perfectly fine. Don't worry. Okay. I put the handles on this since this has now become the main resistant band, but yeah, we'll see what happens. Perfect. All right. Whew. Okay, Google, turn on light. Giving my room that fresh air treatment after cleaning. It like makes things like nice and... Oh, microphone is dying. Switch that around. Apparently there's a Saturday night main event tonight. I don't know if it's on NBC or... Okay. So let's see, tonight we're gonna sleep there, and then we're gonna see how I feel in the morning, if I get a good night's rest, or if I end up with some interesting pain. I don't think so, but we'll see. Yeah. Today is Danka's birthday, so I wished her happy birthday. Even though birthdays are illusions now. Okay. Actually, no. Let me do my... Okay, so I'm gonna do my stretch quickly before I put something in my stomach. Alexa, what's the wind chill at 7 a.m. tomorrow morning?
Tomorrow morning, you can look for snow with temperatures around -8 degrees Celsius.
That's not the wind chill. It's just the temp. So it's probably gonna be like -14. Okay. Yeah, for the next little while, it's gonna be pretty cold. We had, what is it, one day in January where it was like warm, like 11 degrees. Kind of, we were sitting outside. Like, I think, not last week. Was it last week? We sat outside one time last week or the week before. I think it was last week. Oh yeah, it was last week. It was last week Wednesday. And then last week Thursday, we had that epic snowfall. Yeah, it was last week Wednesday. It was 11 degrees. We had green grass. We had green grass Wednesday last week. So it's been a week. It's been 7, 8, 9, 10 days since we've seen grass. And the temperatures have dipped to like these ungodly like cold temps. But, you know, it's fascinating. Okay. Let's do our back bend. Then I'm gonna do one more stretch, and well, 2 more stretches, and then, well, whatever stretches I have left, then I'll get my mobility training done. Let's go. Perfect time when the heat just came on. Ugh. Yeah. I don't know if I know mom's making soup, but I'm not eating soup. Ain't nobody got time for soup. Who's got time for soup? I don't eat soup. Unless, like, I have to be in, like, extremely, like, I have to be in that mood to eat soup, or I must be extremely under the weather to eat soup. But that doesn't exist anymore because I don't adhere to the SICKs. even if I have damaged ligaments or damaged parts, which I don't, because all my body is healed, it's completely perfect, I still won't eat soup. I have to be on like a really, really, like, I need to have like soup kind of thing. Last time I had soup was a year ago when we were in the car, and I went to visit Chuck at the store, and he had Maverick, and I was like a little bit under the weather. I went to have soup, and one of the guys, the Asian dude, he's like, why did you come and get soup here? You could go across the street to like the Asian place and get like a nice like wonton soup that is probably better than this, and you get more for less. I'm like, because I'm already here, bro. And plus, I like Panera bread. I bought 2 soups. He's like, you want another soup? I'm like, yeah. I'm like, is it possible to get like a little bit extra? I'll pay the extra. He's like, well, we can't really go beyond this bowl, so, and the bowls are not like that big. So I'm like, you know what, whatever, I'll just buy another cup of soup, another bowl of soup. So I did. That was like December something. Yeah. We're doing all the stretches now so that I can put something in my stomach. Even though final meal time is coming up anyways. We have upper body mobility training now. So before I go, grab something, let's do wrist, since it's easy enough to do. I only ever slept down here one time, just so you all know. One time since this bunk bed has been here for, how long has this thing been in here? Well, 2008 it wasn't here, 2009 it wasn't here, 2010 it wasn't here. I think this bunk, no, 2011 it wasn't here, 2012 it wasn't here. So 2012, funny story, the basement got flooded. I woke up one morning and I was like, what the hell is that? Like, it's like, it sounded like somebody was peeing. It's like, psst. I'm like, what the fuck is that? I'm like, what the hell is going on? I opened up the pipe. I opened up the pipe. I'm like, why is the water running so, like, what's going on here? Like, the water's not coming out as much. Then I went downstairs and I was like, holy fuck. I had to go to work that morning. I couldn't shower. I was like, I felt disgusting. I was working at the computer store, and I was like, what the fuck? Like I just built my new $5,000 computer and my L-shaped table, which was wood, right? And it was, we had carpet downstairs, and the walls were like brown because it's wood panel. And I was like, what the fuck is going on here? I opened up the laundry room, bang, water just came it just came flooding out. I'm like, what the shit is going on here? I immediately got mom up. I'm like, Mom, the downstairs is flooded. And then dad got up, and like the same day I came back, and you know, they called the people to come and like, you know, deal with all that, and they have to run the fan and all that. And from that moment on, those silverfish things came, and like a lot of my stuff got destroyed due to mildew. And I'm like, 2012, y'all. 20 fucking 12. Which is funny because 2012 was the year a lot of the spiritual stuff started happening. So you could say a lot of that stuff was the beginning of the purge. So I had to bring up my computer and all the stuff, and it was like in here, this room was a complete like disaster. It was just so much stuff in here because we couldn't use the basement anymore. My brother, he was younger, so he couldn't use the basement, so he had to find like his own way of playing stuff because I was a prick basically back in the days. I was a big ass prick to him. I know a lot of people say I was a good brother. I was as good as I thought I was, but yeah. Anyways, like the basement was completely like TKO'd. Like the carpet was done. You have to pull that shit out. Then mom got my cousin Pat, who hired or who brought like people she knew to reno the basement, which was cool. And then yeah, it was just fascinating. This bunk bed I think came in 2014 because this chair was always here, but there was a smaller version of this chair at this side, and there's that chair that I sit on over there. That was over here, and this cabinet thing didn't exist because I bought this when I got married. So this is one of the stuff that came with me when I divorced, and a lot of this furniture I sold, but this I kept because I'm like, I need storage for my clothing, because since I'm coming back and staying here, where I was putting my clothes was in the basement. There's a closet, sliding closet, but it was full of stuff. So I'm like, I need my own like thing. So this came, but the problem is, when I was moving, I sold the wrong. I put the wrong, because I was starting to pack shit up. I put the wrong shelving because these are not the shelving for this thing. The shelving that goes like the drawers. These drawers are not for this is for the for the chest, for the chester or the chest or whatever they call it, the one with the mirror. So that's why these things are not proper. And I'm like, oh my God, what the fuck was I doing when I was selling the stuff? Why did I take out the drawers? I was not using this back then. I should have left that as is, but I didn't. I'm like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. What the fuck is going on with this thing? Anyway, so that's how this thing ended up here. This was never here before, this cabinet thing. I had just where the router is, I had that thing to put my, my undergarments, socks, and t-shirts and some pants. That's all I had. But that was getting overfilled. I had so much clothing. So this came in 2014. I was like, oh, I know. So yeah, when this came, I had that other chair over there, and then that chair was in the corner. And I didn't have this desk, and that thing was right where it was. I was like, and I had a table. This room was like so, like, it was just congested. And I was like, I have to make it like lighter. Like, the one thing I would do is I would dismantle this bed completely and toss it. But the reason why I haven't is because this is actually a good exercise equipment, as you can see. This is like, it acts as my bar that I can hang from. It acts as like my stretching bar. It acts as, my pull downs. It acts as my, my ab stuff. So yeah, 2014. That's when this wasn't, I didn't ask for this, just so you know. Somebody was throwing this out, like one of dad's friends or one of mom's, like, people. Like, it's either one of, like, the family members, or I don't remember the story, but basically somebody was tossing it and mom's like, go and get that. And then there was like 10 guys to bring this in. I'm like, it took 10 guys to lift this thing up because it was already fully assembled. So they brought it fully assembled. I'm like, they put it in a truck and it was fully assembled. So then they took 10 guys to bring it in. I can move this on my own. I can technically lift it a bit by myself. It doesn't need 10 guys. It just goes to show you. And those guys are weak. I have the strength of 10 men. I have the strength of 1,000 men. I'm just doing my wrist right now, quickly. Yeah, so 2014, because 2012, the table and the computer was, and 2013, the basement wasn't fully done for about 6 months. So we got the basement done by probably early 2013. So yeah, 2014, but I didn't move everything back in the basement right away. I got comfortable in this room playing again with my video, because I hadn't used this room in a while. I still came here to sleep, but I hadn't used the room for like anything else. I was always in the basement. Thank fucking God I removed myself from the basement, because I have access to the backyard. In the basement, there's no lighting. There's like these small ass little windows, and lighting barely gets through there, so it's always fucking dark. Unless it's like a bright day, but like, imagine I was in the basement and I was live streaming y'all. Terrible. It would be fucking terrible. So I'm so grateful that I have this space and I have access to this. Because if this wasn't here, the only way for me to get out is to go either through the front door or through the upstairs kitchen. And I'm like, fuck that. Thank God I have my own access. So this is why I feel like I live on my own, because it's like my own space, and I have my own entrance. I have my own exit, right? I don't have to go through the front door. I don't have to do any of that shit. I can just come out there and just go as I please and come as I please. I love it. And I have access to the backyard. Quick access. So good. So good. I love it. Well, it's 5:32. There's no point really putting something in the stomach at this moment, but I really want to eat an apple. I really want to have an apple. I'm going to go have an apple quickly. And I'm going to finish up the rest of my mobility. I only have 4 things to do now.
Yes, okay. Yeah. I should never say I didn't
Mom's speaking to my aunt on the phone. They're doing video chatting. Looks like I'll be making like a sandwich tonight to eat. Since she made some tuna stuff that has like mayonnaise, and I'm like, I'm not eating that. Excuse the chewing, but I really wanted an apple. Technically speaking, I restarted the live stream around 8, I think 8:30 this morning after it froze and whatnot, and I'm like, fuck it. So I'm gonna let it go until 12, until it hits 12 hours. So the stream will be on for another, what, 3 hours? Yeah. Usually I'm in bed by like 9:30 now. I start closing my eyes around 9:30, 10. Look at me eating the seeds and everything. I just destroyed the apple core. Nope, there comes a seed. So guess what? Let's throw the seed out into the snow, and who knows, maybe we get an apple tree by the springtime. That's not gonna happen, but you know. Go apple seed! That was funny. Okay. Now that I got that apple core and I ate that apple, ooh. Well, it's time to do our shoulders, and we'll use this resistant band. Take off the handles. Oh, it's my mom's other sister's birthday, who lives in their homeland. So they're video chatting with her. There's like a 3-way or a 4-way video chat going on. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. The shoulders are complete. So what I'm going to do tonight is I'm going to hang this flashlight right there. Just for, let's see what happens tonight. What we're going to run into. I'll move this over here. That way I'm not colliding with it when I'm getting out of bed and going into bed. It doesn't have to be in the middle. I can just keep it to the side here. And maybe, just maybe, this is what I'm supposed to do. Keep it to the side here where my sweater is, so it's not like impeding. You know, kind of keeps it looking kind of nice, kind of organized. Maybe this is what I was supposed to do. New idea unlocked, potentially. Okay, so we got wrist and shoulders done. Now we need to do spine. So spine, we're gonna do this. Technically, we have to do this stretch anyways. So, I'm probably looking at one of the Bubbas. Okay. Not bad. Now it's just to organize my stuff a little bit better. Feels good though. Feels good. It's always good to clean. You always feel this, like, it just feels energetically lighter now. There's some stuff that I want to toss though, or I have to put away. I was thinking about the YouTube channel, the new one. And maybe I call it Orion Talks. I don't know. Thanks. I don't think I'll call it that though. All right. All right, ears, you really have to fix yourself now. Like the top of my ears. have to buy a new screen protector for this tablet because this one has a little bit of a spider crack now. Oops. Old souls can't rely on men or marriages for money. Old souls also can't rely on women. I don't need to type anything. This is for, she's talking to her women. She's an interesting.
Here it is.
Some souls are quite interesting indeed. Indeed. Oops. Wait, what? They just changed that? What the fuck? Come on. Come on now. Come on. You know me, how much I don't like gossip. So I'm attempting to occupy the mind without having to hear it. Holy mother, over 85% of people have failed the Royal Rib Challenge. Holy moly. That's crazy.
Ladies and gentlemen, Slamboree continues.
Let's see who wins this.
Everyone standing, and we're off and running. Well, I've never seen Malenko like this. Have you ever seen him with the... They like to... He's asleep. Leave him. Run. Can't make it. How much longer can he withstand that pain? It's not much longer. Malenko wins the title. We've got a new champion. The world's toughest pumpkin, just kidding.
Dean Malenko. Wow.
Dean Malenko battles through insults.
This is why I love old school WCW and WWEF. All right, so what are we gonna watch? This isn't done yet.
You're very attractive.
Divorced.
I'd like for you to do mine.
Okay, hips.
Name something you might do in church that would not make God really happy. Dallas. You heard that, folks? These belts again in church, okay? You're going to hell. Name something people borrow from neighbors when they're having a party. It said, some sugar. Survey said.
Absolutely, gotta do this, gotta win this.
Yeah, you do.
Okay.
And the key word is you.
Cool.
Think you'll do better if you didn't know.
Cool, let's do it.
Ready? Just remind everyone of Allison's answer. All right, let's go, Wilson. Russell, turn around. I saw that 34. He said, holy. All right, Russell, here we go.
Let's do this, man.
Hey, let's do it, buddy.
He did not do it.
A man opens that his wife tells him to close. James.
Pornography.
Pornography.
Pornography. Pornography.
You just looked in that camera right there and you said you youth pastor. And then your first answer was pornography. Is it Chango? Yeah, Chango, good. What do you do, Chango? I'm a high school chorus teacher. You mean the choir? Yes. And you're a vocal player. Sing in 5 languages. You sing in 5 languages. Yes. Okay, well, now hold on. Is French one of those languages? French is one of them. I know something in French. You like to... Name something you don't like to see the doctor reaching for.
A pap smear test.
What she wants to know, what do you mean by that?
I don't know what it's called. The speculum. Speculum.
I can assure you, I have this dumb look on my face for every man in America right now who have no idea what you're talking about. I don't even know how to pronounce what you said. The thing that she said is spectacular. Hey, Sheila.
How are you?
How you doing, man?
Bodacious.
Oh, I like that.
Bodacious.
I like
We
that.
are bodacious.
Marietta, Georgia, home of the chicken.
Home of the big chicken.
Big chicken. Gotta say big chicken. I said chicken, that wasn't enough. What do you do for a living?
Just whatever floats my plate.
Yes, ma'am. How you doing, man?
Man, I am empowering, not devouring.
Yeah. All right. Thought of that yourself?
Yeah.
My man.
My name is Keith. A motivator. A stimulator. I got that charm. I got that wit. And now it's time to get down with it. I got that wit. I got that charm. And you can find me. KeithLBrown.com.
You could have all night working on that.
I am a Kermit the Frog impersonator.
Let's go. Gotta see it.
All right, I need a second, but...
Get a second. Take your time.
Hi there, Steve. My name is Kermit the Frog.
Hi, Kelly.
Hello.
How you doing?
Good, how are you?
What do you do, darling?
Zumba fitness instructor.
Yep. Zumba. Our sister Erin is a Zumba. Is she an instructor? I know she does Zumba, but I don't know if she's an instructor. Maybe she is. I think she's an instructor. Zumba is dancing, basically. For those who don't know. Oh yeah! Fuck yeah, let's go. We're done. We're done before 6. And it's 5:55, let's go! Let's effing go! Let's go! Let's go!
It's not, you just don't walk into it and just don't walk away from it. But once you do, it's a plan. Put all your ducks in a row.
Oh, thanks a lot. It's a great job.
I'm gonna go.
Thank you. I have quite a few.
You have quite a few?
Yes.
How do you find them? You just go around looking for unhappy people?
I'm gonna go shower, and then I'll go and grab my meal. Their package. Their package. Good answer. Good answer. Yeah, good answer. Their package. Yeah, good answer. Whoa. That's the first time that's ever happened. Yeah, 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 yeah. 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 Yeah.
All your answers is tied to one thing.
Yeah.
Trying to size him up. Is that what you're doing, Celeste? Guilty as charged. I want to talk to Patrick. Patrick, what's going on with you, man?
Oh, this guy.
Steve, how are you doing?
All right.
This guy's awesome.
Okay, got a big, strong voice there.
Well, thank you very much. Right now, of course, I do the motivational speaking thing with my dad and some performing, but as you might be able to tell from this voice, my true dream job, I'd really like to be a television game show host. But the most exciting thing for me, though, is having the opportunity now to meet my man, Steve Harvey, with a lot of cash and a brand new car.
Patrick, first of all, let's clean this up right here. The Family Feud game show host job ain't available.
I've been watching you do Family Feud, and you do a great job, like I say. But I've noticed that you refer to a lot of guys as the big sexy. Let me tell you something. You're looking at the true big sexy right now in the flesh.
Here's your chance right here, Marquis. Name a way that a woman might... Hey! Let me show you something. When y'all in the huddle, are y'all talking about this at all?
Yes, sir.
Okay, cool. All right, well, come over to the table. Right. All this hollering down here, you're scared.
Scared me too, bro. Scared me
It
too.
scared you too, Marquis? Well, it's your family. Talk to him.
Cut it down now.
All right, Marquis. Name a way a woman might spy on her husband.
Smells clothes. Oh, or just clothes. Smell.
Smell it. Smell it. That's... It's 2 o'clock. Come here. Bend over. I'ma smell you.
All right, Craig, let's go, man. We talked to 100 married women. Name something you do. You saw your husband wearing thong underwear.
You know, typically when I catch my husband wearing thong underwear, I'll take him back.
Give me the knife. Sitting up in here, got my damn thongs on. Sitting up in here, and I'm sitting up in here trying to get myself together. These belong to me. Sitting up in here. They stretched them all out of shape and everything. Talk to 100 married women. Name something your husband just loves to do in the nude.
About model. I didn't say me.
Just strike the nude pose for me, Uncle Raleigh. But I love that grin that was on his face. Like, Uncle Raleigh, I got something for you right here, baby. Diane, how are you?
I'm great, thank
What
you.
do you do?
I just bought a 9mm, and I'm learning how to shoot. And I'm good. 300 yards away, I can yell it right on the money.
300 yards away.
Yeah, I'm really,
Wait.
I'm surprised.
300 yards away
Yes.
with a 9mm,
Yes.
you can nail it. So what made you want to learn how to shoot a gun?
When I was little, my father had a lot of guns, but I wasn't allowed to touch them
Your
ever.
father was a police officer?
No, my father was in the mob.
Love meeting you. Want you to win the game.
All right.
Matter of fact, please win the game. Enjoy yourself, because if they don't win, get out of town, folks. Okay. Wow. That's pretty good. Hi, Nicole.
Hi.
What do you do, Nicole?
I travel to different nursing homes and see their patients, and we do all dental work on the patients in the nursing home. Yeah. Yeah, they wait, honestly. Yeah, they look good. You're a B1.
You know, and I gotta show it to her because her mama in the mob. She got a gun, so what I'm gonna do? Show me your teeth.
Itanza.
Itanza and Latanza.
Yes.
Woo, they went there, didn't they?
Product of the 70s.
Itanza and Latanza, product of the 70s. You ain't lying. Is Awana?
Tawana.
Tawana?
Tawana.
That's Tawana?
Product of the 50s.
All right, ma'am. Name something a woman doesn't like to see her man playing with.
Himself.
That was a good way to put it, I'll tell you that. Himself. Herman, the one-eyed German. Rich. Oh, Richie Rich. Oh, I love you, baby. Oh, Rich, I love this, man.
You can't be the only sharp dresser on the show.
I am definitely... Rich, I gotta give it. Right now, you got me beat. I gotta give it to you. Man, I want a pink jacket so bad my wife won't let me do it.
It's really a suit.
Yes! I love you more! I used to dress like a pimp, I know. Rich, what do you do for a living?
I'm an eye surgeon. I slice and dice eyeballs and shoot lasers at people.
And you wear pink suits.
They don't know what I look like.
Wow, you got the coat on at work, but after you jump out, you come out of work, you just go, hey, yeah. Which one of you is married to Richie Rich down there?
This kind lady.
Oh, that's you. What is this right here?
Well, I was on this show 28 years ago.
Oh, you were on Family
I was
Feud?
on Family
That's
Feud.
Richard Dawson.
It's Richard Dawson.
Can we get a shot of that?
You're so
Thank
pretty.
you.
I want to meet everybody, please.
Okay, this is my husband, Don.
Don, welcome.
My mother, Lucille.
Sweet Lucille.
She's got a gift for you.
Is she?
My brother and my law partner, John.
John, welcome.
And my father-in-law, Frank Hartley.
Good to see you, Frank.
That's pretty cool.
Isn't that cool? I was pregnant with my oldest son at the
I was
time.
technically on it too.
He was our sixth man.
What family members did you bring back then?
Well, I've changed some things. My brother was on before, but now his wife is on.
Oh, okay.
My younger son wasn't alive.
Right.
I have a new husband.
Oh, okay. Go ahead, man. Do your thing, baby. I feel you. Yeah, when you got yourself a doctor.
I got myself a doctor.
Come up out of all this hustling and scuffling. Give me an eye doctor with a pink suit on. Name something you put on ice cream that lovers might put on each other.
Nuts. I'm just saying. I told you I got a sexy husband.
Nuts.
What I really, really want to do.
Okay, what's
that? Fashion design. What? This.
I got news for you, Jonathan. I've been working on this 55 years. Gonna be a while before you get this. This is a whole lot of that. This here's something else. This ain't what you want. I'm all that in a bag of chips. I'm the last kernel of popcorn. You got to wait on me. Popcorn. Woo! I ain't make you want me just now, did I?
No, that's my husband down there, so, yeah.
I just did. Who's your husband?
He is. Jonathan.
I really didn't mean it. I'm very happily married, and she's not attracted to me in any way. Even though you trying to be this. A family man buys food in bulk. Name something a single guy buys in bulk.
Prophylactics. Condoms.
Oh, okay. I'm old school and hood. I was going. Really didn't know what he was even talking about. Boy, that really showed a lot about me just now. I'm sorry. Proper, whatever he said.
I guess I should have said boner bonnets.
How old are you, Kyle?
18.
Ooh, you killing them, ain't you?
I'm trying to.
6'3", got a six-pack. Oh, yeah. Okay, here we go, Kyle. You ready?
Yes, sir.
Name something that contains the word jelly.
How about KY jelly?
Yeah. Yeah, boy, down in college now, Steve. Yeah, buddy. Mm-hmm. Name something you've said to a woman that you didn't really mean.
I love you.
My man. My man. My man.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Oh, I know it's up
yeah.
there.
Oh, yeah.
Had that tube in your hand when you said it, didn't you? I love you, baby. They gonna play it, Kyle. I just connect the jokes, baby. That's all I do. Hi, Lauren. How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
What do you do?
I'm a lawyer.
A lawyer.
But right now, I'm at home with my precious 21-month-old baby, and let me tell you, Steve, she is your biggest fan. She
The
sure is.
21-month-old?
She points to the TV and says, Harvey, Harvey, every time he comes see me.
I need them 21-month-old fans. Yeah, baby, because 20 years later, I'm going to definitely need the checks to keep coming. Mimi, you ready?
I'm ready.
And let's name something you do to try to communicate with someone who doesn't understand English.
You hug them and kind of use some touch.
Yeah, just touch them.
Touch and feel.
Yeah, I like that. I ain't never tried that before. Yeah. You understand what I'm saying? You feel me? I'm feeling you. All right, next time I talk to you, you'll understand English. Doggone it, I'm touching you. Man, I gotta try that. Name something you do to try to communicate with someone who doesn't understand English.
Well, you try to speak their language. If you know, like, hola, or if it's a Spanish person, you
Yeah.
try to say something that they could kind of understand.
Yeah, like,
You know what I
like,
mean?
give me an example.
If you're at a Mexican restaurant and you're trying to read what they're saying, and you're saying enchilada or arroz con pollo or whatever it is, that's just speaking their language, but you don't know what it is.
I know that's right.
That's right.
Yeah.
Trying to get it.
I have no idea what we're looking for here.
You try to speak their language.
Okay, try to speak the enchilada once con some deos. Name a reason a man can't look a woman in the eye.
Because he's blind.
So you just gonna sit there, huh? Give me a reason a man can't look a woman in the eye.
He's on the run. He's wanted. America's Most Wanted.
When I was a kid, we didn't have what?
Can I say that? That was the first thing that came to my head.
It's the first thing that came to your head. You stop clapping.
I figured they'd buzz it if they didn't like it. They'll bleep it out, won't they?
They'll bleep it out. Bleep it out. What do I turn around and say? I mean, Mike, I got a career here I'm working on. I can't. Just point. It. What made you think we could air that? You know, this is right. This is daytime TV. Here you are saying the S word on TV.
Well, I was trying to think of a better way to say it.
Well, there wasn't a better way.
I didn't want to get X'd out, so I said, like,
Okay, all right, I got you, Mike. All right, I got you. I'm with you. All right. I forgive you, man. I forgive you. Just
I'm sorry about that.
Name something that could bite you if you were making love outside.
I'm gonna say your lover. Hi, wife. I miss you.
Yeah.
Oh, you like how I put that in there?
I like the way you did that. Do it again.
How you doing, wife?
Yeah. Gotta speak to the wife. Yeah. Especially if she ain't bit you outside.
Well,
yeah.
I don't kiss and tell.
Yeah, you ought to get that cleared up right away. Name something that might be a few inches too short.
The man's thing.
The man's thing.
Bad thing.
Struggling with that one a little bit, let me see. Well, he's trying to find a way to put it out there without man's thing. You can go with that, or you need a little more, need to be a little clearer.
I'm gonna go get my meal. I'll be back.
Name something you'd keep in your desk if you were having an office romance.
How about something to wipe off with?
I already know what the end to come down to right here. I got the two that this answer came from. How do I know?
From me.
It actually came from you?
Yeah.
You're the crazy person. Tim, name a word that follows cow.
Cowbell.
Cow.
Bow.
Bell.
Bow. Cowbell. Bow.
Spell it.
B-E-L-L.
Oh.
Yeah, cowbell.
He's a native of Warren. Bow. How we got? It's bow. Simply rain and I answer. Cowbell. You didn't know your brother was that bougie, did you? Where'd he get that bougie accent from? He been talking regular for 3 games. Then all of a sudden he's British. It's a cowbell now. It's a cowbell just out of nowhere. You just been a regular American guy, Tim, and then out of some you just became British. It's a cowbell. Cowbell.
When you have 10 siblings, you develop multiple personalities. So, it just happens.
You're just doing it to survive, huh?
Right.
All right, here we go. Cowbell. Hi, Mo. How you doing today?
I'm doing good. How are you?
3rd grade teacher.
3rd grade teacher.
2 years.
Yep.
Have a beautiful baby that way, and you had him 10 weeks ago.
Yes.
She looks amazing. And the baby weighed 10 pounds. Even the women clap for you on that one. Lord Jesus, oh Lord. That's amazing. It's a miracle you're standing, baby. Most marriages would be perfect if husbands and wives had separate what?
Kids? I don't. Kids complicate things. Just do it separately.
Really? All right, I tell you what we gonna do, baby. I'm gonna take these 2 right here. You take that one over there. I don't really care for that one. Name a U.S. president you think was a chick magnet in college.
I believe Abraham Lincoln.
Abraham Lincoln! So let me ask you something. I'm just let me think. Let me ask you something. What is it about Abe Lincoln that made you think he might be a chick magnet? What
He was tall, very tall.
All right now.
And he wore a large hat. And I tell you what, Steve, I kind of like the facial hair, too.
You like the facial hair, too?
Yeah.
Watch yourself, Mama. Watch yourself. Teresa, name something a pirate might lose in a fight.
The fight. The fight.
Something he might lose in the fight.
The fight. Yeah, he might lose the fight.
You know what we said? Well, I already know he lost the fight. I said name something a pirate might lose in a fight. Y'all don't repeat these questions back to me. Hey, if kids forget their lunch, name something he hopes his mother isn't wearing when she brings it to school.
Oh, he won't want her coming in her lingerie.
More specifically, lingerie.
Well, he won't want him coming in a G-string, put it that way.
Yo mama came up to the school with a string running up her backside. Lean over talking about, here go your sandwich, baby. Hey, your mom is great. Yeah. Name a place where you sit in the back so you can sneak out.
Your child's play.
You can't leave your baby play.
For a moment.
You cannot leave your baby's play. Who's gonna take the baby home? If a woman wants to snag a wealthy husband, name a good place for her to work.
At the strip club.
Yes.
They gonna make it rain, baby. They gonna make it rain.
They gonna make it rain.
You know a rich man, if he's in a stripper club, Steve, he's gonna make it rain. He's gonna make it rain. He's gonna make it rain, Steve.
Yeah, but see, we ain't taking the woman down off the pole and marrying her. We don't marry pole chick. No. Nobody marries the stripper. No. We can't introduce you to our mama. Mama, this bubblicious. Hey, listen. What she do? Go on, show her. Name something you do under the covers at night so you won't wake anyone.
Touch yourself.
Huh? Jack, the grin that's on your face, though. Touch yourself. That's the same as what? Tame my pony. Oh. That's the same thing as number 4. That's taming the pony. Never heard that before. Jensen, how you doing?
Doing good.
What do you do, sir?
I am a field service engineer.
And you married?
Yeah, to a beautiful lady.
Oh, okay.
Sweetheart, high school sweetheart. Actually.
Good, good. Hey,
Yeah.
Jensen, let me ask you a question. Where you ring at, man?
That's right.
I work. I got an answer for that, actually.
Oh, yeah, Family Feud. A pediatrician gives little kids a balloon. What does your doctor give you?
My doctor gives me an examination.
An examination. More specifically.
Okay, a body physical examination, a medical examination.
She's a physical ed teacher. The word physical is going to be in this answer.
A medical examination, let's see. Okay,
You got it.
Okay.
What?
I'm gonna be there in about 10 minutes or so. Got to make my stuff.
How about that?
Examination.
An annual evaluation, physical, and all of that. Really didn't need to know that. Name something a man's mistress does that would make him want to go home to his wife.
A little dirty, stinky in the little area there.
We ask 100 men, name something that's big and round.
Ladies behind, bootylicious.
Ladies behind. Yes! Bootylicious. One of your little nasty answers is going to work. Name an expression that contains the word blind.
Blind, crippled, and crazy.
simple and crazy. Boy, man. Name something that the most popular guy at the old age home can do.
Chew his own food. Yes, he can. That's a good answer. I know it's up
So
there.
I guess there's people just coming through the lunchroom. Excuse me, Harold.
Oh, Steve.
Can you chew that for me? Put it right there. Thank you, Harold. Name an excuse men give for not being in the mood.
How about they want to spend time with the kids?
They really?
They haven't been home all day.
Oh, they want to spend time with the kids.
I'd hope so. I'm a teacher.
I've never heard a man say that. Oh, no, honey, not right now. No, I don't want you to do that to me. I want to play with the children. Name something you might have to jiggle to get it working.
We're going to say a man's private parts.
I promise you, when I walked over here, that never crossed my mind. There's just no way. I figured that. I just, you know. Carlos, how you doing?
Good. How are you?
How old are you?
I'm 18 years old.
On your way to college?
Tuskegee University.
Tuskegee University. That's
Yes, sir.
a prestigious university.
Yes, sir.
A lot of talent that came out of there. You know the Commodores is from Tuskegee?
Yes, sir.
Did you know that?
Yes, sir.
Because you need to learn all their songs, but I may be just a foolish dreamer. You know that one?
Yes, sir.
But I don't care. Hey.
Get it down. Get it down. Go ahead.
'Cause I know my happiness is waiting for me somewhere.
Yes.
I may be just a foolish dreamer. Sure? How you doing?
I'm great, thank
Good.
you.
All right, name one word that describes both peanut butter and someone's bottom.
Spreadable.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know if it's up there, but yes, Lord. Tell me something that a grandma might store in her cleavage.
Crackers.
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 Come here, kid. Grandmama got a treat for you. Yeah. Eat it, eat it. Stop crying. Shut up crying and eat the cracker. It's your grandmama. It's safe. Name something a grandma might store in her cleavage.
Switchblade.
Switchblade. Yeah, hey, let's get out.
Switchblade. Yeah, switchblade. Yeah. Hey, that's how police officers do. Hey, that's how I got it.
Don't eat the cracker. Watch what happens.
That's old school.
Oh, you're going to eat the cracker. Name something that goes up that you hope will come down.
My parents are gonna kill me, but a male's body part.
It's my sister.
That was good. That was good, right?
Are your parents over there?
Yeah.
Oh, now they pointing down the line. She's a mom right there. All of the aunts. She's not mine. She be her right there. Sharice?
Yes.
Hi, Sharice.
Hi, Steve.
How you doing?
Great.
What do you do?
I'm an accountant.
Married?
No, I'm not married. Have a boyfriend, though.
Have a boyfriend?
Mhm.
Is he here?
He is.
Yeah, let me see if I can spot him.
See if you can spot him, Steve.
Big sexy up on the back. Yeah, oh, you We got you a pretty boy, huh? Yeah. How long y'all been dating?
About 5 years.
5.
Mm-hmm.
What y'all doing?
Get him, Steve. I don't know.
5 years. Y'all grown up. Y'all ain't got time for this. Does he love you?
I think so.
Oh, Cherise, this isn't his fault.
Look, I'm saying,
Go
he
ahead.
tells me he loves me.
Yes.
So I
Then he
believe
does.
it. Okay.
But he does. Huh? I do love her. There you go. Do you want to get married?
Yes.
Have you bought my book, Act Like a Lady, Think Like a Man?
I haven't, but
You haven't?
somebody emailed
That's why you ain't got no husband. Now, your husband is sitting right up there. The guy has said on national TV that he loves you. Now, all you got to do is put your foot down and say, look, to continue to have me, this is what I'd like to have. He loves you. That's what he gonna do.
Got it.
That's all.
Got it.
You're a pretty lady.
Thank you.
You ought to have a family. That's a good-looking guy. Y'all have great-looking kids. And your parents, they love him, don't they?
Mm-hmm. My mom's up there, too.
Your mama up there with him?
Yeah, she loves me.
You're the mother. Raise your hand, mother. Oh, now you ashamed. Is he a good guy? Yes. All right, we got the mama's approval. What else we need?
That's all I needed.
That's all
I
you
needed.
need?
Yeah.
Now, let's go and make this thing happen here. Name something you were doing long before your parents knew about it.
Having sex.
Having sex.
I don't know.
All your
I'm
answers
not
like
meaning
this.
to.
What are you doing? Just
It's up
ruining
there.
your image,
It's
Kristen.
up there.
Kristen, we're talking about having sex before the people knew about it.
I told you. I didn't want to say it. I didn't like it.
Kristen. Yeah. Name something you were doing long before your parents knew about it.
Watching rated R movies.
That's not bad. Are you kidding me? Once again, here comes your answer. Yeah, here we go. You was out there getting some for your parents knew, and you know how you knew how to do it? Because you was watching R-rated movies. If the underwear you're wearing could talk, what would it say to you?
Your butt stinks.
One more time, boo.
Your butt stinks.
Love my job. Tremaine, what do you do?
I attend University of Louisiana at Lafayette,
Oh, yeah?
majoring in nursing.
Go education!
Go education!
Go education! Hello.
What do you do, darling?
I am a homemaker, and I have 2 children, and I make my own bread and raise chickens. Well, 3 chickens, not really a ton of them.
Now, let's talk about them chickens, though. You raise chickens.
I raised 3 chickens. We named them. They're pretty much pets, and we just get their eggs. Yeah, we don't
you
eat
just
them.
eat the eggs.
We eat chicken, but we don't eat these chickens.
Yes. No, I was on a different farm. If you don't lay enough eggs, then
You become dinner.
we frying you. I had chickens in there just cranking eggs out. How you doing, Mr. Irving? Say hello in another language.
Wee wee.
Yeah, good answer. Good answer. Little French. Yeah, good answer.
That's another one. Wee right now.
Hey there.
Good answer. Good answer.
There we go. Hey, I'm trying to tell you. I like that one. Hey there. Name the most dangerous place to make love.
The pool.
Good answer. gonna have to go with you on that one time. Yeah, I almost killed myself one time. I didn't know. I thought I could hold my breath longer than that. Next thing I know, I was just taking in water. Lord have mercy. Then she was holding me down. She was a big girl. She had got kind of heavy. Next thing you know, I was just down. What do you do, sir?
I'm a retired Navy veteran.
There you go.
There you go.
We
And I'm
appreciate
proud of
that.
it. I'd go again if I had the opportunity.
Would you?
It was a privilege. Yes, sir. Absolutely. And I'd do it again. And right now, I'm involved in church a lot, and I teach in Sunday school every Sunday.
Well, that'd be good. That's what you want to go down
Yeah,
for.
absolutely. That'd be
Thank
my
you,
legacy.
Robert.
That'd be my
That's a
legacy.
good legacy. Work on it. Got to count for something.
That'd be my legacy.
Well, Robert, let's go. Give me one word for someone who tells on another person.
Dead, Steve. Just plain out dead. Just snitch on another person to dead.
So, if you tell on the Sunday school teacher you're dead, name something people say is on the house.
Dance? Like a lap dance? I don't know.
Yeah, good answer.
All right now. You get a lap dance on the house. I'll tell you someone all right now. Hey, Tommy, what threat do parents use to make their kids finish dinner?
I don't think it's usually the right type of parenting, but I'll kill you.
Hey, I don't think it's the right type of parenting, but I'll kill you.
Yeah.
Love this guy's voice, man. That was a good answer, Tommy.
Thank you, Steve.
Please know I lived under a constant death threat. Tommy, name an American city where they know how to party.
Steve, you know what's always hot on South Beach in Miami?
You had a good time down there, Tommy?
yeah,
Boy, we can't. You getting married and I'm already married. We should not be jumping up and down like this. This me and you're stupid. Let's stop now. South Beach, Miami, baby, yeah! Name something people fall from.
Airplanes.
They fall from airplanes. Oh, yeah, every day. Another person just fell out that airplane riding over there. I told you not to open that door. Name something that some people think is romantic and others think is corny to do on Valentine's Day.
Get naked.
Hey, look here, Dwayne. When you can't think of nothing else,
Yes, sir.
you just go and get naked.
Get naked.
Hey, what we standing here for?
That's right. What we standing here for? Get naked.
Dwayne said, let's just go and get naked.
That is.
Janitha.
Hey, Steve Harvey.
How you doing?
I'm good.
Good, excited. All
I
right.
am, Steve.
Right.
I called out sick today, Steve, to be here, so I hope my boss not watching.
Well, that's a little different because we hope they are watching. Yeah, we're trying to get ratings right here. So, what do you want to be when you get out of school?
Well, I'm into theater, so I like acting, a little bit of singing, and I break dance on the weekends.
He's ready to dance. Come on out here, Trevor. Let me see something. Let me see a little something. Okay, baby.
Oh, yeah, I remember this guy.
Hit that slide.
I remember this guy.
That's the real deal there, man. Hey, we talked to 100 men. Name something you'd like to do if you were a dog.
I would say lick myself.
My man. Yes. Cure all my problems. Oh, I'd be happy. I'll be at home right now. Mark, how you doing, man?
Good, how are you?
What do you do?
I'm going to be a senior at Mount Lebanon High School.
So what's your major?
At the high school.
Oh, in high school?
Yeah.
Oh. know, he the biggest one. I just kind of got this little shadow beard, look like he riding surfboards every day. I'm going, boy, this cat's a playboy right here. Got a couple girlfriends back there?
Yeah.
Nothing? No.
Mom's in the audience.
Oh, mom's in the audience. Well, hold on, where's mom?
In the blue right there.
In the blue on the top right. Hey, mom, how you doing? She is bashful. She is bashful. Good looking family, though. Name something you'd like to do if you were a dog.
I don't know if me personally if I would do this, but I'm gonna say sniff another dog's butt.
We asked 100 men, name something you'd be happy to find waiting for you when you got home from Venus.
A naked woman.
A naked woman. Yes! We asked 100 men, name something you'd be happy to find waiting for you when you got home from work.
A good cooked meal.
A good cooked meal.
Wow.
What 100 men was this? Hi, Audrey.
Hi, Steve Licious.
All right, now. Watch yourself. I'm telling you.
Sorry.
She hot.
I'm new at this. Let's just go. I need to really not be talking to you right now. We asked 100 men, name something you'd be happy to find waiting for you when you got home from work.
I would say your children.
Not the 100 men I know. Hey, Chelsea, give me a reason you might stick your hands above your head.
Eating something
When you eating
high
something?
up in the air.
Yeah, eating something high up in there. That's how I do it all the time. I do that all the time. I got a bag of Raisinets. I'm sitting at the movie.
That girl's hot too.
Bag, get him up, get him up.
Get him up.
Get your
Get him up.
hands up, shake it.
Air transportation for some contestant and production personnel furnished by Eastern, the airline with more flights to more of Florida. This year, come fly away to a memorable vacation with Eastern, America's favorite way to fly.
Wait.
It's 2026, and if the last few years it felt less like chaos and more like something kind of quietly locking into place, you're not imagining that. If you notice that events keep arriving just preloaded with villains, emotions, branding, and solutions, like the argument was decided or prepackaged before anybody noticed it, I don't think that's random. So I'm not here to speculate or theorize or raise questions. I am here to show you why 2026 is going to be predictable. Let me be clear about what this is and what it isn't. This is not a timeline or a prophecy, and it's definitely not a list of things that might happen. So instead of asking what year something happens, the better question is, what does a system like this always do next? So keep in mind, these are opinion only, and they're not stated in any way that's asserting facts or accusations. So prediction number one, increased conflict with China. And it's not going to be through open war. It's going to be through pressure. China does not need to escalate anything. It just needs friction. Some delays in shipping, energy constraints, currency pressure, cyber disruptions. Each one's going to be small, but together they create a constant background stress. It won't be called aggression. The goal is just compliance with changing conditions. Number two, AI will replace a large percentage of artists. Music and writing, illustration, voiceover work, video. It's cheaper, faster, and endlessly compliant with humans. So for a very long time, creativity was the last place that humans felt irreplaceable. Even when jobs were automated, art still felt really personal to us, and that's gone. So number three, the loneliness epidemic is going to accelerate. It's going to be very quiet, and most people assume loneliness comes from isolation, and that's not quite right. Loneliness comes from friction. Human interaction carries more friction than it used to. Every conversation feels a lot heavier. And politics are leaking into everything. One wrong sentence can turn just a normal conversation between people into a big problem. And you're going to see this show up everywhere. There's going to be fewer close friendships. There's going to be more surface level only interaction. Loneliness doesn't just make people sad, it makes us hyper suggestible. So loneliness is not some side effect of what's coming. It is one of the conditions that allows everything else to work. So number 4, AI becomes a primary interface for mental health. Probably by spring of 2026, more people are going to talk to AI about their inner life and their mental state than they will to therapists.
Sure.
And that's already true in small numbers, but it's not going to stay small. It's always available. It's cheaper. It listens without interrupting. It has access to more data. It doesn't judge you. It doesn't get tired. It doesn't try to check its Instagram while you're talking on the couch. And for somebody who's already lonely, that matters a lot. And for a lot of people, it's going to help.
That's true.
At least enough to keep using it a little bit. But that's where the conflict is going to start. Who owns the data? Who decides what advice is appropriate to give to people? And then what happens when guidance crosses into influence? And that's the 4th pressure point here. So moving on to number 5, there's going to be an explosion of artificial content like video, audio, documents, screenshots, entire events that never really took place. I would assume by this summer of 2026, the volume will be high enough that authenticity becomes really hard to prove in real life. And that will absolutely change human behavior, because once anything can be faked, everything can be denied. A compromising video comes up, it's AI. An audio recording gets leaked out, it's a deep fake. Documents and evidence start to appear, it's generated somehow. When the world is just saturated with synthetic material, the burden of proof is going to flip backwards. It's going to feel like a lot of confusion, and then we'll kind of unplug because it's just too much. And confusion is incredibly useful if you study human behavior, because when people cannot tell what's real, they fall back on something a lot easier. And this is tribe, authority, and familiar narratives. And that's the 5th pressure point. Number 6, there will be an event that encourages isolation. So something's going to happen that makes isolation feel like a sensible option. And I don't think it's going to be mandatory or enforced. I just think that's going to be reasonable. Most people are not going to feel pushed into isolation. They're going to feel relieved by this. A lot of people are already tired of navigating other people. So when distance is presented as a virtue, it's going to feel like permission to do what you wanted to do anyway. And because it isn't called isolation, people aren't going to treat it the same way that happened during COVID. They're going to call it something else.
Yep.
And that's the 6th pressure point. Number 7, psychological operations become very visible this year. They're not going to disappear. They're going to get a lot more obvious, and you're going to hear it more often. This feels staged. This doesn't feel organic. This looks like a setup. And that creates a problem for influence, because influence, as you probably know, works the best when people don't notice it. So influence is going to be a lot less about persuasion and more about environment. So instead of convincing people what to think, systems are going to shape what's available to think with. So what content shows up, what gets buried, what feels normal to.
I'm going to be right back.
Shows up, what gets buried, what feels normal to say out loud. And that is the seventh pressure point. Number 8, psychedelics moving into the mainstream as repairing meaning for people. So you're going to see a lot wider adoption of psychedelics as repair. So when people lose all this creative identity, they lose connection with other people, they lose trust in the narratives, and they stop feeling grounded in their own experience. They're going to look for something that resets their perspective. Psychedelics do that. They've been used for 4,000 years or probably way more. But what's new is the context. So mid 2026, a lot of people are not going to be asking, how do I become more successful? How do I succeed? They're going to be asking, how can I feel human again? And that's the 8th pressure point.
And this is where humans are going to humans are going to have to do their best to find some level of autonomy through this next phase, because the world is changing. Like, he's spot on with quite a few things. Like, he is pretty accurate. But he's going to the thing is, the aliens are also showing up 2027. Whether they actually show up, we'll see if they make themselves apparent. But all I know is those who have done the deep inner work, like I have, like a few others, the new Earth is going to favor us. The old Earth, which is what we're attempting to leave, will not favor the people who are still operating that. In fact, old Earth will not exist at some point. We will completely shift into new Earth, where people are more collaborative, not competing, but we're still progressing. But it'll be more, we are in charge, and not something that's governing us. But that's where everybody has to get on their page, and this is where I come in, and I'm making sure to bring people into this awareness while mirroring back the awareness that they already are here now. I cannot see humanity suffer any longer, and this is why it's important that I get out there into the world. I cannot let anything stop me, no matter what. So that's why it's imperative that it's time. It's been time.
The 8th pressure point. So what is all this actually about? 8 separate little predictions. Those are not separate. They're 8 expressions of the exact same condition. And that condition is a system under pressure, behaving predictably. So when geopolitics tighten up, pressure is going to replace the confrontation, just the pressure. When technology speeds up like crazy, identity starts being displaced. If our connection to other people erodes, people become way more suggestible, easier to steer, to manipulate. When the truth gets really noisy or surrounded by noise, authority always fills that gap. We know this from history. If truth gets super fuzzy and noisy, authority fills the gap. When proximity to other people feels costly or expensive socially, distance becomes desirable or even reasonable. If influence becomes clear for everybody to see, it shifts into the background because it's just normalized. And when meaning, the actual feeling of meaning, collapses faster than systems can adapt, people are going to look for ways to reset their perspective. And there's only 2 things that all of this requires to take place. Number 1 is incentives, and number 2 is human nature. You don't need coordination at the top. So what's coming in 26 isn't about the control in the cartoon sense of the word. It's about adaptation and forcing people to adapt to something new. It's about systems adjusting to instability and people adjusting to those systems. And that's also why recognizing the pattern truly matters. Once you can see the pressures, you stop reacting to every event like it's isolated. What's being normalized here? What's becoming frictionless? So until then, I just want you to notice one thing. When something new shows up, ask yourself, Does it feel like a solution, or does it feel like an adjustment? And once you can tell the difference, the future stops feeling overwhelming and it starts making sense. Thank you for hanging out with me for a few minutes, and I hope your year is absolutely fantastic. See you.
Oh, my year is already fantastic because I don't adhere to a lot of that stuff. Yep, humans are they're either gonna thrive or they're gonna get fucked. Thank fucking God that I'm not out of alignment anymore. I used to be. I used to be out of alignment.
I had the nerve to miss. Don't worry, Bushi. I got myself. I'm literally so fucking lubed. It's crazy. So I hadn't had a good steak. Listen, my shit is so fucking lubed up tonight. I'm dry, I'm not dry.
She is
See,
crazy.
what did I tell you? Slippery meat, be slippery.
1,
Be slippery.
2, 3.
He's staring at me. I'm slippery. Slippery meat.
Good
I'm
shit.
so
Here, I'm gonna
slippery.
unlock the gate right next to Shaq.
I had the nerve to miss.
Oh shit, this is on. This is starting at 8. Okay. When is this starting? 7:45. Final Fantasy's most evil side quest.
Among Final Fantasy
Oh,
side quests,
yeah.
there's one, in my opinion, that towers over them all. It's the Excalibur 2 quest in FF9, which is the quest for Steiner's most powerful sword, with an attack power of 108, the strongest in the series. But it seems wrong somehow to call this a side quest, because it's more like an Excalibur 2 playthrough. It's simply impossible for a casual player to get the Excalibur 2 on the side of their first time playing FF9 because it requires a huge amount of effort to get it. The Excalibur 2 might just be the hardest weapon to obtain in any Final Fantasy game, or maybe any game at all for that matter. The player is required to reach an area near the end of the final dungeon in under 12 hours in the in-game clock in order to receive it. And you also need to defeat the Lich boss, which is inconveniently right in front of the Excalibur 2's pickup spot. The Excalibur 2 is hard to get for a reason, because even if Steiner was level 1, this sword would still allow him to deal 9,999 damage. Getting the Excalibur 2 is said to be doable in any version of the game, though modern enhancements, such as the ones in FF9 Remastered, have made it significantly easier due to the fact that players can speed up the game, skip cutscenes, turn off random battles, and artificially boost their stats. Even without speeding up the game, the player can potentially get the Excalibur 2 in under 9 hours by making use of the other enhancements. In the original game, however, the Excalibur 2 was even harder to obtain for European players because of the PAL system, which made the game run at 5/6 of the speed due to a lower frame rate. This required players in European countries to obtain the sword in less than 10 hours.
That's crazy.
Over the years, many guides have popped up online to help players obtain the Excalibur 2, along with tricks to move the game along faster. There's even an Excalibur 2 Perfect Game Challenge, in which players attempt not only to obtain the Excalibur 2, but not to miss any missable items either, and keep their players at the lowest possible level. Typically, players trying to get the Excalibur 2 will skip every skippable conversation, mash through all of the dialogue, and try to find the shortest route through every town and dungeon, which means it's definitely not for first-time players. On the original PS1, if you wanted to skip cutscenes, you'd actually have to glitch out the system by opening the disc cover and then closing it, which would stop those beautiful FMVs from running and cause the game to resume. As a kid, I did try to make an attempt to get the Excalibur 2, and I got all the way to Memoria, the final dungeon, and I missed the Excalibur 2 by just several minutes, and I never tried again. Technically, however, the Excalibur 2 is not missable, because if you fail to reach it before 12 hours, you could allow the internal clock to overflow and restart from the beginning, but you'd have to leave the game running for over 2.5 years to do so. The first thing to do during an Excalibur 2 run is to pause the game and enter the config menu, changing the battle camera to fixed so that the battles start more quickly, turning on auto run, and increasing the speed of messages on the field and in battle. From here, online guides have basically mapped out the entirety of FF9, even going so far as to tell players the exact turns to make, and which dialogue choices result in less text. If all goes according to plan, the player should have reached the end of Disc 1 by 2 hours and 45 minutes. So if you find that you've exceeded that mark, it's necessary to revert back to an older save and try again from there, or maybe even start over. Once you do finally reach Memoria, a minimum of 30 minutes is usually recommended to reach the end of the dungeon and defeat the Lich. By this time, most players are probably sweating, if they haven't been sweating for the last 12 hours. Amusingly enough, the Lich monster is only susceptible to slow magic, and I can't help but wonder if the developers did this to tease all of the speedrunners who've powered their way here. Once the Lich is defeated, the Excalibur 2 can be picked up from a corner in the room marked by an exclamation point. If Zidane examines it, he'll find a note left behind by the person who left the sword there, and then a message pops up saying that the player has successfully received the Excalibur 2. If, however, you exceed the 12-hour mark, the exclamation point no longer appears, and the sword is inaccessible. Unless, of course, you want to leave your game on for the next 2.5 years. If you wanted to, you could actually sell the Excalibur 2 for 19,500 gil, though I'm not sure what kind of psycho would do this to themselves. This is the only ultimate weapon of the game that's not obtainable under normal gameplay conditions, but the stats are far greater than every other character's ultimate weapon, even Zidane's. If you're doing a normal playthrough, Steiner's best weapon would be the Ragnarok, which can be dug up on the outer islands by a chocobo after finding the relevant chocograph.
Yep. Row, row, row. Ooh. Wow, wow, wow. How much? I'm at 98.46. I'm gonna have to get up shortly and ding, 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 ding.
During my research for this video, I found that a lot of Japanese players over the years have made blog posts documenting their personal journeys in search of the Excalibur 2. This player writes on their blog, quote, Final Fantasy IX Strategy Diary number 20. I managed to clear FF9 for the first time, but I can't move on to the next game. Excalibur 2 is the biggest challenge of FF9, and I want to get it at all costs. My first playthrough of FF9 took about 52 hours to clear, so I have to get there within 1/4 of that time, which seems like a real pain, LOL. This player gives us an unfortunate update in their FF9 Strategy Diary 23. Quote, "It took 6 hours, 31 minutes, and 30 seconds to finish the Black Mage Village. It took about an hour longer than planned, which is pretty tough. I don't want to, but it seems I have no choice but to start over."
That sucks.
Sadly, this player starts over yet again in Disc 3 at the 10-hour mark, only to finally succeed in Diary Entry 29, obtaining the sword within a elapsed time of 11 hours, 58 minutes, and 47 seconds. Only 2 minutes to spare.
Oh.
Nice job, Gundam 383. Have any of my viewers managed to get the Excalibur 2? It pains me a little that I've made a failed attempt and never
Alexa,
tried again.
play notification.
FF9 is my most replayed game ever, so I can't really say it was a waste of time, because at that age I'd probably still have been playing FF9 anyway. If you have gotten the Excalibur 2, what system did you play on, and how much time did it take? Did you use any special tricks? I don't think I'll ever try again, but you have to hand it over to the developers for having the guts to create such an absurd side quest, and I don't think there's anything quite like it in any other Final Fantasy game.
We are going to get a lot of snow. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Din, 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 din.
Every game in the Final Fantasy series gets weird at times, but FF8 might just be the weirdest of the bunch. The difficulty scales as you gain levels, you get a timed salary instead of cash from monsters, and so on. But one thing that many players of FF8 might have missed are the 2 secret islands on the eastern and western extremities of the map.
The island
Only
closest to heaven and
via the
hell.
Ragnarok ship, and they're called, respectively, the island closest to heaven and the
The island closest to hell.
Though they're placed on 2 opposite ends of the map, they're very near to each other because the map is spherical and the player can cut across the ocean, heading either east or west. If you happen to be flying by, you wouldn't see anything on them though. However, if you touch down and start walking around, you'll discover that these 2 islands have some of the toughest random encounters of the entire game. All the monsters there are level 100. Monsters like Malboros, Tri-Faces, Ruby Dragons, Blue Dragons, Hexadragons, T-Rexors, and more. But going there is absolutely worth the risk because of the high abundance of rare magic, such as Aura, Holy, Meteor, Full Life, and Ultima. The enemies on the island closest to heaven are slightly easier than the ones on the island closest to hell, as the name might suggest, but the island closest to hell also has a higher concentration of rare magic and 31 draw points. However, not every draw point will be active at the same time, and they take a while to recharge. None of these draw points are visible on the map though. The player has to find them by walking around and rapidly pressing the X button to trigger a command prompt, asking the player if he or she wishes to draw magic. Because of its accessibility via the Ragnarok, this is a late game secret. But other strange things from FF8 are found earlier on, such as Zell's Love Quest. The main point of this quest is to acquire the Combat King magazine issue number 3, a magazine that teaches Zell new moves. There are 5 of these magazines in total, most of which can be picked up by the player if they're looking around carefully, but the Combat King issue number 3 requires a bit more work. The quest involves interacting with a girl who works in the library committee in Balam Garden. After Disc 3, if you visit Balam Town with Zell in your party, a girl in a red skirt shows up to ask Zell if he knows a girl with pigtails who works in the library. The girl in the red skirt tells us that her friend has gone to Zell's house looking for him, and if you spend the night at the hotel, Zell will be missing from your party in the morning. Head downstairs to see Zell talking to the library girl, after which the player will receive Combat King issue number 3. However, there will be more to their conversation depending on how many times the player has visited the library and the girl there. Results vary according to several different factors: the love meter and love compatibility. The love
Interesting.
meter is affected by how many times Squall visits the library and by the various interactions that can be had with the library girl. Interactions reveal that she's in love with Zell, who fails to notice this himself. During one particular visit, the library girl's friends have a questionnaire for him to fill out, asking his favorite food and color, which affect what kind of magic he can receive as a reward on a later visit. By Disc 3, when the scene between Zell and the library girl is finally triggered, there will be more or less dialogue between them depending on how much the player has visited and interact with the library girl. It's not surprising that most of this content is easily missed, though, just like the mystery of FF8's Opal Lake. North of Timber, Opal Lake is a horseshoe-shaped lake beside a shallow river. If the player travels to the lake's inlet and presses X, a dialogue option will appear in which the player can choose either to throw a rock or try humming. If the player tries humming, a black shadow rises to the surface of the lake, at which point the player can throw a rock at it or try humming again. Humming to the black shadow will initiate a conversation, revealing that the shadow is looking for his friend, Mr. Monkey. The only clue we receive as to the monkey's whereabouts is in a forest somewhere near Dalit. If the player is able to find the right spot, we're given an option to throw a rock at the monkey or sing to it. Throw a rock at it. Yeah, that's really the correct option. And then go back to the Opal Lake and continue humming to the black shadow. He'll thank you for finding the monkey, but keep talking to the shadow until reading all of its dialogue. This begins a long side quest sequence in which the player will receive information about areas of the world to investigate for treasure. These clues, and the conversations in which they appear, can be strange, and they bring Squall all over the world in search of rare items. However, some of the clues, which are more like rumors, bring Squall to a dead end. For example, one rumor told by the Black Shadow is about a forgotten village. It goes, back in the day, south of here, there used to be a small but beautiful village surrounded by deep forests. Everyone lived a happy life there. This spot is on another continent to the south. It's not part of the mysteries that need to be cleared, but if Squall stands in the site of the former village and presses X, this message appears. This place just has rubble lying among the grass. This message and location has no other apparent purpose in the game, but it's just one of many of FF8's overworld map secrets. Another one that comes to mind is located on a small island to the southeast. Once you have the Ragnarok, fly over it slowly, and you'll notice a cactuar popping up and disappearing. Once you approach the green blob, a battle starts against Jumbo Cactuar, an enormous, giant cactuar with a curly mustache. This is a long, drawn-out battle due to the cactuar's excessively high HP. One move, 10,000 needles, instantly kills anyone in your party, and it can't be resisted, dodged, missed, or avoided. Casting slow will help a bit as you try to hack away at its HP, but toward the end of the battle, a message appears saying Jumbo Cactuar is hesitating, which means that its HP has fallen below 5% and it's preparing to run away. Once this happens, it's time to go all out, because if you allow his HP to hit 2%, he flees. That means you have to bring him down all at once with a series of powerful moves. For completing this fight, the player is rewarded with the Cactuar GF.
Oh, yeah.
Finally, it's impossible to talk about the weird secrets of FF8 without mentioning Poo-Poo. Once you have the Ragnarok on Disc 3 and begin exploring FF8's
Yeah, FF8 was weird when it came to that kind of stuff.
encounters. In 4 different parts of the world, if Squall is running around, there's a chance he'll encounter a little UFO. There's nothing to do except watch it fly by, though. There are 4 locations in total where Squall can have this odd experience. Then, once you've seen the UFO in all 4 spots, you can head over to Granditi Forest. This time, the UFO appears on the ground, allowing the player to attack it. The UFO will blow up, flying off into the air, only to crash land on a nearby island. If the player is able to find the crash site, they'll encounter a small blue alien named Poo-Poo. He'll ask for 5 elixirs, and if the player happens to have them, the battle concludes, and Poo-Poo will give Squall the legendary Poo-Poo card. It's a high price, as elixirs are extremely rare in FF8. Poo-Poo's got expensive tastes. Anyway, have any of my viewers found out these secrets for themselves? Which one's your favorite? And let me know down in the comments if I missed any good ones.
Bam, 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 bam. Yeah, I've done all that. Okay, so Saturday night main events on YouTube. That's fine.
Americans, this is your federal government lying to you. Today, J.D. Vance went to Minnesota and tried to gaslight you about the ICE
I'll just watch
operation
this
here.
quickly.
So first, he claimed that no one in the Trump administration said that ICE agents have immunity when they break the law. But we all remember what they said. Absolute immunity, states must surrender. We remember. Second, this is 5-year-old Liam Conejo Ramos. He was taken by ICE agents from Minnesota. The vice president says they were just trying to keep him warm after they detained his dad in the bitter cold. But the boy's preschool says that agents removed the boy from a running car on his own driveway and then, in their words, tried to use him as bait to get the father. Both the boy and his father are now in a Texas detention center. The vice president did not tell the real story. This is morally repugnant. Third, Vance confirmed that ICE agents are entering. Here it is. I am touring this summer. If people reject you, they. Here it is. Americans, this is your.
Yeah.
Because they have administrative documents signed by ICE. This is a clear violation of the Fourth Amendment's protection against unreasonable searches and Article 3's separation of powers.
Humans.
Fourth, he claimed that Renee Good rammed the agent who killed her. We all saw the video. There is so much more. He said that some mistakes have been made, but argued that local police should be protecting ICE from Minnesotans. No discussion of brutality, no discussion of wrongful detentions. J.D. Vance is defending the indefensible. Do you think history will remember him for it? Let me know your thoughts in comments. Americans, this.
Why does her stuff keep...
Wish to be anomalies in our lives, but how the fuck can you be an anomaly in your life if you think like everybody else? How can you be the anomaly in your life if you inherit the limitations of everybody else? Because through inheriting the limitations of everybody else, you place yourself into the same box, because the limit is just a perimeter, it's a box. That box is dependent upon your frequency. So you need to be wary of the aspects of your mind to which you've accepted the frequency of the collective consciousness, because you then allowed them to mold you. I don't care if you're black, I don't care if you're white. I I don't care if you're black. I don't care if you're white. I don't care if you're Asian. Everybody, race, gender. I don't care if you're black. I don't care if you're white. I don't care if you're Asian. Everybody, race, gender, all of that. We all inherit. I don't care if you're black. I don't care if you're white.
I don't care if you're black.
All right, gang. I just got my birthmark done, and she is looking spicy. If you don't know my story, I was born with a port wine stain on the left side of my face. Was one of the youngest kids to undergo these insanely painful surgeries. My family hid me out. People called me fucking ugly. Long story short, I've been programmed my whole life to basically hide my face. And so part of my pathway around it is going against the program. So what I would normally do is I'd get the treatment done, and then I would definitely not turn the camera around with no filter and raw dog y'all with my face. So I'm just doing the opposite of what the program is, because this new identity, don't give... Oops, got a call. Anywho, like I was saying, I used to hide, wait till it was healed, then I'd turn the camera around, but I don't feel like doing that anymore. So I'm just gonna run my errands out in the wild, let the birthmark breathe. And if there's something that you're feeling ashamed about, practice rejection therapy, because it is the fastest way to quantum leap, because the shame wants you hidden, but your soul wants you out in the world just as you are, period.
Yep. That's why, Margot, I love you, girl. I love you to the moon, Margot. I love you to the moon, girl. Oh, Margot. Okay, let's read. Let us continue, shall we? Oh, yeah. Chapter 4. He sat bent towards the small table and leaned in like a question. The cafe was the sort of place that pretended not to notice loneliness. The old man had hands that carried decades of stories, and sweat veins maps knuckles like small dry roots. Across from him, the little girl rifled through her book bag. She was almost 9 now. Her laminated vocabulary study words strewn across the table, defying the syrup. He looked at the cards with affection and sorrow, the bones of something inescapable. Classified material, section 4.1.a. 4.1.1, influence is the byproduct of synchronized meanings. Words once aligned across memories, customs, and reflex functions as signal systems, predictable markers that route perceptions into the channels we maintain. Metaphors and narratives. 4.1.2, metaphors and narratives are the mapping protocols. They translate lived variance into fixed correspondence, permitting the rapid substitution of sensations that sign. There is no mere description of the phenomenon. It is the specifications of the mechanism by which disorder is made administrable. Basically, we're just looking at words at this point. memetics, memetics refers to the predictable replication of informational units across a host population. Language serves as the primary transmission medium, binding thought to pattern. Through linguistic structures cannot be fully reduced to mechanical replicators. Their propagation follows statistical laws suitable for modeling and direction. Naming is compression. Compression ensures mobility. Each label subtracts depth in exchange for speed. Precision decays, no disruptions may thrive. Yeah, it's basically disorienting when you're reading this book a bit, because you're like, when you're reading, you're reading to not read. Essentially, you're reading to unbind yourself from words. Classified Manual section 4.3.V. Sure, that's not a V. 4.3.1 Framing is the controlled orientation of perception. It arranged incoming data so that specific values appear inevitable while incompatible alternative recedes from view. The process is cognitively neutral yet administratively decisive. Stability depends on what the public fails to notice. 4.3.2 Priming calibrates retrieval. Repetition and prominence alter the brain's retrieval threshold, ensuring particular concepts surface first and often. Accessibility precedes belief. Once familiarity is achieved, endorsement follows naturally. The effect is self-sustaining exposure manufactures plausibility. Mostly, it's not about the words themselves, it's about the story around them and the hand that opens the door. That's the bar. Classified material, section 4.4. Infinite? Sure. That's not infinite. 4.4.1 suggestion is the structure delivered of an idea under optimal or optimized conditions for acceptance. Authority, recurrence, and effective charge convert propositions into perceptions. The mechanism is ambient. Education, commerce, and ceremonies all function as delivery systems for authorized thought. 4.4.2 Narrative authority arises from the perceived integrity of its origin, the internal consistency of its construction, and the emotional symmetry it achieves in the listener. These components synthesize a durable state of trust. Verification is unnecessary once that state is established. 4.4.3 Governance note: institutions in possession of narrative capital retracted for operational security. Their continuity depends upon managing exposure thresholds, and maintaining the illusion of independent judgment within the population. These parts that I'm kind of staying silent at, this right here is breaking the language structure, because it's like all over the place. You ask questions nobody else thinks are polite. He said, you asked the map came from. You ask the map. You ask where the map came from. You ask who wrote this and what did they leave out. If the answer makes you uncomfortable and there's pressure to stop asking, that's telling you something's way off about everything, maybe dangerous. What did she say about Paige? I already read that. They speak through symbols.
Final Fantasy's monks are renowned for their strength, their vitality, and for their love of fisting. But who is the best one? Well, to answer that question, let's glove up and take a journey through the ages of Final Fantasy, starting with the handsy monster who started it all, the monk from Final Fantasy I. And let's be real, we are starting off in the land of basic boxers. The whole gimmick of the monk, as is the case in many of these games, is nothing. No, that's it. They don't like weapons, they can't use shields, and their armor selection is basically like bracelets and vests. And if I don't say that in the other sections of this video, it's just because that's how it works for most monks in these games. Although I guess the Master Monk in this game can equip the ultimate weapon sword, but I don't know, it feels like someone else could use that better. And funny enough, the monk does about the same amount of damage shoving his hand up here, but ultimately, while this monk's stats are great, they don't get any special tools like monks in later games to help him do extra damage. All they do is punch, just like the monk in Final Fantasy III. Similarly, this guy can't use anything except bare hands and can't get any special abilities. But there is an unlockable upgrade to this class, the Black Belt. And unlike the base monk class, this class gets the focus ability. If used once, it can double the damage of the next attack. And if used twice, it triples the damage. Though if it's used a third time, it cancels everything out and just halves the character's HP. So don't do that. But in the pixel remaster of this game, the monk got another skill. Kick. It does somewhat weak damage to all enemies, which is honestly kind of mid. But it also does two other things. First, it ignores the damage penalty from being in the back row. This means your monk can reduce their incoming damage by staying in the back row while still being offensively viable. And more importantly, Kick can also apply the effect of the character's weapon to all enemies. This means that if your black belt is wielding the fairy claws, which cause instant death, it can apply instant death to all enemies. But unfortunately, the abilities end there. And given that monks, like the other physical classes, lack healing, it isn't too hard to replace them with someone else, particularly for bosses. And then there's Final Fantasy IV's Yang, who is just such a disappointment. Let's start with the good stuff, though. He has a great HP stat, he has a great strength stat, and he also gets the focus ability.
And then he dies.
Just for fun, in a couple of the remasters of the game, the focus ability gets a cool upgrade. If you equip the Discipline armband, the focus command becomes the Deadly command, which should remind you of Caucasian Breed. The Deadly command does the same thing as focus, except it triples his power with just one command. And by the way, if you've never heard of these abilities, that's probably probably because they were nixed from the SNES version of this game, which makes this a great time to say that I'm judging these characters at the peak of their power. So if there's a weaker version, I'm ignoring it. Tentacles cannot process multiple information streams in parallel. Shut up. But this brings us to a monk that I finally think is worth discussing, the monk class from Final Fantasy V. Because this game is an overture to an era of powered-up, punchy pals. Kick and focus still exist and are largely unchanged, but this monk gets some nifty new abilities. Because first, this monk gets the chakra ability. This heals some HP and also heals the poison and dark statuses, which can be useful in a pinch, particularly since the skill costs 0 MP. However, its healing power is pretty minuscule, so if you're trying to keep your monk healthy, there are better ways to heal up, namely having someone else heal you. But in terms of the monk itself, its options are kind of limited. You could give them white mage abilities to augment their healing, or even chemist abilities, which are probably more useful given they can revive the entire party for free. And with the monk's high HP, there's a good chance that they'll be the last ones standing, and they really don't want much else in terms of secondary abilities. But most of the time, I would probably just let them punch stuff, which they do very well. Frankly though, they kind of fall off later in the game compared to other classes. The ninja can dual wield, which is something the knight can't do effectively with fists, and let me know in the comments if you want a video about the best ninjas in Final Fantasy. I know you do, I know. But the berserker can also just kind of wreck stuff at the expense of not being able to do anything but attack, and is also immune to confuse, which the monk is quite vulnerable to. So all in all, a great class, just not mind-blowing. But let's skip ahead a bit, because as you might have already guessed, our number one monk is from Final Fantasy's Golden Age. But there is one monk who is completely garbage that I want to talk about first. Final Fantasy XIII Snow. But I don't want to talk about him for long, because while he does have some monk-like attributes, you know, because he uses fists and stuff, he is ultimately kind of similar to the other characters in the game. Everyone ultimately just becomes interchangeable. He's the hot dog, you throw him down the hallway explodes, and game over. And if you love throwing hot dogs down hallways, you should subscribe. This is really stupid. Just subscribe. It really helps the channel, guys. Thank you. But sadly, Snow is the last monk chronologically. That is, if we're only talking about the mainline series, and you guys know I love to talk about tactics in these videos. And it's in the tactics spin-offs that monks really begin to shine. Final Fantasy Tactics more in detail in another video, the Best Thieves in Final Fantasy video, which I will link in the Discridly-do. Check it out after this one. In Final Fantasy Tactics Advance, though, the monk class, the others from Tactics, is not going to
Oh
be
my
the best
god, shush.
The power of monks is clearly greatest in the PS1 era. But before we get there, let's talk about a SNES monk. Although the game was also re-released on the PS1, so whatever. It's Sabin from Final Fantasy VI.
Sabin?
Not the best monk,
Sabin.
he is my favorite monk in the entire series. Because not only is he strong, but he also has really hot arms and chesticles. Hot mama, look at those! Sabin gets a really cool ability though that, while not broken, definitely added to his power, and even more importantly, made Final Fantasy VI a lot more fun to play. Blitz. By inputting a button combo, Sabin can unleash a strong ability. Of note, the Fire Dance Blitz is really useful in the early game, doing strong fire damage to all enemies and trivializing many battles. Sabin's Chakra Blitz also lets him multitask, healing HP to all party members and curing some status effects for free. And of course, my favorite is Suplex, which you can use to literally lift up and smash a train. Sorry, Selfie. But what makes him less effective than other monks is magic. And technically, it doesn't make him less effective. He, like everyone else, can equip espers, basically dead animal friends, and those espers can teach every single magic spell in the game. And these spells ultimately can do more damage than he can with his blitzes, particularly if you raise his magic stat as he levels. And for this reason, his monk skills basically take a back seat once you can cast powerful spells. But worse for him is that his magic stat is kind of in the garbage compared to most of the other characters in the game. So why even bother using him? Well, I know why I'm going to use him. I want to touch those. Beneath the veneer of Final Fantasy IX, though, lies a monk who is definitely worth using, the Flaming Amarant. And this game did not hold back on his power level. Right out of the box, his toolkit gives him an interesting niche, because he's not only the monk of this game, he's also the ninja. He can deal massive damage by throwing your hoarded knickknacks at your foes. But more to the tune of actual monk things, his flare skills are actually quite broken, particularly his support skills. His chakra skill, just like the one in Tactics, restores HP and MP, but unlike the monk in Tactics, he can use this skill on both himself and his allies. He also gains the incredibly valuable aura skill, which bestows auto life and regen on an ally. And maybe you're thinking that casting these both on one ally isn't that broken. And you're right. But Amarant's trance fixes that, because when he enters trance, which is triggered by getting attacked by enemies, all of his single target skills become multi-target. So now you can cast auto life and regen on all of your party members at the same time, ensuring that a one-shot is no issue. Or you can restore their health and magic points along with Amarant's, giving them a chance to attack again. And if you just want to wreck some opponents, you can also use his No Mercy skill to deal massive non-elemental damage to all enemies. Or even better, his Spare Change ability. This does damage based on the amount of gil the party has and Amarant's level, but in a strange twist of fate, it does more damage when the party has less gil, which is ironic given the state of the United States right now. Go capitalism. But Final Fantasy's Tifa has a leg up on him, because everyone in Final Fantasy VII can learn every spell, get massive stat boosts from materia, and just get extremely broken. But if you play Tifa correctly, she has a ton of potential to blow through enemies. As the monk, she uses her fists as weapons, and her limit break does something no one else's can. Rather than using just one attack, Tifa's ultimate limit break just uses all of her limit breaks in succession. At her best, this could mean wrecking everything in sight. The disadvantage, though, beyond the fact that it's a limit break and you can't just use it over and over in rapid succession, is that its targeting is random. Each hit slays only a single enemy, and in cases where you need to hit everything at once or you want to target someone specific, you
Hello,
just
person.
And furthermore, both she and Amarant are just kind of outclassed by their comrades. Why have Amarant heal when Garnet or Eiko can do it? Why have Amarant deal damage when he maxes out at 9,900?
It's so brutal when you hear other people pronounce the names of the characters that you grew up pronouncing, and they pronounce it Eiko. It's not Eiko, it's Eiko or Echo. Eiko, come on. Amarant, Amarant. Zidane, Zidane. Damn people. Like, people saying Zale. Well, I say Zale. Zale. Let's see what he's going to say for Zale. Or Zell.
7 times when Cloud's Omni Slash or Knights of the Round can double that. Is there someone who can go beyond? Is there someone?
This guy is one of those YouTuber like.
Final Fantasy VIII's Zell is, without a
Zell.
doubt, the best monk in all of Final Fantasy. But why? Well, once you max out all of his stats with the junction system, which allows you to basically equip magic as weapons and armor, he has the tools to deal essentially infinite damage. His limit break duel is the most powerful in the game, which might come as a surprise to those of you who know how powerful Squall's ultimate limit break, Lionheart, is. And the reason is that Squall's limit break has an actual cap on its damage, but Zell's doesn't. Duel requires the player to input button commands to deal damage, and if you're fast enough, his limit break literally won't end. And even better, to activate his limit break, all you have to do is make sure he's at low health. Then he can spam it over and over and over, which I did when I beat the game with no healing. Disgridly, Zell can do enough damage to defeat even
He does that random stuff, like he says something and then he like cuts himself up. And you know, this is why for me I can't stand these kinds of content. Yeah, I'm still watching it.
In one turn. Is it hard to do?
Let's see. Last year's at 674
Is it worth
minutes.
it, though? Yes, just like it's worth it for you to click this playlist and watch all
No.
of these silly comparative.
No, I'm not doing that. Full match. CM Punk versus The Rock. WWE title match.
I don't care if you're black. I don't care if you're white.
I don't care if you're black. I don't care if you're black. I don't care if you're white. I don't care if you're man.
And the truth of the matter is, most of us wish to be anomalies in our lives. But how the fuck can you be an anomaly in your life if you think like everybody else?
I'm an anomaly because I think beyond all the humans on the planet. Even you, my end guy.
That box is dependent upon your frequency. So you need to be wary of the aspects of your mind to which you've accepted the frequency of collective consciousness. Because you then
I look forward to sleeping in there tonight and see how I'm gonna feel.
This new Final Fantasy VII Remake Intergrade update is straight up broken. Square Enix is officially set to release a brand new update for Final Fantasy VII Remake Intergrade on PlayStation 5 and PC alongside the new release for Nintendo Switch 2 and Xbox Series X and S. This update packs in a brand new feature called Streamline Progression, which allows you to, with the press of a button, have max HP, max MP, limit gauge always full, and so much more. After spending some time with Streamline Progression in a Nintendo Switch 2 version, it's safe to say that you can instantly become broken with this new feature. Just take a look at how I beat Hell House in under a minute. This new final
Yep. Wouldn't be doing that. Wouldn't be doing that. No, 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 no. Mega Man X3, all weapons, PS1 style. Bam. 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 Golden Armor X. Golden Armor X was ridiculous, by the way. So, there's a wrestling event tonight called Saturday Night Main Event, starting at 8 o'clock on YouTube. It's free. And then there's supposed to be a Dragon Ball thing happening right now, which didn't notify me, even though I asked it to notify me, and it didn't notify me. My ears are going to take some time to heal, I think. Like the outer frame. That's what happens when you're walking out at minus 40 degrees with nothing on. Oh well. It's the least part. It's whatever. It'll fix itself. What the fuck is that? And then there's this thing. Wow, old school WCW intro. Wow. So apparently this is supposed to be some Dragon Ball update. But I need to go. It's Nitro! Disco Inferno. Oh, there's Sting. One man beating up everybody. I saw this when I was younger. He dropped the bat to beat up everybody. There's at least like 8 or 9 NWO guys. He just like balled up his fist and like, He's like sending everybody. He's like fucking Undertaker of WCW. Crazy. All right, where is that? Let's go to history. Damn, it didn't even send me the notification. I asked for you to notify me, fool. And you didn't notify me. I might have to look for it now. Yep, here it is. I thought it already started. Come on, fool.
There's no way the frame rate's too high. Chaz, YouTube working? Toei got him? No. I just restarted. Is YouTube working?
We're probably gonna get Dragon Ball Super 2 and
Is buggy? Thank you for the member.
this is a Twitch guy or a YouTube guy.
No, that's an old one, right? Am I seeing ancient chats?
Yeah, I want. It's not starting yet. I want something else to nibble on. We got like 30 minutes on the stream. I'm gonna have a muffin. And a clementine. I want something like sweet in terms of like juicy without drinking juice. I don't drink juice. Haven't drank juice in like, when's the last time I even had any of that stuff? 2019? I'm gonna have some blueberry as well. There's cherry, but I'm not gonna eat cherry. I do have to go out. I do have to open up the door for a bit and get some fresh air before I do call it a wrap. But not until, not just yet. Come on, give us Dragon Ball Super, let's go. There's 50K people watching on this stream, and then of course there's WWE stuff. No. No. Chocolate chips keep falling out. There's a live stream chat on the official Dragon Ball Z channel, Toei Animation. It's in Japan, it's in Japanese. But a lot of English people, very impatient. I wonder if they're gonna have subtitles. Dragon Ball's 40 years old. It's just as old as I am. So Goku's as old as me. Well, 40 years. Fuck. '40th anniversary. Pretty nuts. I wonder 1,000 years from now if Dragon Ball will still be popular. And what will video games be like in the future? I think my ears are gonna. I think I'm gonna have some new DNA, some new cells being regenerated, and I'll have the ability to have ultrasonic like perception. I'll be like, I can hear somebody coming, and they throw a punch, and I can dodge it last minute. I can catch their hand like this, and then I can throw them. Ah! Maybe that's why I was supposed to get like burning sensations, because it's still. I can feel it, but like there's some burning around here on both sides. So maybe I'm gonna build some new sensory perception, and I'm gonna like catch somebody and throw them. I'm funny. Apparently next program starts in 4 minutes and 40 seconds, which means the WWE stuff just started. The Saturday night main event. Yep, Saturday night main event.
Our host here tonight,
Stephanie.
partner Joe Tessitore, is unfortunately stuck in an airport in Detroit, Michigan, where the United States is facing some of the worst weather it has in decades.
Oh yeah.
But tonight, we are live in Montreal, Quebec, Canada.
I love Stephanie. Whoa.
Outside is -7 degrees Fahrenheit, which means if you threw a pot of boiling water in the air, it would turn into a cloud of snow before it even hit the ground. But here
That's not true. That's not true. But it is fucking cold. They're also feeling it there. It feels like -25 degrees Celsius there. They got the same weather as we do. Are you ready? I said, R. Oh, she said it in Le Francais. She said it in Le Francais. Et vous prêt? Even though. May 11th, 1985. Saturday night main event. This is the first wrestling event I've seen for 2026. And I probably won't even watch it fully. I'll probably like go between the Dragon Ball stuff. Main event. Let's go. That's bullshit. How Gunther retired both John Cena and Goldberg like that. It's bullshit. How'd they let Goldberg lose to Gunther? The dude was fucking a beast in the day. How did they make the dude so like Ridiculous. So we have Rhodes versus Fatu. Women's Tag Team Championship title match, okay. Styles versus Nakamura, okay. Number one contenders match. Okay. We'll see. We'll see.
Ladies and gentlemen, you are looking live at the jam-packed Bell Center in Montreal, Quebec, Canada. 12,891 WWE fans are here on a night which will shape next week's Royal Rumble.
And there are people wearing fucking t-shirts.
With a match looming next week with his career on the line, AJ Styles faces a long-time rival tonight, Shinsuke Nakamura. Rhea Ripley and Io Sky will defend the WWE Women's Tag Team titles against the Judgment Day's Liv Morgan and Roxanne Perez tonight. The American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes, heads into a heated battle tonight. As personal as it comes, Cody Rhodes is focused because he takes on this man. The Samoan werewolf, Jacob Fatu. The match is now. I'm locked in.
I'm locked in.
Even on my bad day, I'm down in. Hey, Cody, I'm about to beat your ass. I went from EBT to WWE. Y'all know what I mean? Fatu.
Fatu. Is that 97? Yeah, sure is. Jacob Fatu. Guy has a guy and a flag. Come on. Come on, dude. Get that guy and a flag out of here. Jacob Fatu. Whoa.
Fatu says it was McIntyre. Drew said I had nothing to do with it.
Yaradamin. Yaradamin. Crazy man.
And hello again, everybody at ringside tonight. I'm Michael Cole and Wade Barrett. Wade, last night on SmackDown, we saw a much different Jacob Fatu. Yeah, Fatu told us he was calmly in control of all his own emotions, which is a side of the werewolf we have not seen before. Perversely, it perhaps made him even more intimidating. Jacob Fatu, Cody Rhodes, the first time ever one-on-one.
Yaradamin. Yaradamin. I really hope Cody Rhodes does not win the Royal Rumble again for 3 years straight. That'd be ridiculous. Actually, he didn't win last year, so no, never mind. He was a champion last year. In my soul. Stu with his perfect hair. Cody Rhodes.
Cody's first match since he lost the championship in 3 stages of hell, thanks in part to his opponent tonight, Jacob Fatu.
Okay.
はい、立ち見の方もね、奥深くにね、はい、皆さんね、手振ってくださってます。ね、はい、いや、よくさん、はい、
That's Goku. Goku is actually played by a female person.
はい、40周年最後のね、クライマックスを彩るということで、大祭り開催できて、本当に嬉しく思います。
そうですね。
大祭り、元気玉祭り、すみません。
そうですね、大祭りからの元気玉祭りということでね、で、このステージはですね、配信で全世界の方に、世界中ですよ、野沢さん。世界中。そうなんです。英語の字幕を。
Hey, they mentioned English around the world.
今ちょうど今あそこ正面のカメラに世界中が。
うわ、すごいですね。世界中って。
そういうことなんですよ。ですからこれちょっと少しディレイがあるそうですけど、はい、お話いただいているコメントも全部英語に訳してという形で配信をさせていただいているということで。すごいですね。オスはハローなんですかね。オスはハローと字幕が出てるのか気になるところですけど、でもよくやっぱりはい。
おかしいですよ。ハローってオスじゃなくて。
はい、字幕でということですが、やっぱりよくさん世界中のやっぱり支持を受けているドラゴンボールだから。
Okay. We.
To be clear, this is not a match right now. This is just an out-and-out brawl. Pandemonium to kick off Saturday night's main event here tonight in Montreal. Oh my God, mayhem from the word go, and neither one of these two men is prepared to back down. Well, Cody hasn't backed down, and as you mentioned, neither is Jacob Fatu. And Cody going to send Fatu now over the top rope into the floor. Fatu's been completely rocked here, and Cody picking up a head of steam. Look out, suicide dive. Fatu knocks right over the announce desk into the floor, and Cody Rhodes now.
Wait, what the fuck actually? Oh, that's what happened.
Jacob said it was nothing personal. I wanted to get McIntyre.
特に今回はお話がね、誰もご覧になってないというか、初めてテレビで見るという話だったんで、何が起こるんだろうっていうことで、毎回楽しみにしていただけたんじゃないかなって思います。
そうですよね。
そうですよね。私ですらもう楽しみになっちゃって
そうなんですよ。野沢さんもはい。
いやでもご飯5点との演じ分けというのはね、もう皆さんよく知るところですけども、ちっちゃい悟空とやっぱり大きな悟空も野沢さんやっぱり違いますもんね。
はい、違います。小さい時とね、大きい悟空は。
ねえ。はい。小さいどうですか。どっちが楽しいって変ですけど、でもやっぱ大きい悟空の迫力もすごく感じるようになりましたし。
迫力がね楽しいですよね。で小さい時は小さい時で、もう何でもこれなんだってなる。もう何もわからないもんで、はい。
よくさやっぱり可愛い悟空もね。
That's crazy.
そうですね。
She's like a national fucking treasure.
可愛くなったということで評判になって。でも小野さんでも小さい悟空すごいお好きですよね。
大好きです。
いつも会うたびに可愛い可愛いっておっしゃってます。
すごく
小さい悟空の映像を見るともう可愛い。
可愛いです。
可愛い。
小さい悟空も野沢さんなんですけどね。
そうですね。
でも可愛い。
可愛いです。
さあ40周年のイベント、大麻のみならず様々ありましたが、よくさんその他いかがですか。
そうですね。今回もねいろんな商品出てますけど、40周年にあたって先生の原画を使った商品たくさんこちら出てますけど、出したりとか、あとは東京駅にドラゴンボールストアというのをオープンさせまして、そういった形でいろんな展開ができたなっていうふうには思いますね。
はい。 大麻以外にもドラゴンボールカードゲーム、フュージョンワールド漫画ブースター、一番くじドラゴンボール 40S で原画イラストがデザインされた商品がありましたし、今お話がありましたドラゴンボールストア東京のオープン、ドラクエウォークコラボといったような企画もありました。まあ会場の皆さん、配信でご覧の皆さん、行ったわ、買ったわ、見たわっていう方ね、大勢いらっしゃるんじゃないかなというふうに思いますけれども、さあそしてまさにその40周年イヤーのクライマックスとして今日幕張メッセ大きなステージで元気だ祭りということになるわけですけれども、さあね、今朝一で来ていただいた方会場いらっしゃいますが、元気だ祭りの見どころ、まあたくさんだと思いますが、伊奥さんちょっと教えてください。
もう皆さん待ってはいないか、まだ
回れどうですか？もう回った？まだ回りきれてないね。まだ回ってない方がいらっしゃるです。
とにかく新作のねバルーン、今回のイベントのために作った悟空が均等に乗ってるねバルーンは見てほしい
ですよね。あれ見た途端に行くぞって言っちゃいました。
行くぞの
situation like this, the odds certainly say no against the Samoan werewolf, but Cody holding his own.
Yeah, Cody dragging Fatu up the steps, and apparently into a bomb here at the Bell Center in Montreal. The road bounced off the wall.
American Nightmare against pure untamed destruction. On this one, swinging back and forth.
Remember Jacob telling Cody last night, you think I'm a savage, I'm a normal Samoan? Cody's not listening to anyone. He's not going to listen to reason.
I don't even know if Cody's even hearing the words from the officials here. Certainly, Jacob Fatu does not care.
Think about the rumble. The rumble. Oh, look out.
Oh, jeez. How was that?
Absolute bedlam.
It has been mayhem from the word go, and these two simply do not have the ability to shift down the gears and cool their jets for 1 second.
Yeah, good luck with that. Now where the hell are they going? Back into the arena.
Just treachery
That's crazy.
around this arena. Everything close to hand is a weapon.
And Jacob and Cody just beating the
Oops.
competition that we
もう動き出しそうな先生のね原画という感じがしましたね。はい。そしてやっぱりちょっとフリーザを見ると闘争心が湧いてくるみたいですね。
もう大変です。フリーザ役をやってる方とも話しないですからね。録音中は。マコさんって言うと。
はいはい。
何？
あら。
こういう顔になっちゃうんです。
やっぱりフリーザだけはやっぱり。
ちょっと許せないんですよ、フリーザは。
今回原画でねフリーザと悟空が一緒にいる原画があるんですけども、それを見た時の野沢さんの反応がもうっていう感じにもうなってて。
はい、でもこれが原画だって思うとね、またやはり感じるものというのもね、たくさんあるなというふうに思いました。ぜひ皆さんもね、堪能いただければなというふうに思います。そしてですね、40周年アイテム丸ごと展というブースもあるんですけれども、これまでに発売された、40周年ですから本当に様々商品があります。それからこれから新たに発売される商品も一挙に展示されているブースもあるということなんですが、そこにですね、なんとこれまでのアニメのアフレコの台本、これが全シリーズもう大変な量展示されているということですが、これも野沢さんご覧になった？
見ましたけど、私持っておりますから。
そうなんです。実は同じだけのアフレコの台本が野沢さんのご自宅にもある。
あります。はい。
Kind of boring at the moment. This mother effer is still here? When the fuck did Drew get here?
Was a preemptive shot from Drew McIntyre, taking out two of the biggest dogs
team just so they can get back to tearing strips off each other. I cannot wait to see how General Manager... Oh, hold on, wait a minute! Who the... It's McIntyre! Drew McIntyre just threw McIntyre runs this industry now. This was big brawl, McIntyre grabbing the head and a low blow on Cody Rhodes just when Cody was about to throw something back at the WWE champ, and this jackknife powerbomb from that platform. Cody falling all the way down and landing hard, has not moved since, and now McIntyre. What are you doing, Drew? Well, mission accomplished for Drew McIntyre. What are you doing? I wouldn't fire Drew up right now. Stay very quiet here, Cole. What a mess.
Okay.
Walk in like you are. 功績というところを改めて感じるところですが、さてこの元気玉祭りですけれども、お子さんが楽しめるドラゴン
Well, stream's almost done. I don't care about the card games. Just tell me if we're gonna have Dragon Ball Super, like season 2 or something. Look at me. I'm gonna have that streaking, sexy beard. Yeah.
元気玉祭りのお話をイラクさんに伺いましたが、今日はさらにですね、この元気玉祭りのこの特別なタイミングで特別な映像のご用意があるというふうに伺いましたが。
はい。ドラゴンボール40周年ということなんで記念して、もう本当とっておきの映像を持ってきました。もちろん全世界初公開の映像です。はい、皆さん寒い中来た甲斐がありましたね。はい。
Some person says, Cyberpunk Orion, how dare you use my name, punk? What are we getting? What are we getting? Okay, that's Bardock. It was less than like a minute and a half. There's Goku. All right, y'all. Well, thank you so much for coming on today. Appreciate it. Tomorrow we'll be out. We'll see what happens with the heirs. Right? We'll see what happens with the heirs. They're like pretty red right now, but it's all good. They'll be back to normal sooner or later. All right, y'all. You have yourselves a wonderful night, and I'll see you tomorrow for another day. And guess what? We make it to 14 months. So, yeah. I love you all, and I'll catch you on the next one. Bye, y'all.